What's up, guys? Welcome into Packers Total Access Live 2025 NFL Draft Party. Joined alongside Jacob in Wisconsin. My name's Clayton. We're live in Green Bay. I'm joined alongside Tim. He's from Green Bay. Lucky dog. And we got Emilio around here somewhere running from us. So hopefully everybody's having an awesome day. We spent, 4 or 5 hours over at the draft earlier. We just got wind. My lovely wife just said that no one else is allowed in the draft. It's completely maxed out. So for all those people that said nobody's going to Green Bay for the draft, you look like a moron. So hopefully everybody, like I said, had a great day. We got to meet a bunch of people, put faces to names finally. The highlight of the day, no offense to anyone else that we met, we had a good time. Everybody was awesome. But Trucker John, shout out to him.
Yeah,
it was so cool getting to meet him at the draft. We got to meet Mike Hebring as well. It was just really, really awesome. So if you're at the draft watching the show, turn this show off and take in the draft, okay? That's you're definitely going to be missing out there. Jacob, take it away for a minute, man. We're buttoning up a couple other things here, dude. How you feeling about it? You're not nervous, are you?
I'm getting a little nervous, guys. What's up to everybody in the chat? Let us know where you're watching from, and what's your idea for the first pick. If the Packers going to stay at that 23 spot, are they going to trade down? All the drama and more is coming to you guys for the next, what do you think, Clay, like 3.5, 4 hours at least?
Yeah, something like that, I would imagine, man. At least 3 hours, right? Because, hey, they try to drag this first round out. And shout out to Greg Bronze, who became a member here on YouTube, and also shout out to Clint Armchair Quarterback, who gifted 5 Packer Fan Total Access memberships. Appreciate you, Clint. You are the man, sir.
Yeah. J. Cole comes out with the real breaking news. He says, "I'm glad I didn't come to the draft. I just saw my ex on TV." I agree with that sentiment. I agree with that, J. Cole.
She wasn't hanging out with Travis Hunter, was she?
Yeah, so come on now. Hey, now. Josh Martin starting us off strong with a super chat. He says, "I want to move to Green Bay in a year or two. Go, Pack, go." I think that's a pretty popular sentiment, isn't it, Clayton?
Oh, dude. As we were on our way to the mall real quick, Emilio had to go look for a poncho. So, and not the rain poncho either. He wanted a new Packers poncho. So anyway, on our way down there, literally my phone's going. We're in the Uber. Brr, brr, looking down, it's Mandy sending me. As we're going through a neighborhood, she's finding houses for sale and shooting them over to me. Here's the address. So, yeah, we know exactly what you mean, Josh. We will be up here soon enough. I promise you that. So it's a great place. And here's what's cool. The value of the properties got really inflated because of the draft. And now that the draft's moving out, give it about 6 months, you're probably going to see those prices come down a little bit.
Yep.
Start shopping around. There's some deals up here on homes, man. I'm telling you, there's not a bad neighborhood that I've seen. I love it up here.
Mm-hmm. I can co-sign that too. I've lived here 2 years. Feel the same way, man. Love it up here.
Guys, Johnny B wants to know, can we sneak in a mock draft real quick?
No, we cannot.
Johnny Under the wire.
We love you,
man.
We love you, Johnny B. But I am mocked out. I'm just telling you right now.
Yeah, I am too. There's got some people that are shouting out. Rick, I didn't know that he was in the Crescent, Minnesota. We got Biz is in Cottage Grove. What up, Biz? You're pretty close to where I am here. We got some people that were, from Ohio. We got guys living in Texas that are from Wisconsin. What up to Fred? I'm excited, man. Honestly, at this point, do you guys have a position or a pick that you're thinking is just coming to the forefront that's really giving you the voodoo, maybe tingling the hairs, you're getting the spidey sense? Because I'm starting to think like Derek Harmon came to me in a dream last night, and he says, "I'm going to be the pick at 23.
Does Derek Harmon have a girlfriend, Jake?
Well, it turned into a weird dream after that. I don't know. But at the beginning, it was Derek Harmon.
Yeah, I keep going back to what Peter Schrager said to us last night, man. He's got Matthew Golden mocked to us, but man, when you look up, he briefly mentioned Derek Harmon, and that's a name that Packer fans were on for a while, and then we all kind of came off of it. If you're asking me who I want, honestly, I would love to see Walter Nolan become a Green Bay Packer. That's me. Now, wide receiver wise, if Ted McMillan somehow, some way fell to 23 or then traded up to get him, sign me up. If Emeka Egbuka's a pick, sign me up. I can be talked into Matthew Golden. I think he's close enough, and he's got that world-class speed. So, and Maxwell Harrison, again, if you just remove the 2024 where he was banged up with the injury and had kind of a down year and go back to 2023, you go, that dude is arguably the best corner in college football. That's another one I can be talked into. So it's really when you get to the second and third round, Jacob, where I'm like, yeah, that's my guy right there. That's when you get into Trey Harris, Jaden Higgins, those guys. Right? So,
Absolutely.
Moment,
From
thank you.
Owen saying thanks for the show tonight, fellas.
Yeah, appreciate that, Dan. Thank you so much, buddy. You're a man. All right. What did King Tron say here? He ain't getting us in trouble, is he? Here it is. One hot take for each of you. Read that for me, Jacob, and give me your hot take.
King Tron's asking for one hot take from each y'all, any team, any pick. Thanks as always. I don't want to steal it and say it was mine, but they were going through I believe it was the PFF betting podcast, either likely or unlikely scenarios for round one, and one of the odds was that there will not be 3 running backs taken in the first, which actually could have impact what we do in with the Packers, just because if, like Clayton said earlier on previous podcasts, that we want as many, would you argue, offensive linemen possibly if you're not in the match for it. You want running backs, you want quarterbacks. Pretty much anything that we're not in the market for, we want as many of those guys to go in the first round. I think maybe my hot take would be that I think Jaden Higgins might go in the first. That's kind of what I'm fearing.
Don't say that, Jacob.
Sorry, buddy.
Stop
Sorry, buddy.
Don't say that.
Do you got a hot take, Tim?
Yeah, Jade Barron, first round Packers. Let's go.
Okay, there you go.
That's as hot as you're gonna get from me.
What the hell?
What do we
Y'all
got?
can see what's going on.
Hey, put that comment up on the screen we just saw here.
Which one?
Here, Clayton, Tim, what's the craziest thing you saw today?
We just
What just happened to our left?
off camera just now. Imagine Emilio and Mandy with a make-believe hula hoop on. They were dancing just now. That's what it looked like. Like, what are we even doing?
Full
He's running
sombrero.
around with a sombrero. He's literally got 2 handfuls of pizza from, what's the pizza place, Tim?
Oh, Riverside.
Riverside. Since
pizza.
1946. they've been in
Yes.
business. So we got that pizza in the house. We got a smoked pork butt that Ryan Schlipp, Pack Daddy, just actually left here a few minutes ago. He dropped that off. It is phenomenal. The diet's all to hell, Jacob. It's all to hell in Green Bay.
Sounds like
When I move up here, bro, I will be 600 pounds up front. So
that's fair.
what's your hot take though?
I mean, I kind of already had one, but I would like to maybe look at oh, and by the way, just for a heads up, I was telling Emilio, I went and got the big board. I had to take it back to the Kinkos because the emojis didn't transfer over properly, so we blew it up. Mine's basically about the size of a full-on poster, and the guy behind the corner was like, "What does this all mean, man?" And I went and broke it down and explained it to him, and he's like, "You guys are you're kind of like sick a little, aren't you?" And I was like,
And you said, "Well, you work at a Kinko's."
He was impressed though, man. He's like, "I've never seen an Excel spreadsheet like this." I was like, "Well, now you have." Emilio did it.
So that's why we got to let more of them in the country.
Jeez. Stealing all our jobs.
Roughly 17 minutes away from
Mhm.
everything kicking off.
Yeesh.
So looking at the board, just so you guys know what we're going to be doing here tonight, we're going to keep the vertical board on the screen the majority of the time. And Emilio Excelio has added now when a player's picked, we can just drag that player over. That way the board updates in real time. So obviously the guy at the top of the list is going to be the best value at that particular pick. So going to be really, really cool to incorporate that tonight. Hopefully everybody can see that board. Jacob, can you see that board okay?
Yep, looks real good. Real nice.
Awesome. Good deal. Good deal. All right. I want to hear everybody's hot take in the chat. What I want to hear, man. You guys give us yours. And Emilio, did you give a hot take yet?
I did not give a hot take, but Jacob, were you talking about what, 3 running backs? You're talking Travion Henderson, the best pass blocking running back we got in the draft, is going in the first round. Have you, Jacob? Did I send that video to you? Because you need to watch that. Man, put him on the ground. Let me do that right now. I'm gonna send that to you, so you can.
I
You
can't
can
wait.
get a little bit. You can get a little bit of love.
Hey man, I'm
from
still
our own
recovering
trivia.
from the Tootin highlights that I had to sit through.
Dude,
I was not impressed. All right.
Jacob, that was one of our best drafts.
That was a good draft. People are still talking about it from what I'm told. But I don't know, dude. Like honestly, what are you feeling, Tim? Like what's your gut telling you that we're gonna do at 23? Or are we gonna trade back out of 23 if possible? Or are we gonna trade up, which I think is the least likely scenario
I
on
don't
most
need
people's
that's
radar.
more energy I don't want to bring in. I was thinking the same thing this morning. Like, what if we move up in the first round, which is something that me personally, I haven't really given much thought to, recently. I think it's more realistic if there's a trade in the first. It's not necessarily out of the first. Maybe it's back in the first. I saw a little blurb earlier when we were walking around. There was a Texans did a trade, correct? There was some movement earlier, so I'm not sure how the board's actually shaping up as far as draft order right now as it stands. But really, I'm just hoping that Jaden Higgins is nobody reaches for him, because I could see that happening in theory in the first round. So
You're right.
I'm hoping we can steal him at 54. That's my goal.
According to Adam Shepard, Tim, Texans traded a 2025 fifth-round pick, 166 overall, and a 2027 fifth-round pick to the Browns for 3 picks this year: a 6th-round pick, 179, a 6th-round pick, 216, and a 7th-round pick, 215.
Wow.
So, and then first comment was they're stacking picks to get up the board. I mean, I'm not sure how far 2 6s and a 7th is going to take you, but
yeah, I think the biggest thing was they were one of those teams that didn't have many draft picks and they need everything. So I think they want to have as many stabs at it as they can take.
I can see it.
I agree.
I can see it. But I mean, again, I feel like we've come back to the fact of, like, is this a deep draft class? I'm not sure. I'm still not sold on the fact that that's super deep. Beyond 120 really.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, a couple hot takes in the chat is I saw one that was talking about King Tron's talking about how he wanted to draft Ty Felton later in the draft. Don't know why, but you heard it from a fan right here. He said so. There's that.
You did.
I believe I saw one. Go ahead.
In my mock, I said I picked him up in my mock, Jacob. The one that I put in the Patreon group because I'm trying to win that Javon Bullard jersey. So he's up. I think my 4th round pick. So I'll take that.
You're not the only fan. Like, we're all fans. I like Ty Felton too, man. I went on a little deep dive on his highlight reel, and it was a great view. I'll put it that way. So, and I know Jacob, you're high on Ty Felton as well, right?
I actually wasn't as high on him. He was kind of was more in the middle of the road. I'm a big Jalen Royals guy, big Torrey Horton guy. You know that.
Well, we know you're a Torrey Horton guy.
All right.
We got a ton of people in here already. If you guys would do us a quick favor, hit that like button. Feel free to share, subscribe to the channel. Thank y'all so much for tuning into this silly little show on Draft Night. We really appreciate it. Go ahead, Jake. I'm sorry, man.
No, King knows. King's got my back. He's like, Jacob is not a Felton fan. All right. I didn't want to go that hard, but yeah, it's true. I'm not super big on him. Matt Butcher says the Packers ain't trading back. I don't know. I've heard again that there's just so many teams that want to do that. There's just the market's a little saturated, a little oversaturated. As much as I said I want them to trade back, I do. If they were to do that, I really do hope that we stay in the first, though, and just we're able to maybe pick up some sort of, a 3rd or a 4th or something like that, move back a few spots. We still take a guy that we'd be happy with.
I agree.
I think that this draft is going to be harder than most drafts to disappoint me. And that being said, I got my heart out there ready to get broken again. So let's see.
Yeah, Jacob, look at this crowd, bro. Seriously. This was earlier, obviously, before it wasn't even closing in on time for the draft, right? And I mean, this isn't even like this is insane. Is that the that's
probably like 90 minutes ago, right?
Yeah, that's at least an hour and a half. So, I mean, that place was rocking today too. It was so cool seeing fans from other teams, but like Tim had pointed out, it was not. I would say 95% Green Bay Packer fans.
Absolutely.
It was. There were more Packer fans there than any home game I've ever been to.
Yep.
No doubt about that. It was awesome. So, really, really cool setup. What was your all's favorite part of today? Since we got a little bit of time here before everything kind of.
I mean, obviously getting to meet, Mike Evering, Trucker John, that was awesome. But, seeing Nick Saban for a hot second, asking for a photo, and he was like,
I'm not going to, so quit asking.
Tim, I was screaming that at him. I was just trying to see if he remembered it. I said, Coach.
He cut over right in front of me and Mike, Superfan Mike, for a second. Cut across, and somebody was going, roll tide. Nick just gave him no.
Yeah. Keep it moving.
Yeah, it was cool.
Nick's having a good hair day today, by the way. It's windy out, man. He's having a good hair day.
I thought 2 things when I see Nick Saban today. I said he's a little shorter than I expected. But damn, I look like that when I'm old. Like he looked like he was still a young dude. It was awesome. So Nick Saban, obviously the GOAT of college football. Bill Belichick, I guess you could say disciple. They were more partners back in the day than they were kind of an understudy. And they developed that Red 2 defense together with the time that they spent together in Cleveland back in the day when Bill Belichick was the Cleveland defensive coordinator. So. But again, that was Dan Orlovsky that tweeted that video out right there from the draft stage. Just looked absolutely phenomenal.
Oh, Clayton, you know, it's hilarious. This morning while we were doing our little mini show, I didn't know my father was watching live. And as a couple seconds after I hopped off, he sent me a text and he says, "Crapping in high cotton." He goes, "That's a good one. I'm gonna put that in my repertoire." I was like, oh yeah, it's one of Claytonisms, many Claytonisms.
And when you hear a Claytonism, that comes from Mad Dog. That comes from my pops.
Oh man,
he's he's got the one-liners. I'm telling you, they never stop. And most of them we cannot say on the air. Just like the crapping in high cotton. Actually, you could imagine it sounds a lot better. It rolls a lot better off the tongue if you use the word he always.
Yes.
Yeah. The shot. We'll just say that. All right.
The uncensored version.
Yeah, exactly. So.
Shout out to Mad Dog for the gifts, though. I appreciate that.
Yeah.
What a guy. Absolutely. I can't. Bless. Thank you, Mad Dog. Appreciate it.
Yeah, he tunes in all the time. He said he does a lot of leather working, loves doing like custom leather stuff, makes hats and koozies and stuff like that. And he said, man, I don't even turn the TV on. I put your show on YouTube, listen to you knuckleheads cut up, for an hour, 2 hours. So, pretty cool. But anyway, all right. So we're what, 8 minutes away? 8 minutes away from the Titans going on the clock. We know how this is going to go, Jacob. It's going to be drawn out. They're going to go to the last second on it, especially on the first 5 picks anyway. But our Aaron Rodgers, not the Aaron Rodgers in the chat, says, Clayton Jacob, my hot take, Packers will trade back out of the first and will trade back into the first round around 28 to 32 and draft Maxwell Harrison, cornerback Kentucky. I would be totally on board with that because that would make that Maxwell Harrison pick kind of make a little more sense.
And does that not sound like a Goody move to move like that?
Yep.
I think that's a great take right there. I don't think that's that hot of a take. I think that could actually happen tonight.
Yeah.
Man, would my mock look pretty at that point? Man, I took him at 23. I'll take him at 28. Let's go.
And like Jacob was saying, I was a big fan of, like, if we move back, stay in that first round, go from 23 to 28 or 29 or something. And, however you got to get there, right? Doesn't matter.
Yeah.
All right. So I know that this is stupid and outlandish and not realistic, but put yourself in the position where you hear,
"Oh, no way.
Did it. And there's a trade. And the Packers trade up number 2 to take Travis Hunter. After the initial shock, what would you do?
We talked about this
just
no joke.
We were at the mall in Green Bay talking to a sports memorabilia dude, right, who runs a shop there. Emilio, what did he say?
He literally goes, I heard a rumor that the Packers were talking to the Browns about moving up and taking Travis Hunter in the second because, he wants to be here so bad. I'm like, no, yeah, all right, buddy.
I said he's smoking crack.
Okay, I'm sure. Now we got a little bit of smoke to that.
Got hold to the wrong stuff.
Little bit of smoke to that now. That would honestly be crazy. If you want to see an uproar in Green Bay, if you want to see the entire – we're going to have to repave the parking lot if that happens, okay?
Well, hey, there goes our wide receiver and quarterback problem.
True. And Travis Hunter did make the comment, right? Did he not make the comment that this is the type of place he would like to be? He keeps to himself.
Because it's all football.
It's all ball. It's quiet, laid back.
Could you imagine? Get rid of our first, second, probably our third-round pick, bring him in, and everyone would be happy. We got a corner and a wide receiver in one. Done. Everyone's happy.
Bro, that place, if Cam Ward is selected number 1 by the Titans,
and then
you hear there's been a trade, the Green Bay Packers are on the clock. Oh my God! We'll probably be able to hear the stadium from here.
Yeah.
Imagine Travis Hunter catching passes, defending the ball, and long snapping. I mean, that's basically a 53-man roster.
And returning punts. Yep.
Oh yeah. Yep. There you go.
I just want to let it be known here, guys, in the chat. You get on some streams and they don't want you tipping picks and this and that. We're tipping picks. If you guys have the pick, post it in the chat as quick as you got it, and we'll try to give credit to who gets it first. We're going to be looking to tip picks here even before it's official on the screen. Jacob, same thing with you. So we're not going to be all uptight about that type of thing. And that's not a shot at anybody that likes to watch the draft that way. It's just that's how I like to do it. I like to kind of, as soon as you get the information, let's start breaking the pick down and start talking about it. So just keep that in mind.
Yeah, man. Ooh, I'm getting nervous, Clayton. Starting to get the stomach bubbles a little bit, a little bubble gut going on. Is there any other?
There might be lack of penicillin from over
Hey.
Jacob, you're supposed to wipe the pole down in between rounds, man. What are you doing?
I don't believe in all that newfangled science. You know, it's just crazy. Is there any other scenario that you're intently watching? Obviously, we're sitting here waiting for the Packers pick at 23, but is there any other scenarios, timelines, rumors that you are looking to see either prove wrong or true? Like, to me, the Shedeur is going to be hilarious. Like, if number 3 comes and goes and the Giants have nothing to do with him, I really think we might be starting to watch a pretty epic fall. That would be almost more brutal to watch than the Rodgers fall. What were you saying?
I was going to say the only other chance would be the Saints at 9 if Shedeur falls. I mean,
it'd be the Saints at 9, and then also there were rumors that the Giants might trade back up into the first to get Shedeur as well. Yep. So keep that in mind. For me, man, it's real simple. For rooting interest, for me, I was going to put an article together, but obviously we've been way too busy. I was going to create kind of a rooting guide for Green Bay Packer fans in the first round, and at the top of the list, it's you want as many quarterbacks to go as possible. You want Cam Ward to go number 1. You want Shedeur to go top 10. You want Jackson Dart to potentially go top 10, right? And who knows if Greg Cosell was spot on with his analysis on Tyler Shuck being the second best quarterback in the draft, let him jump up there and go. Maybe Jalen Milroe sneaks in. There's been a little bit of fire to that smoke there with Pittsburgh potentially at 21, right? So another player that you want as many quarterbacks to go, you want as many running backs to go. I personally want as many offensive linemen to go as well. But with that being said, if offensive lineman is the best player available at 23, I'm totally cool with taking an O lineman too. Right. Take Jordan Love. Let's try to fix that problem that occurred against Philly last year in the playoffs, and make sure that never happens again. So,
real quick, Coach Lynn was talking about how the Saints like Dart, and then I saw it was Prince brought up a good point. He goes, Giants take Dart at number 3, interwebs break. That would be a pretty hilarious way to start the draft for sure. And then we got a little super chat here from Jake G126. He says, "Let's go watching the draft live in Lambeau Field."
Nice.
That's pretty cool.
He made it. He made it in there.
Patreon group, yeah.
Nice.
Yeah, we're going to try to meet up with him earlier, and it just got so hectic over there, man. So I don't know if you're going to be there tomorrow or not, Jake, but we'll be back over there tomorrow for a short bit. Let me tell you something. Papaw Bailey broke down quick today.
He was killing me, man. I tell you.
Julio's the young one of the group, and he kept looking at me like, "What's wrong with this?" I'm like, "I'm tired. I need a nap.
I'm tired, Linda.
I'm hurting.
I'm hurting, Linda."
Thank you for the super chat.
I almost lost him on a couch 2 or 3 times. I thought Mandy was lying about that story, man. I really almost lost that man on a couch 3 times today. There he goes, right to the couch.
He's gone.
Yeah,
he gone.
Draft hasn't even started. He's already trying to hit the couch.
Hey, real quick to all the people in the chat that are watching, we are crushing the viewership right now already. We're almost up to 1,000 people watching. If you guys could take a second, especially before the draft starts, if you could hit like, but also share, let people know that you don't have to watch boring CBS or ESPN. Right. You could be watching PTA live with the guys on the ground in Wisconsin. So do us a favor, click that like and share, please.
Appreciate Pack Daddy. Thank you for the pork butt. We are going to be hammering that, but he knows the tired is the real thing. Get back on the road, get home, and let's tear up this draft, man.
You know what? I actually meant to reach out to Ryan because you guys are going to be at the draft all day on day 3. Is that correct?
I'm pretty sure either that or I'm not sure. You know, Clayton, he's probably going to be like, we'll stay there all day, and then he's going to be like, well, let's just do a live stream. You know, we're right in town. Jacob, though, I probably will be bopping back and forth. I kind of want to be there for a Packers pick once or twice. So
yeah.
Nice.
Well, I was gonna say because I don't know. I know Ryan usually does a live stream, and obviously he's not going to be doing the normal style. So
we
Ryan,
sent
if
him
you're
one
listening,
for tonight. He might hop on tonight.
Okay, cool. Otherwise, I was gonna say let's me and Ryan and Colin take over day 3.
Ooh.
Get Colin $1,000 of super chats again. Make that.
See?
That was great.
Get ready to go.
Absolutely get ready to go.
Oh, look at this coverage, man. Look at all the people there. That looks amazing.
Yeah, we need to make sure we're on the right channel here.
Yeah, we're over watching Progressive ads.
Okay. Yeah.
Affam wants to know where Clayton went. Good luck. We got Affam in the house. We can start now.
Oh, is that the remote?
What did Affam say? Who's Chiefs taking Affam? Talk to him.
Hey, all right. Sounds good. It's a date. Day 3 is the Colin stream.
Let's
do
go.
it.
Let's go. I'll be tuning in for that, taking notes. Jacob, you should have seen his shirt today. Did they talk about it already?
Who?
Colin's shirt.
No.
Yeah, and the custom. Yes.
Oh,
Ryan had him a custom shirt made, and it's him. Like it's called. It looks just like Colin, like almost like a cartoon version of him, holding a scouting report. Like, and it said, Colin Scout. What did it say on it? Yeah, Colin
yeah,
Scout.
Colin Scout. Yep, he had the binoculars.
I'm
With
so jealous. I was like, I want one of those.
I want one of
I
those.
want one. So, yeah, we need to sell those on the side.
Yeah.
Again, thanks to all the people watching. We've already cracked 1,000 viewers, so appreciate you guys watching live. That's pretty awesome. Hit that like and share.
Yeah.
Get ready to
And
go.
if he gets home in time, he may hop on here with us. That'd be awesome. I send him the link. So if he's like me, though, he's an old man too. He probably
He
gonna
did.
get.
You did. Oh, you went to the couch. Yeah, he did say he was tired. He already messaged us.
I messaged him while I was at the draft. I said, "Bro, I'm old. I'm tired." He went, "You ain't kidding." So I'm like, "Thank you. Finally, I'm not the only person here not to fall asleep." Yeah. What did it say? What's Randy say there? Randy Steen.
Randy's wondering, hey, wait, you guys are at the draft, but you're still watching on TV?
We're not at the draft right now. We were over there all day, kind of taking in the whole festival. So that's what we were talking about. It was cool watching the kids run the 40 too.
Yeah.
Like they were running.
Did Emilio run it?
We did not.
No, this is the stretch day, Jacob. I got 2 bananas in this morning. I'm stretching. Don't worry.
He ate it's so much fettuccine Alfredo to Carmelo to get ready.
I kept eating the tiramisu, and I got to stop doing it.
So are they
Oh,
officially on
boy.
the clock yet? They are, right?
Yeah.
What's up, Carney? Appreciate you swinging through, buddy. Good to see you in here, man. On your coverage, Jacob, are they on the clock right now? Is that what's showing?
I'm watching the ESPN. I'm looking at Mel Kiper's lovely, beautiful face, but it doesn't show any clock yet, but I could be wrong.
Speaking of good hair days,
We saw that
No
firsthand.
copy. Seen it firsthand. Dude, paying hour flight. Absolutely awesome.
So
Let's
you
see,
weren't
have they
lying
done
about
a-
Mel. You weren't lying about Mel Kiper being on the plane ride with you. I thought you guys were
Bro,
just.
he was on the front row. I missed it because I'm just pissed off that I got to ride on a plane with a bunch of people. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
So anyway, Mandy, we sat down. Mandy's like, "You see Mel?" I'm like, "Mel what?" She said, "Mel Kiper." And I was like, "What?" She's like, "He's in the front row." I was like, "How did I miss Mel Kiper in the helmet head? Like, how did I miss that?" So yeah, he was there. Look, they got
Who the
to
hell
look
is
at the
Mel
bowl.
Kiper?
They opened it. They opened that way up.
That is awesome. So they are letting people sit in the bowl and watch the draft.
nice.
That's awesome.
So
That must be overflow.
that's
'cause-
it.
Yeah.
And they get the
Holy
College
moly.
Game Day crew on ABC doing it. So Desmond Howard, who was at the restaurant with us the other night,
Yep.
shout out to him. I know it was a real big deal for him to run into us. And you got Reese Davis,
Nick Saban.
Kirk Herbstreit.
Yeah, the hair looks good on TV and in person. Good job, coach.
I'm trying to
good
get
today.
a flyover real quick. Surely I wonder if they've done the flyover yet.
Here
Because
come the booze. That's it.
On the boost. Let's see if we can find the flyover. I'll pull it up on
Is
Twitter.
he riding a bike around like a weirdo? What is he doing?
Oh, look at that.
Look at the commish.
Please fall. Please.
That would be hilarious.
No, that is so.
Oh, I feel like they didn't think this through. Oh, there's Mason Crosby.
Isn't that where we just?
Oh boy, they're gonna crash. One of these boys are gonna crash. Is that Lil Wayne?
Oh, Jacob's ahead of us.
Think it is.
Oh, that's cool.
Yeah, so there's Mason Crosby. That big head gonna weigh him down. Watch it. That James Jones.
James Jones.
They look nervous as hell.
Dang, I need that bike Little Wayne's on.
Oh
That's so awesome.
God, this is so happy.
He said, "I'm so happy."
This is great.
So we got some video of the flyover here. I'll see if I can get on the screen real quick. We got to partake in that, right? This is from Channel 12 News, it looks like. Jacob, you were on Channel 12 a couple of times, wasn't you, when you went to the clink? Am I thinking right? Or?
I'm not allowed to talk about it till the court case clears, Clayton.
That's from my old hood, man. That's Milwaukee right there. ISN 12. Jacob, what were you doing down in Milwaukee? Getting into trouble?
Yeah.
So obviously had the
Oh,
big choppers. I don't know what choppers those were, but that would be a cool fly. We seen them practice when we got into town.
Yep, we did.
guys, look at how many people are outside and in. That is insane right now.
Oh, I need that.
Look at that sombrero, boy. Let's go.
Woo-hoo-hoo.
So we're finally getting cranked up here. Again, thanks to everybody who's tuning in. We cracked about to crack 1,600 people. If you guys would, every time you hit that like button, it's going to boost the algae a little bit more and get some other eyeballs on this stream. We really appreciate y'all. Feel free to sub to the channel as well. you two sing it at the same time. Literally, Tim pointed at Eric Sutherland's comment. What did he say?
Eric says Lil Wayne's as high as a Georgia pine.
How dare you?
He's not
That
wrong.
is pretty high, folks, no doubt.
Wow, that's
Let's
so
see if
cool.
Ari Mirov's tipping yet. Ari Mirov, just a little advice here. He's usually the one that's got the pick the quickest. He has been in the past. So all it says it's go time. The Titans are officially on the clock. They're probably going to drag this out for 9.5 minutes or however long it is. It's going to be Cam Ward. I'm pretty sure. Don't you guys agree?
I would think so.
Yeah.
Yeesh.
Yeah, they are going to take a while. I mean, why do we have to wait to 15? You know, get that man in there, get him out of there.
Everybody's saying Lil Wayne's high as a kite. I wonder if there was a better zoom in. Oh man, look at Amon Green. He's looking good, man. He looks real good.
That's our boy. What an awesome dude, man. Clay Matthews.
Jordy Nelson.
Oh
Jordy
my gosh.
Nelson. He never ages.
No, Jordy looks like he could go play
What,
right
Mandy? I said Jordy Nelson never ages, and she literally looks over at me and goes like this. She goes,
No, he does not.
"Get out of here. Go back. Go back. No. Who don't? James Jones.
Jones.
What's our buddy Worth say? Good black don't crack. Is that what he said? We got a buddy named Worth, and he's what, almost 60? It looks like his skin looks like he's 20. He's like, good black don't crack, bro.
See,
He said it all the time.
What did Clay just yell? He just yelled something.
Did he?
Not you, Clayton.
What did Clay yell?
Clay Matthews did something funny.
Packers on the clock? What is he screaming? What's that say?
Oh, the Bears still suck. I
The
love
Bears
it.
still suck. Is that what he yelled?
that is awesome.
Let's go. Hit it for me, Tim. Oh, we got rid of it, didn't
He certainly did.
we? I'm
Clay.
sorry, Tim.
I don't know
We ran out of
why.
space, man. I'm doing the best I can.
Tim hit it here. Wow, Clay Matthews, the Bears still suck. I mean, what a way to pump up a crowd right there.
They were
do
doing
suck.
chants like right before we left this afternoon to head back here. The crowd was starting to chant the Bears still suck. I think Mike
Oh.
Greenberg had some.
There we go.
Some
Bates
footage of
confirmed it. He said he got a message from President Donald Trump confirming that the Bears still suck.
Oh, I
Is that what
love
Clay
it.
said?
Yeah. That's
Did he
awesome.
really?
He was the
He can get
best
some hate
guy
for that.
around.
That's awesome.
So it's saying best fit Abdul Carter, Cam Ward, Ted McMillan for the time. This has got to be Cam Ward. It's got to be.
Yeah, it's gotta be.
We need to get you into that pit tomorrow, Clay. Let's put you in the Packers pit up there, and we'll just run the stream. from
Why?
over
So they
here.
can have to wait. Hey, wake up, old man. It's your turn.
Be
That's what'll happen.
shaking you.
Exhausted on it. We got cannolis here, though. Man, he's in the process of filling.
Show me what a cannoli looks like.
We'll show you, man. I'll
Jacob
have-
wants to know what
Are
a
you
cannoli
kidding me,
looks like.
Jacob?
Hey, do you have any cannolis made yet, man?
We just got.
Why are you looking at me like that? I'm sorry. I'm such a battered husband, dude.
Look, Cam Ward on the screen as soon as you brought him up.
Man, he's like, what do you say to a Clay with two black eyes? Nothing. You already told him twice.
She said, "Shut up," and I thought she said, "Get up."
Yeah, right. Not bad.
He just flinches. Oh.
Yeah, just cracked 2,000 viewers. Thanks to everybody joining us.
Wow.
Hopefully, you're having a good time in here. We're gonna listen. It's gonna be lighthearted. We're gonna have fun. We may get canceled. That could happen.
We definitely could.
But we're just
Yeah.
gonna have a good time and try to fill in the gaps for you guys and gals. As they're gonna drag these picks out early, no doubt about it. Titans. There's 8 minutes left on the clock here still. So
No one's even on the phone. I mean,
Yeah, that's
yeah,
come on now.
I'm telling you, it's an NFL rule. Like if you know who you're picking, drag it out.
Look at these poor Titans fans in the front row.
I said we're going to get canceled, and Jacob left the stream. You see how that works? So he said, well, let's go ahead and get this over with here. So, all right. What else we got here? Let's see. In the chat. Love it. King Tron. Hate all you like. Oh, what's that say?
God bless America and the Green Bay Packers.
Good stuff.
Shout
man.
out King
Good
Tron.
stuff. Let's go. What Coach Lynn's saying there. So cool they let fans in the stadium. Coach, we were in there earlier. We were surprised. We walked into the bowl and they were like, yeah, you can come on in. Went in, you could go right down next to the field, take a picture. People were on the field kicking field goals and stuff, just kind of hanging out. And they went up and sat down in the bowl, but I thought they were going to run them out by the time the draft started. Evidently, they opened it up.
No, it's filling. Yeah.
So we're good.
And that's where all the players were walking through. That was like their red carpet was right there at the front of where they had all the fans sitting in the bowl looking down. Everyone came through, all the prospects came through, and you got to live it.
Yeah, they were calling it the green carpet.
That's it. Yeah, the green carpet.
So really, really cool. Chris the Casual says tip picking is American. Amen to that. Amen. And Eric Sutherland says Titans trade first overall pick to the Packers for Glover. He's the good Rod Emilio.
Let's go.
He's that good.
Man.
That Rod Emilio. Love it.
Thank you, Elder Grimm.
Let's see here.
Eldergrim says
He's
Packers
calling
take
the-
Sean Dolak
that's-
at 23. Oh my gosh.
That's my hot take. Sean's going to be on this team by the end of the draft.
Let's refresh Ari Mirov here and see what we got. Yeah, so I wish we could play this Clay Matthews clip, but Ari Mirov just says Clay Matthew, oh my goodness, no way, with laughing emojis. So, love it. And then there's the Ari Mirov tweet 5 minutes ago. Green Bay has reached maximum capacity for the draft. NFL draft entry temporarily paused. The event venue has reached maximum capacity. General admission entry has been paused at this time. Thank you for your patience.
Which is wild.
Because
Because I mean, you walk out of the exit and there's thousands of people on the street in their front yard grilling, cooking. I mean, it's there's cornhole every corner.
Culver's was giving out free custard today. It's a beautiful thing.
right in the neighborhoods, Jacob, we cut down like 2 or 3 different neighborhoods, Ubering out of the area, and like when we came in and going away, neighborhoods that I haven't been down, dude. It was jam packed in everybody's yard. People grills on the sidewalks. It was just unbelievable. Did it upright. So
That's how Jacob grills. He just puts the charcoal in the street so it doesn't burn a hole in his grass. He just fires that thing up.
Yeah,
Man,
now over 2,400 watching the stream. We can't thank y'all enough. It's
Absolutely.
awesome. Thank y'all for hanging out with us for this special draft here in Green Bay. What you gonna say, Jake?
No, somebody was asking in the chat, or it was Chris, and was asking, can somebody please explain tip picking? It's not dirty. It's nothing like you're thinking. It's not like Oval Office tip picking. It's basically
It's tipping.
Closer to what Clint's talking about.
Don't
Cow
tip 'em up.
tipping. Yeah, is what it's closer to.
I don't like to be called cows,
So,
but
yeah.
anyways, it's just letting people know when the pick is in, just not waiting. We as soon as we get this info, we want to pump it into the chat so we can pump it onto the
Look
onto
at
the
this.
broadcast.
I don't know if y'all probably can't see it from where you're at, but Jacob, this is a cannoli, sir. Let me show you here. Here you go. Pass it down. This is a cannoli. I don't know if you can see it. We're pretty far away from the
It
camera.
looks smaller than I thought it'd be.
Bro, now you can get them.
Easy.
You can get them bigger. They come in all sizes. Shut up, Jacob.
Get a close up.
Yeah,
There you go. Spin it the other way, Emilio. Let me see.
See?
Nice.
So it's
Okay,
just
that's not
pastry
what I
filled
thought
with
it was.
Chocolate chip and like a cream cheese base, man. And
Looks
the way
like a
you eat them,
wonton.
Jacob,
Looks like a cream cheese
It looks
wonton.
like a wonton.
This is not a wonton, Jacob. How dare you insult my Italian brothers out there? What is wrong with you?
I'm so
Look, when you
sorry.
eat it like this, you go, it's a baby, see? Yeah. It's a baby.
Can't smoke
These are
anywhere
cool.
nowadays.
CBS says picks in.
Pick is in. ESPN saying that too. Do you got the? Do we have the? Dun 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 dun.
Tim will
Wow.
be manning that up. He's doing something important. Just now.
Wow, those
They're unbelievable. ain't
are fire.
I'm stuffing my face with cannoli. My bad.
Atham says a lot of cream in those. Respect Order says they look huge.
Oh,
That's
hey,
what she
fam.
said.
Hey,
I
fam, come
see.
back later when the Chiefs are picking.
I'm thinking his cannoli would explode. You know what I mean? Let's see.
Oh boy.
What's
Bates.
wrong? The viewers just went down. That's why we can't have nice things.
They're confirming pick is in. John Smith saying that Cam Ward is hugging his family. The Titans fans are jumping right there in Green Bay. I think we know what's happening here.
I'm a little nervous, though. Emilio's got the whole plate of cannolis in front of him. I don't know how long these are going to last.
They're not going to last long at all.
That's
Wait
why
a
I have to
minute.
get off camera.
Oh, here we go. We got a trade.
Wait a minute.
Whoa!
Breaking news.
Wow, Packers
Look at
aren't
this.
moving up, aren't they?
No, they are not. Ari Miroff, breaking. The Browns are trading the number 2 pick to the Jaguars. Who did the Jaguars come up the number 2 for? Abdul Carter?
No.
No.
Travis Hunter? Yeah.
They got to get Hunter.
Yeah, Trevor
That's
Lawrence.
crazy. Hit it with us, Tim. Get our boy on here. You know what he's cooking up over there down there in Florida.
Come on, you got it. I'll do it. I ain't scared. Watch this. We'll hit it. That's right. You heard it here first, folks. The Jaguars are now on the clock. Where's it at? It's so hard to see on the screen here. Where are you at, sir?
Cam Ward to the Titans.
Duval.
What are they cooking over there?
Let's hear you, chat. Who do you think you're picking here?
Respect Orange is saying Jeanty, which I heard a lot of rumors that they were very interested in Jeanty, but I don't feel like that they would trade. Maybe they would have to trade up and if they thought somebody else was going to snag him. I mean, I don't know. It's got to be Hunter, right? It's got to be.
So we haven't pulled Cam Ward yet, right, Emilio? I'll do that right now. So Cam Ward is the first pick, and you can kind of go through and button it up as we go if you want. Just throw him up there, and if you want to put the team next to him.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, Ashton Jeanty makes a lot of sense here. It really does. I think he's going to be a phenomenal football player. I don't know how you guys feel, but I think Ashton Jeanty is going to be one of those players that it's you almost have to account 2 people for him as a running back. He's that electric.
Yeah.
King Tron, not sure if this is accurate, but he says 2nd round, 4th round, and 6th round pick for Jags, pick 5, pick 36, and pick 126 of the 2026 first round.
Wow. Yeah,
That's
they're
a
in
big-
love with somebody.
That's
Clearly.
a big splash there.
No doubt about it.
Man.
Somebody zoom out a touch here. No, can't. Take it down like that. There we go. I had to make it a little bit more appeasing. So,
So Jacksonville moves up.
and then you got the
They're
Giants,
taking their time.
the Patriots, the Browns, the Raiders, the Jets. So where can we see quarterbacks go? Obviously,
Brown.
the Giants could take a quarterback. That's possible, right? It's their top need. Patriots will not take a quarterback. The Browns trading back to 5. You guys think they traded back to 5 and take Shador there? You think they want Shador?
New England?
No, Cleveland.
Oh, Cleveland.
I mean, we were talking before. I think Cleveland was one of those teams that just wanted to accrue more picks. And if they happen to find themselves in a position where they could take a stab at, whether it be Shador, Jackson Dart, Milrow, whatever the case may be, I think they're just trying to get ourselves. I feel like that if you're a Cleveland Brown fan, you have to almost accept the fact that this is going to be a complete disaster every year. And you just got to get as many puzzle pieces put in place and trial and error type stuff. But I mean, it could be a crazy draft for them because of what they just picked up they said pick 36 and a few others.
Yeah.
Smart.
I wonder if that means
Smart.
they're not necessarily going quarterback in round 1.
Right.
That makes sense.
What if I've heard a lot of people talk about how this is such a very low ceiling, even a low ceiling potential for this quarterback class. Like I just mentioned, like what if they're just going to throw as many blue chip players on this team and then just hope that, all right, next year we're going to go all in for a quarterback or do something crazy still, like a Kirk Cousins is still available. Aaron Rodgers and Brown and Poopy Brown. You like that?
Yeah.
Yeah, could be.
There's Laura Rutledge. She was at the restaurant we were at the other night. Pretty cool, man. We were in the spot, Jacob.
Yeah, it was a good
awesome.
time.
Yeah, I know. I felt like a kid that didn't get to go to the slumber party. And his friends kept calling him and be like, they got clowns here. There's pizza parties and freaking Nintendo. And I'm just like,
we're playing Excite Bike. It's awesome.
and I literally said something. I'm like, stop sending me this. I was about to type it out and send it. And then I get a picture of Maxwell Harrison and Emilio grinning ear to ear. And I'm just like, the hell.
So I don't know if he's being honest here or not, if it's just a prediction, but Eric Sutherland says Hunter to the Jags. Is
We
that
got
it?
3 people saying that. Rick
There you go.
and J. Cole saying
Good
that.
stuff.
We need to see if we can get an updated screen.
So it sounds like Travis Hunter will be the pick for the Jacksonville Jaguars.
Yeah, we're going to trust the chat for sure.
Man, I mean, look at the Browns got a 2026 first round pick, 2025 second and fourth round pick, and the 5th overall pick. That's not a bad bag to get right there. You know what I mean? They just instantly put themselves back in contention.
Heck yeah, there you go. So let's see, Travis Hunter now off the board.
Adam Scheffner looks. What is he wearing?
He was at the restaurant too, Jake.
He's wearing a suit with a hoodie at the same time. I can't.
He was standing next to the dinner table on his feet, right? And the people sitting down were just as tall as him. It was hilarious. we were peeking through the back room laughing about it.
I think Desmond Howard was the best dressed though. That guy had a certain clean swag about him.
Cleaner than the health department. Yeah, there it is.
Jaguar says the pick is in, right? That's what we're saying. It's pretty much a done deal that it's Hunter.
Yep. We should update here in just a second. Yeah, Artie Miroff said the Jaguars are taking Colorado, Travis Hunter. So,
all right.
There you go. We'll continue to update the board here. Travis Hunter is now off of it. What do you guys think about that pick? You think that's a good pick for the Jaguars?
I think,
yeah.
The fact that we were talking Browns this whole time, and then the Browns were going to trade back in to get Shadur, and all this stuff happening, and now Jaguars move up just to get them in.
Yeah.
Chris says he doesn't like that for Hunter. I mean, for Hunter, I think that's a decent fit, but I don't. The Jaguars, I mean, they just gave away a lot of capital. So if that doesn't hit, then it's going to be a little bit. They're going to be paying for that for at least 2 or 3 years.
Mm-hmm.
Yep.
CBS is letting me down here, man. They're struggling to update this thing, ain't they?
It's tough.
That's interesting.
ESPN too. Everyone's struggling.
So let's go do the
still
not that much has changed, but let's switch over to the big board real quick and just take a look, and you'll be able to see the voids that are left behind here from where we had those 2 prospects on our board. Obviously, Travis Hunter was right towards the top. He was the 3rd best prospect according to our PTA big board here. Okay. Yep. And then, of course, Cam Ward down in the 7th spot, who was in this slot right here. He's the number 1 pick. This is what we were talking about. If you guys remember, as we got into the offseason, really during the regular season, we talked about it as well, how there's 2 drafts every spring. You got the NFL draft and you got the quarterback draft. The quarterbacks are typically taken at least 1 tier higher than the current tier that's picking. That's what we're talking about. You know, there's no one on the face of the planet that thinks Cam Ward is the best prospect in this draft, but he's the best quarterback, and they're going to treat it almost as if he's the best prospect. So, yeah, we got 3,500 people watching in here.
Wow,
unbelievable! Thank y'all so much for tuning in, making us a part of your Draft Night festivities. We really, really appreciate it. Make sure you hit sub, hit like.
Scan that QR code up there in the upper right.
If you like this kind of content, the QR code in the upper right sends you to our Patreon community. That's the best way to support what we do here at Packers Total Access. We go live daily for the most part. Try to do a daily show, in some cases 2 shows a day. And it's just it's all Packers all the time. And if you're a member of the $3 tier in that community, that gets you access to everything in our Patreon group, you know, write-ups that we do on prospects, our Chalk Talk episodes where we break down what happened and why did it happen, going to the coaching tape, stuff like that. It's just a really, really cool way for us to provide extra content for those who are wanting to support the channel a little bit different level. You can do an annual membership. You can also do a monthly membership, whatever's best for you.
Yeah.
And listen, there's a couple other tiers on there, like a $5 tier and a $10 tier. That's just there if someone wants to be generous. And we've had people ask, how can I donate more? So we just got that there for that reason. But the $3 tier gets you everything on the side. So appreciate everybody that's in there. And again, everybody watching on the stream, you guys are awesome. So.
Ron brings up a real good point. Imagine being Hunter right now, thinking you're about to go to Cleveland, and all of a sudden at the last second they're like, "Hey, buddy, you like Florida?" And he's like, "Oh, thank you."
That's so true, man. So true. CBS is all right. It finally updated. All right, cool. So again, when you look at the big board here, Jacob, you had the number 3 prospect and the number 7 prospect already come off the board. I think one of the names as a Packer fan we're looking at here is Ted McMillan, right? Like, we've got him really high. We got him in the 5 spot. If he falls to somewhere around 15, maybe we get into striking distance and we could potentially trade up and take him if they trade.
They are.
Yeah, Jaguars fans are fired up. He's fired up too. Look at this. He's like, we ain't going to Cleveland, baby.
Yeah, buddy.
Love to see it.
That's
And
all.
squad right there, they're definitely gonna double dip with him, right? He'll get some reps as a wideout and a corner down there.
And what'll probably happen is they got to choose. Do they want to play him at wide receiver or cornerback predominantly? Guys, the league, they're so limited in their practice time and this and that. And the playbooks are like 4 times thicker in the pros than they are in college. So there's not enough time to learn both sides of the ball to where you're in there 100% of the snaps. He is fired up. That is awesome to see. Great energy with that dude. So what they'll probably do is, like, let's say they decide to play him at wide receiver. I have no reason to think they're going to do that. Just, use it as an example. He'll learn the entire playbook on offense, right? And then they'll maybe put him in a couple of packages on defense where he can kind of jump out there and help out, maybe in a nickel role or outside or what have you. But, yeah, he's fired up, man. That's awesome.
You know what they were saying was that it would be a lot easier for him to be coming out as a corner, though, learn the defense, and then be put in packages on the offense. But I think Trevor's going to say, hey, I need someone to spin this too. So,
Right.
yeah, bring him in on the offensive side. We'll worry about defense later.
So the Giants, they're just now parading him across the stage on our stream. The Giants only have 4 minutes left on their pick, so we should be getting that in any second.
Nice.
They may be entertaining offers here too. Jacob, are you keeping an eye on the super chats for me in case they do come through? Man, I haven't even looked, bro.
Yep. Yeah. We're good.
Yeah, let's make sure we prioritize those, man. I apologize if we miss any tonight, guys. It's going to be an absolute circus in here. So appreciate y'all. Nothing from Ari Mirov yet. So if you guys get the pick, let's tip them in the chat. Feel free to do that. We'll announce.
While we're waiting, Mr. J. Cole is saying they are saying that the Browns may trade down again. The Bears could trade up and draft Jeanty. That would be, we talked about stuff that either we expected to happen or rumors, scenarios. That would be one of my worst case scenarios. I do not want to see the Bears get Jeanty. That would hurt a little bit. Not gonna lie.
It would, yeah. That really does give Caleb Williams, because people are going to have to put more focus on the box, probably put an extra 8th defender in the box, right? And when you do that, a decent quarterback should be able to capitalize on that. And again, you guys know how I feel about Caleb Williams.
Yeah.
I don't think the sack issue was because the offensive line was absolutely horrible. He holds the ball too long. The last I heard, he led the league in sacks where he held the ball for more than 4.5 seconds. That's not on the O-line. But if you get him a running back to where teams have to load that box and open things up on the outside for your receivers, I'm with you, Jacob. That would suck if they got Jeanty for sure. So I kind of feel like they may go offensive line again, though, because they spend a lot of money on offensive line free agency. You can tell it's at the forefront of Ben Johnson's mind. So maybe they'll try to go, maybe even a little bit deeper there in the draft as well and try to get another offensive line. So
We got a pick from the Giants.
Pick is in for the Giants.
all right. What do we got, guys? Anybody know it? Ari Mirov says the Giants are selecting Penn State defensive end Abdul Carter. That's a great pick. Right?
Yes, it is.
So far, boys, the board looking good. The board is
Need another QB off of that board.
All right. So thank you for moving him over, Emilio. That's clean, right? Just sliding it over like that.
Yeah. I like that. That's
Can you
nice.
tell? Yeah, so I mean, the numbers, obviously, the PFF numbers, 22, 23, and all those are going to be corresponding to that player previously on the board.
Yeah.
So it's not going to carry over that way, but we do have the final number attached to the player at the end there. So you'll know, okay, Cam Ward was at 7-1. If you're looking in the final column, check your 7-1, the highlighted box there, then, work back across backwards. That's how we're kind of going to have to do it.
Yes.
But
yeah. So once the prospect jumps to the right, forget the numbers in terms of how we got to the final number.
right.
That's not going to carry over with that.
But until then, we can use it as, hey, this player's still here. We got Ashton Jeanty, top of the list, still the best player on our board, with all of his grades still waiting to come off. So
Look at that place, boys.
it is crazy. From where we were today, it was like, oh, there's not that many people here. It's like, it's not too bad. That thing.
We got there early.
You could, that whole area up until like they went into those boxes was open.
Yep.
I mean, they had little drink stands in between there. Like we
Yeah.
grabbed like 2 or 3 of them right there, and then filled
It's
to
like
the
a
brim.
total mosh pit right now.
Love what Chuck Goodman says here, Jacob. The chat's announcing the picks for the TV broadcast. LOL. That's what I'm talking about.
That's what we need.
Love
That's why we love you guys.
Absolutely.
Appreciate everybody in the chat hitting that like and sharing it. And I mean, we're closing in on 4,000 live right now, so appreciate absolutely everybody.
Yeah, man. Just cracked 3,900. You're right. Good stuff, man. Awesome.
This is actually going faster than I thought it would.
Mm-hmm.
Did they cut their time limit? Wasn't it 15 minutes a pick? No, are they only giving them 10?
I do remember back in the day, it went forever. I'm with you,
Right.
Jake. It's like it's moving quick.
Rick Kruger was talking, and I did hear a speculation about this, that if they were to stick and pick with Abdul Carter, they've also got Brian Burns that they traded for recently. They're saying that the early pick that they had from years past, Mr. Kayvon Thibodeau, would be getting shopped around possibly. I don't think that the Packers would have any interest in that, but that is an interesting scenario there.
Yeah, it is, man. How I feel about edge. I wouldn't be now. Listen, he's what was he, a top 10 pick if I remember correct, right? Kayvon Thibodeau. So if you can get him for a 4th round pick, heck yeah, sign me up, right?
Right.
Maybe even a 3rd. But in terms of a 1st or a 2nd round pick for Thibodeau, I think we're fine. Let's kind of stick with what we got and welcome in a new prospect. So I think Abdul Carter's gonna be a hell of a football player, though, man. As soon as we built our draft board, he was at the top the entire time.
Yep.
He never drifted out of the top 3 the entire process.
The only one in the top tier that's still left is Ashton Jeanty currently on the
I was just
horizontal.
going to say, on the horizontal board.
Let me see if I can update that too.
Somebody asking how big the laptop's top screen is. Who is this, Nick in here that asked that? Let's see here. Yeah, Nick says, how big is Clayton's laptop screen? Nick, like
Which screen?
Like the profile pic, buddy. Unbelievable. Unbelievable. Anybody ever seen that? So,
Oh, man.
he's degenerates in here. Now, Emilio showed me some new technology. It's right up there with UFO technology. He showed me how we can use 2 monitors, right? And literally just drag it from the laptop as if they're connected right onto the other monitor. I went, like I had to pray for a second. It was like black magic. What just happened? So, we got Tim brung over a 32-inch flat screen TV, so that's the main monitor, and then we got the laptop, of course. Which you haven't got to look at this yet. Look at this feature on this laptop. You ready?
See,
If we can get it cranked up. Watch this.
he's got the.
Oh,
look at this.
Look, it's on cam. Nice.
Now we're talking.
I was working at the
Feeling
kitchen.
that cooler, too.
Yeah, I was working at the breakfast table the other morning, and Mandy was asleep on the couch, and she looked over and seen those lights. She said, "It's giving me anxiety."
We're gonna turn those on when we draft Jaden Higgins at 54, right?
Hey,
Yeah.
Bates called it out. He goes, it's giving me some Oval Office vibes. Yeah.
You can
Oh,
change
black
it. We got
light.
green.
There we go. I heard the Oval Office was busy. I heard they had people coming in from out of state, Jacob, to fill that. Is that true?
Look, we did as best we could to keep him homegrown, but
You heard it from a fan right here.
Extra NIL package. All right, what is this? Patriots pick is in. You guys ready? According to Ari Miroff, are selecting LSU offensive tackle Will Campbell with the number 4 overall pick.
there you go.
For
Ready to
those
go.
that were hating on our board, saying
our
Will
board
Campbell
again.
won't be the top offensive lineman.
No
taken.
way.
His arms are too short. Here you see our boy Will Campbell is the top offensive lineman on our big board, and he goes to the New England Patriots. I think that's a solid pick for the New England Patriots. For sure.
Yeah. John Smith says it too. But his arms.
Exactly. Doesn't matter, man. The goal is to keep that guy. Oh, look, here's the flower. Check it out.
Oh yeah, that's sharp. Oh, and it's sponsored by the Home Depot.
That's
Let's
right.
go.
Tim, can you give me a
You
little?
gotta love that.
We can't play the whole thing. We might get hit with something here, but we'll give you just a little taste of it.
Careful. Careful.
Or done.
I mean, a Milwaukee commercial. You see?
Oh, this is awesome. They're gonna get us.
They're going to get us eventually.
Don't
We gotta-
let him. We just cracked 4,000. Don't let him.
Yeah, you're right.
You're right. You're right.
You guys just go to YouTube and type in Home Depot song, and you can
Yeah.
hit yourself.
Well, maybe we'll save the drop for later.
Yeah.
So that beat drops, man. I haven't felt that beat drop since Chronic 2001.
Yeah, that goes hard in the paint.
One of the best albums in the history of mankind.
Yeah.
All right. So we are cruising along again. So far, the top picks have been Cam Ward, number 1, Travis Hunter, number 2, Abdul Carter, 3, and now Will Campbell, 4 to the Patriots. Boys, we talking about you want offensive linemen to go, you want quarterbacks to go. We already got that's one that could have potentially fell a little bit, maybe pushed Mimbu down a little bit. Now people are probably going to try to pull the trigger on Mimbu to get him off the board.
Yeah.
So, that's playing right to what the Packers need here.
We're getting ready to go, man. That's for sure. On the live horizontal board, we're also striking through on these, but it's probably going to be a little hard to see. You let me know.
Okay.
Unless I could do the strike through in a different color, but
Yeah, you guys have access to our horizontal board as well. It's just when we put it on the screen, it's hard to see, right?
Mhm.
It's for the live stream.
right.
I can give them a glance of it real quick. It ain't gonna mess you up.
No, you're good.
All right, so here at the bottom, if you guys are in our Patreon group, if you're not scanning the QR code in the upper right, you'll get access to this draft board. Just go to the chats section and you'll see draft board link. But if you click at the bottom on horizontal, now you got the horizontal board pulled up. All right. So if we zoom out here and show you the entire horizontal board, right, the positions are listed across the top. And obviously you're not going to be able to read that, but the positions are listed across the top and the players are listed vertically by their grade.
Like,
Okay.
look at that.
So
That's what Jacob got printed out. What'd you have to pay them, Jacob, man? Would you run them out of house and home to get that thing printed out?
Jacob just did a 2-for-1 special.
Yeah.
That's all.
It was $24.99.
That ain't bad, honestly.
Laminated out the door. Tell you
Hey,
what.
thank you. But so I've started putting strike throughs on the people that have been drafted now. So Will Campbell's got a strike. Cam Ward's got a strike. Still Ashton Jeanty, top of the list, the only one in the top tier left.
Yeah, if we zoom back or go back to the top of the list here, here's what he's talking about. In that very top tier, if we go from left to right, it's Ashton Jeanty by himself. Everybody else has already been taken.
But thinking about that, that's kind of cool. Like right now, we've only had people on our board, only one come out of the top tier, and they've only selected out of the second tier right now. Like we haven't branched out any further. No one's pulled the trigger or reached on a third or anything.
Yeah. And the thing you really want to key in on, look at the wide receivers here. Tet McMillan, the top receiver on our board. Then you got to go down 2 tiers to get to Emeka Egbuka and Luther Burden. If you're wondering why is Emeka Egbuka's name in the gold and you're new here on the channel, that means it's kind of a perfect fit for the Packers. They love Senior Bowl guys, right? He wasn't a Senior Bowl guy, but he was a top 30 visit. He meets the athletic threshold for the Packers. The Packers met with him at the Combine. He was a team captain, right? And he was on a national championship team, which Goody loves his national champions, and it's probably the reason that he did not go to the Senior Bowl. Okay, so we went ahead and included him. If you see that black spade next to their name, that means they kind of check all the boxes. We've only got how many did we end up with spades?
I think there's 8.
I think 8 total out of 500, over 500 prospects on our big board. Only 8 met all those qualifications. So you can kind of say, all right, they're prime for the pick and for the Packers. And the ones that are going to come up earliest is Emeka Egbuka at wide receiver, Josh Simmons at offensive tackle, Walter Nolan, defensive tackle, and then you got Shamar Stewart, edge defender. Okay. And then, of course, Emilio, James Pierce Jr. in the green. Remind me again about the green.
James Pierce Jr., we just wanted him, anybody that was a 30 visit that was a tier 2 player, we just highlighted that they were a tier 2 player. Was all it was. So it was only a couple of people that we had. Not like we met it with any safeties or anything like that.
And if you notice Mike Green, he's got the purple box, right? That if you see a player on our board with the purple box, that means character concerns, right? And we won't go into the details. It's not our place, but we just want to mark it like, hey, do your own research. They could potentially fall, or teams might have done their research and said there's nothing there, right? But Mike Green, we feel like there's character issues. We did not include it on James Pierce Jr., because James Pierce Jr., we had a UT Balls insider come on the show.
Yep.
We done our own research. He's like, there's nothing there. And there was, this talk about how James Pierce Jr. Skipped out on practice one time, right? The team was like, we didn't know where he was. He went to his dorm. He's just there hanging out at the dorm. The UT insider, which was Dave Hooker, said, I know exactly why he was there. It's not my place to comment on it. He said, but everyone understands why he wasn't there. It was a good reason. So we didn't ding him in terms of the personal stuff there, right? Now, another player that the Packers met with actually that does have that mark against them is wide receiver Isaiah Bond. As we go on down here on the wide receiver list, you'll notice Isaiah Bond's name there. Well, there was recent allegations right before the draft, and it seemed like there was some fire with that smoke. So he's got the purple bar there as well. They're the only two on our entire board.
That is correct. Yep.
Yeah, so there's only two that we deem, and listen, there's probably more, but we're not going to spend a whole lot of time trying to tear people down and be like, oh, let's find all the negative about this guy. But if there is a glaring like, hey, this looks legit, let's just go ahead and mark it. Does that make sense, Jake?
Oh yeah, totally. Plus, you had to pick purple because that's representative of the absolute criminals that are in the Minnesota Vikings.
That are just to the west of you, right, Jacob?
Yeah, and if you're a Viking fan watching the stream, listen, it's 100% true. That's all.
Yes, it is. Well, it looks like I saw somebody in the chat saying the Browns picks was in, but I'm not seeing that. I'm still seeing they got about 7 minutes on the clock.
Same.
According to ESPN.
So you think the Browns take Jeanty here? Still the top player available.
Closing in on 4,300 live viewers. Thank you, each and every one of you, for hanging out with us. If you would, hit that like button. If you're watching on Twitter, feel free to go to my profile real quick, click on the YouTube link, hop over, subscribe to the channel, and it's a lot easier for you to utilize the chat on YouTube as well. You're free to watch on Twitter, Rumble, wherever you're watching from. But YouTube, if you don't care, hop over there and you can help boost the algorithm there as well. But we appreciate y'all making us a part of your draft experience.
Absolutely. All the subs we can get. Appreciate y'all.
Yeah.
Pick is in for the Browns.
All right.
I think there's a good chance it's Jeanty here if you're going best available.
I think you have to.
Yeah.
I can see that.
What's the last top tier running back they've had? Nick Chubb.
Been a long time.
Been a while.
Nick Chubb, but he's been so banged up the last 2 years, right? So everybody's saying Graham in here. Is that right?
Oh, see, there we go.
Clint said Graham. Ron Sample said Graham. So this is Mason Graham here, looks like.
Hopefully not. Oh, no.
Yeah, and Tim said hopefully not. Not that we thought we were going to get Mason Graham, but if you start that defensive tackle run
Yep.
on top, there's going to be some good prospects go. Yeah, Ari Miroff confirms the Browns at number 5 are selecting Michigan defensive tackle Mason Graham.
Off the board.
Wow. Okay.
He is
Another one.
gone. Let me drag him over real quick.
Still everybody in the first and second tier on the horizontal board.
Yeah.
Falling right into place.
We're bad.
Boy, could you imagine though if you're a Browns fan, the prospect you traded out, you could have still got Jeanty. You could have picked up. Oh man, I don't know. I don't know how I'd feel about that.
Mm-hmm.
Complete.
Pack Daddy in the chat on the road. Hopefully you get home in time to enjoy this, buddy. Appreciate you dropping by, man.
Absolutely.
Awesome hanging out with you today. What are you thinking here, Jacob? Who's on the clock now? Who do we got for us?
Right now, who is on the clock? We should have done that. We should have the who's on the clock on the bottom.
The Raiders. The Raiders.
The Raiders.
There's got to be Jeanty here. It's got to be, right?
Raiders' top needs, according to CBS Sports: wide receiver, cornerback, interior offensive line, safety, and defensive line. So
they're taking Jeanty.
Yeah,
right.
It could be the value could be too good with Jeanty, right? They could go Tet McMillan here since wide receiver is their top need.
Mm-hmm.
That one of the best fits that's mentioned too is Luther Burden according to CBS. He's much lower on our board. Cornerbacks a need. Is this Will Johnson? Did he check all the boxes for him? Could be. So this is going to be an interesting pick. This is really going to shape up how the next 10 picks fall.
Yep.
This pick right here.
Mm-hmm.
I can see it. I mean, we got Ted McMillan, we got Ashton Jeanty at minus 1.2 points, and Ted McMillan at 6.9. Then it's Mimbo, and we're starting to get into the teens there after Tyler Warren. So it's really going to start opening up. I mean, because like they talked about for a while, their consensus was, hey, we've got 5, 6, 7, maybe blue chippers, like solid blue chippers. Normally there's like 12, 15-ish. And this year is just a little bit different on the blue chip side. So you kind of need to go ahead and take who you can get beyond there.
All right, looks like we got the pick already, guys. Y'all ready to hear it? So the Raiders, Ari Miroff just tweeted out the Raiders are taking Boise State running back Ashton Jeanty at number 6. A true workhorse. Jeanty rushed for 2,601 yards and 29 touchdowns last season. So there you go.
Really easy to work this horizontal board.
Just start at the top.
Just start at the top. Keep going around.
Pretty
I
cool.
love it.
So there you can see our top, what was it? 1, 2, 3, 4 prospects are off the board. And then, of course, the 5th is Ted McMillan. He's still there. 6 and 7 are already off the board as well. So just a quick little recap of how the draft's fallen so far. Number 1, Cam Ward. 2, Travis Hunter. 3, Abdul Carter. 4, Will Campbell. 5, Mason Graham. And 6, Ashton Jeanty. What you going to say, Jake?
I'm just was asking with the Jets. I've been hearing a lot of tight end talk, right? Have you guys had any speculation on this? Either a Tyler Warren or a Colston Loveland?
Ooh, now we're
Could see
talking.
that. According to CBS, they've got offensive tackle, wide receiver, D-line, tight end, and cornerback. I think this could be Mimbu. This might be on my Mimbu. That's okay.
Yeah,
I'd
that's
rather
fine.
offensive line.
That's fine. That's fine. I like Mimbu a lot. I know we're not going to get him. I just,
Mimbu's absolutely.
still want to see another quarterback off the board.
Yeah, right.
Dart at 9 to the Saints. Who dat? They're gonna, you know what I mean? They're gonna reach. Where do we have Dart on the board? Let me just see here. Dart is 68 on the board. So that you go ahead and pull him up out of there. That's where you see the bubble in between, man. That's the bubble of taking a quarterback a couple of rounds earlier, or you're reaching on him just because you need him so bad.
Ron's making fun of the fact that the Bears did not get a trade for their franchise running back. That is true. That I forgot. Breathe a sigh of relief there, at least. Man, how great would it be to watch the Bears somehow muff this pick? I mean, I don't know how they do it, but that would be awesome.
You heard what Clay said, right, Jacob?
You heard what Clay Matthews said. Bears suck.
Exactly.
Always.
Mr. Andy Monday is saying that on the trade value chart, Cleveland wins that trade easily. Equal value would have been pick 50 as an extra. They got a first rounder instead. Dang.
And you see, Andy, this is what we talk about. Like, everybody makes a big deal about the trade chart, the Rich Hill chart.
Yeah.
And it never adds up. You know what I'm saying? Like, it's just kind of like maybe it's a starting point, but it's funny how every year you never look up and go, yep, that matches the Rich Hill trade chart, So it's just one of those things that, you kind of get in the ballpark. And then if a team wants a player, bad enough, as Ted Thompson once said, I think it was Clay Matthews, ironically.
Yeah.
When he went to draft Clay Matthews, they wanted to trade up. And one of the guys, one of his, gurus there in the draft room said, that's a lot to give up. And they said that Ted got really stern with him and said, I want the player. Like, if you got a guy that you absolutely love and he's high enough on the board where you're picking or where you could trade up to, give up what you got to give up to get it.
See, absolutely.
So, the horizontal board is looking clean. I ain't gonna lie.
I need to get him crossed out on the live over here.
So, what do you think about Nathan? His comment saying, "I can see Tet going to Carolina."
Yeah, I can see that.
Yep.
Yeah,
I can see that for sure.
Yeah, Tet to Carolina would make a lot of sense, right? Who they got? My boy that speaks cornbread down there. What's his name?
Xavier Leggett.
Yes.
Leggett. The one he got roasted because he literally was tearing apart a dead squirrel.
Yep.
On a video, everybody said, "What's he doing?" Like, boys, don't go to my hometown. That's normal.
Squirrel gravy.
That's squirrel gravy simmering right there. Bro.
Squirrel gravy.
But it's just like this dude.
It's so good.
I understand the sentiment too. It's like, you're a millionaire. You don't have to eat squirrel anymore. Like, and why are you showing a video of his guts hanging out on the intro? I like you a lot better when you're just talking cornbread. So keep talking. All right. Who's going to be the next pick here, Jacob? You think it's going to be Tet? You think Tet goes here?
For the Jets, I honestly do think it's going to be one of the tight. I think it might be Warren.
Yeah, I think Warren.
Or Membo.
Ooh, I mean, you might as well. You got to, protect. You got to protect. You got to build that wall, man.
I feel like they want to give a safety valve to Fields, get a really good tight end that can help him in the pass blocking game and also can sneak out and be a good safety blanket for him.
Right.
Says the pick is in for the Jets. You guys seeing that?
No stupid delay.
Let's see what Artie Miroff says. Nothing from Artie yet. I do like his tweet, though, like you said about Ashton Jeanty. And this officially ends the Bears' pursuit.
That is awesome.
Nice. Nice.
You translate that, it's the Bears still suck.
Yes, they do. Seeing people talking how Jalen Walker could go to the Jets. I just don't see that happening right now. But I hope they do. That'd be great.
It's the Jets, though. You got to throw all that logic out of your mind.
That's a good point. I mean, I don't know. Could you see the Jets taking Tet for any reason?
Think about the receivers. They've got Garrett Wilson.
Alan Lazard, didn't he take a pay cut to stay?
So like I said, they got Garrett. I'm trying to think.
Oh, Clayton said,
Who? Ooh, Mac Daddy's saying that they picked Membo.
Oh,
There
see?
you go. Mac Daddy got the inside info. Let's see if we got it here. Ori. Yep, there it is. The Jets are taking Missouri offensive tackle Armand Membu.
About time, bro. That's how you build the wall. That is literally how you build the wall, just like that.
Take a look at this vertical board over here. Now it's falling into place.
Yeah.
The Jets got an offensive tackle that can protect their man. Exactly.
Here, I was thinking we wasted all our time with this draft board.
Yeah, seriously.
oh, we're right on the road, too. Tier 1 and 2 all day.
Here we go.
So we're looking at Tyler Warren and
Manny, what are you doing? Did you
fall
fall?
next.
What are you doing back there behind the camera?
I want to watch the draft.
Did you hear her, Jacob?
I came here for the draft.
What'd you say?
She's over here trying to watch the draft. Like Mandy's about to knock the camera over. Over here eating a canola. Don't you touch the camera, Mandy. You know how much time we put into this? I
Too
was
old for
taking
this.
this on the couch 20 minutes before we went out.
Seriously.
Too old for this is wondering if he could get a rundown of the picks so far. He's had to listen to Fox Sports till now and was basically just them kissing their own bums about their connections.
There you go. Let's give him a rundown here. We won't kiss no bums here.
Well, Jacob's so good at giving rundowns. What do you want on that rundown, though? You know, what are you looking for a rundown?
Oh, I was just taking a break. I'm about to get back to the rundown.
All right, so quick recap. Number 1, Cam Ward. Number 2, Travis Hunter. Number 3, Abdul Carter. 4, Will Campbell. 5, Mason Graham. 6, Ashton Jeanty. And now number 7 to the Jets is Armand Membu from Missouri.
Mhm.
So there's your updated list of prospects that have been drafted.
Well, we haven't reached on anyone yet. Everyone's still been in the top 10 slots on the vertical board. So we're looking good. The horizontal's looking good. I really think it's going to come down to pick 9. If the Saints reach on a quarterback, that's when you start to see the whole thing.
And when you look at Tet McMillan here, it looks like, okay, is he falling a little bit, right? Is he falling? And then you got to think, well, no, it's not necessarily that he's falling, right? It's, we talked about Tet McMillan is high on our board, but it seemed like some people thought he could fall out of the top 20, right? And what I mean by that, Jacob, is like it doesn't mean he's technically fallen. It's people just didn't have him as high on their board, right? It's not like, oh, no, something's wrong there. So I'm eager to see how far would it take him getting where you'd be okay with the Packers trading up and taking him. I want to know what the chat thinks. Just give me like pick 15, pick 20, or just say no. If he's there at 23, I'll take him. Or maybe you wouldn't even take him at 23. What do you think, Jacob? What would be the number like if Tet fell to this number? Yes, I would like to. I'd like to trade up and get it. What do you think?
Man, it'd have to be like 21 or something like right before, because I don't like the idea of giving up draft capital in any sake, especially. And it's not that I don't think Tet's good. It's just that I think that he may be a little bit of it depends on the team, on the scheme, all that kind of stuff. I feel like that he's not just a plug and play instant, top 5 X receiver like he maybe was billed to be. And I think we're seeing that is maybe why people aren't really willing to take really, really top blue chip picks with him. But let's see here. So Nathan Arthur says 14. Chuck says no. Elder Grimm says don't even want him, to be honest. All Good says no trade up. J. Cole says 19. Packer fan, number 1 Packer fan says 9. And Nathan comes back with 15. 10, 24, 11, 13, 18, 23. Only trade back, no trade up. We don't want to lose capital. Coach Len says 19, so he's kind of around where I was. So yeah, it sounds like that most people aren't willing to go much above. I shouldn't say it. It sounds like the bulk of people want us to either stay or not go up more than a few picks at the most.
Got it. Okay.
You know what is pretty impressive? The fact that somebody put it in drive and moved up. Jaguars said, "I can do that. I can put it in drive and move up. We'll go ahead and give the Browns everything." Browns needed that though. I mean, they're how far in the hole with Watson? I mean, we need a couple extra picks to save the money bank over there.
Good point. Greg Rice pointed out 4,400 views. Yeah, on our end, it's actually showing 4,400 on X. We got 4,600 watching now.
And there's like 30 on Rumble too.
Yeah, there you go. So thank you guys for hanging out with us. Man, look how beautiful that shot is now.
Look at that. Wow.
Gosh, look at the stadium.
Got the drone cam.
That is a shot right there. I mean, how can you turn that down? The NFL is soaking this up, man. This is legendary.
It really is. That might be the way to take in day 3 right there, boys. Sitting in the bowl, watching the picks roll in. Man, gotta be a live stream tomorrow.
I might get some live looks on day 2. Yeah. I don't know. We'll see.
Yeah. That's the thing. We're close enough. Emilio can just hop in an Uber.
I could go over there now if they weren't at capacity. We could probably go over there in 10 minutes. Be there.
We can run. We got 2 vehicles outside. Let's go.
Seriously.
Hop on your skateboard. What you got there, Jake?
Randy Steen coming in with a super chat saying 100 mil mock drafts. Couldn't predict this so far. Huh.
There we go. All right. Let's see if Ari's got any new information for us. You guys keep tipping the picks in there too, guys.
Yep. So far, like you guys had said, we're quite a bit far ahead of the TV production here, so that's good.
I love it. Absolutely love it. I'm gonna drop that banner.
Jake
down.
G.
What's that?
Jake G. in the Patreon group took a picture from the bowl.
Did he really?
Yeah.
Well, let's get to it. So we got an exclusive picture from the bowl there. Jake G. 26 posted in our Patreon group. So appreciate him over there.
Marjan K. Ron says, "Go to the Mandy Cam." Is there a Mandy Cam?
Go to the Mandy Cam. Camera 1, camera 2.
We're gonna get
Camera 1, camera 2, camera 1.
If we go to the Mandy Cam, we will get canceled. I promise you that. So she will do something outrageous just so I'm not podcasting anymore. She can have her husband back. So I don't know. Maybe she likes to break too, though. Was it in the general chat?
Yeah.
Here we go.
Mandy's got one look on her face right now, and it says,
How dare you?
Pac Daddy makes a good point saying that Tet needs to get past Dallas. If he does, the fall could really start.
That's true.
Boy, did you guys see I haven't thought about it, but do you see any world where the Bears randomly if Tet's there and they're there, they're like, well, pair Tet with old fingernails and see what they can do.
Old fingernails. Here's that shot from the bowl that Emilio was talking about.
Look at that. That is packed.
Wow.
That is really cool, man.
Wow. And that white patch right there in the corner. Well, it's Clay gets this thing squared away. That's where they were kicking the field goals right there in the corner, and then that path up there with the black bars and the red beams on it. That was the walking path of the players coming across.
Yeah. Again, this is in the Patreon group. Another perk to being in there is we've got a bunch of different chats you can hop in there. This is just a general chat hanging out, so everybody's been posting pictures in there all day long. So
I believe that Carolina just picked Tet. Fudge. All right.
Did they really?
Yeah.
Wow.
Go ahead and get him an offensive threat.
Thank you for that update there, Jake. Appreciate you, buddy. Hopefully we're not annoying people around you if you're listening to the show out loud on your phone. They're going, I don't know, I can't handle that redneck accent this entire time. Can we get back to the normal content? So let's see here. We got Tet McMillan now officially off the board. So I guess the stuff was kind of overblown there, right, guys? In terms of the personal issues there, just a little bit.
Or the old footage of him talking about not liking to watch film. I think it's a big nothing burger. Doesn't surprise me he's off the board here.
Yep. So again, just a quick recap of the picks so far. Look at the vertical board. Can we just appreciate this for a second, guys?
Yeah, that's pretty good.
In order, right? No surprises yet. Now,
There you go.
Thank you. So when we get outside of like the first round and get into like the third round, I'm going to shut up because it's going to go all to hell.
Yeah,
There's
it's
gonna
gonna
be
look brutal.
people
Yeah,
flying off the
it's
board
gonna look
everywhere.
brutal.
A lot easier to predict these top picks, but pretty cool. So again, quick recap: Cam Ward number 1, Travis Hunter 2, Abdul Carter 3, Will Campbell 4, Mason Graham 5, Ashton Jeanty 6, Armand Membu 7, and then Tet McMillan is number 8 there. You got the team. Oh, you got the team next to it too. Look at this. There we go.
I got you. I got you.
So Bryce Young going to get a big body receiver to throw to there in
Hey.
Carolina, right?
I would say he needs to have over 100 targets this year. Like, feed that man the ball.
I can
Yeah.
see it.
So this is a big pivotal spot now here too, right? With New Orleans, depending on what happens here.
Taking Dart in the first.
I'm with you, Emilio. I think it's Dart or another quarterback, unless we're completely off base here.
The only other person in the second tier on the horizontal board is Tyler Warren at an 8.4. He's also the only one in the vertical board with less than a 10 points on his overall score. So that would be the best player left on our board.
What do we got on their needs? The Saints, do they have a tight end on their list of needs?
Hey, don't they?
No,
At least four.
Who are you talking about?
The Saints.
The Saints is like tight end 3rd or 4th on their list of needs.
they still got Taysom Hill, baby.
That's true. Yeah, Taysom will be all
That's
right.
true.
Trying to find a decent site where it'll actually show the needs too. I had CBS and it was spinning like your favorite CD. I don't know what to do there. So I wouldn't mind to see the needs there for each team. But nonetheless, on the clock now is the Saints, right? So is this Shador, guys? That's the question, right? Is it Jackson Dart? Or do they go a different route? Do they try to trade back?
What if the Packers move up here? Saints want to move back. Packers want to get up there and take their man.
Who would that guy be?
Exactly. I don't know. I mean, Will Johnson.
You
They
said
want.
exactly.
They want Will Johnson. That bad. Colston Loveland. We're bringing Tyler Warren. Somebody.
Shamar Stewart.
Exactly.
Shamar Stewart.
Do you imagine they move up and take him? Then
Oh.
people are gonna.
Oh.
Then we're gonna see tables flip.
I feel like
Now we know why there was no tables.
Yeah, seriously. There were none. No tables. No 6-foot tables out there.
Yeah, this is a very interesting pick because if they don't pick Shador, as far as ESPN says, their top needs are wide receiver, cornerback, edge, offensive guard, and then quarterback. But it's like in this grouping here, would you go with James Pierce Jr.? Would you Shamar? Yeah. Jade?
There's a decent chance that one of these top 2 tight ends, as you can see here, we've got them as the 9th best prospect and the 11th best prospect, and Ty Warren in the 9 spot, Colston Loveland at 11. There's a decent chance one of those guys could fall to 23. I'm telling you, I would be okay with it. I'd be totally okay with it. So, what's Williams say there, Jacob?
Why do you guys think Jalen Walker will go to now? Who do you think Jalen Walker will go to now that the Panthers didn't pick him? Most of your mocks had Panthers choosing him.
I'm not a big Jalen Walker guy, to be honest with you. I mean, you'll notice, where's he at on our board? Like
Jalen Walker.
he's significantly lower, right?
Yes.
I'm eager to see if we get this right. Jalen Walker is, we've got him in the 32 spot, Jacob, on our board. And the reason I don't like him is because he played stackbacker and edge, and he didn't do either good in college. It wasn't like, but he's one of those guys that's got the traits, and he's a physical freak and all that. So look at the crowd responding to Tet McMillan.
They didn't even seem like they were excited about it.
Like, I guess we got to clap. The camera's in our damn
Yeah.
face.
I don't know. That one Carolina fan looked absolutely relieved.
Love it. Yeah, so Jalen Walker, to kind of comment on what William was asking there, who do you guys think Jalen Walker will go to now that the Panthers didn't pick him? Most of your mocks had the Panthers choosing him. I don't know, man. I could see him falling outside of the top 20, but hearing people like Daniel Jeremiah and these guys, like Daniel Jeremiah had him in the 6th spot on his board. Kyle Krabs had him at 10. Dane Brugler had him at 3.
Right.
And I just can't. And then look at the PFF rankings, Jacob. 23 was 242nd at his position. 227th at his position in 24, right? And at the end of the season, PFF Big Board had him in the 34th spot. Now, the Consensus Big Board had him, 16? But I just don't understand this whole he should go top 10. Really don't. But he may go any second. But again, we've got him significantly lower on our board.
Sick is in.
What do we got? Tim, talk to us here, sir.
Calvin Banks Jr. off the board.
Wow.
There you go. So the number 14 prospect on our board. Right?
Mm-hmm. Yep.
So offensive line going. That's what we wanted, right? We didn't want to be forced to take an offensive lineman because they were just hands down the best player on the board when the Packers picked.
Right.
So
And he was third best tackle on the vertical. I'm sorry, on the horizontal board there. He was in the category by himself.
Jacob, this is looking good for the Packers.
It very much is.
Bates.
Yes.
Shout out to Bates in the chat. Good for us.
Mm-hmm.
Absolutely.
Another favorite pick gone. So true, Greg. Now I'm excited to see what they're going to do with it. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
They're going to have to trade back. They're going to be worried. They're going to take Tyler Warren, and they're going to say that he's going to make the offense better.
There you go. Well, I hope Tyler Warren can scream at Caleb Williams, throw the damn ball. Maybe that'll help. Maybe one of the coaches should try doing that. In that case, I hope they don't.
See?
Would you see the Bears going with Will Johnson, maybe?
The corner. I mean, possibly, Jacob. That could be something that – I mean, theoretically, you would – but think about it. Ben Johnson just came over from the Lions, right?
Yeah.
What if they take a Marion Hampton right here? And they say, "Hey,
you're crazy."
Get ready to go.
Thank you, Tim.
I feel like they'd be getting Kenneth Grant more than.
Don't say that, Jacob. Don't say that.
Jacob, I think they go offense with Ben Johnson. I'd say Tyler Warren or it's going to be O'Marion Hampton. I really do. Unless they want a receiver, but I mean,
say Emeka. Would you pull the trigger there?
You're going to take snaps from St. Brown though. He's going to want the ball.
Quinemius?
What?
You're talking St. Brown. What do you mean?
Yeah, St. Brown, their receiver
in Chicago.
Oh, you're right. I'm talking Lions.
I swear, you're smoking whatever Daryl's hitting, man.
Oh, he said Jack Bass. Daryl's killing me.
Jeez.
Yeah, I don't even want to try and think like the Bears right now.
I know.
That's the thing is I'm trying to put my.
Let Foles cook, man. Just let him cook.
I can't tell if Daryl's high. Daryl, are you high or are you doing this on? Are you just being a smart? I mean, I know he's high.
Daryl, keep it together, man. We're closing in on 5,000 here. We need you to hold it together.
Dude, need you to lock it up. Lock it up.
Jacob, we did see a Shane Falco jersey there today, though. I asked him, I was like, winners want the ball when the game's on the line. Is that not right, Shane? He goes, yeah. We were trying to get an autograph from him.
We saw some Bobby Boucher jerseys.
Oh, we did too.
Did you?
Yeah, Bobby Boucher.
Man, the Mud Dogs better get a good draft pick this year.
They better. There was actually a guy asking. There was a guy as we were walking into the draft. There was a dude with a blowhorn calling out what college players went to, and he would just scream out, and then one of them was, "What college did Bobby Boucher go to?" Oh, it was good.
What was it? It was the something Mud Dogs.
Yeah, no, it was. It was the Mud Dogs. Someone was screaming it out. Then he was like, what college did Gulaga go to? Dude was there for like 2 hours. I heard him screaming that, asking people what college they went to.
I like it. Well, the pick is in for the Saints. Did we figure that was
Ooh, what do we have? What do we have, folks?
Well, Saints are Calvin Banks. We got that.
Oh, Banks. That was Banks. Okay.
Yeah. So the Bears are on the clock now?
Yeesh.
Or do we have a trade?
No, the Bears are on the clock. Man, look at that plays.
So they got
boy.
Those are previous shots.
Yeah, so we saw those studios earlier.
Yep.
That's the backdrop.
I guess maybe let's put it this way. Which player at when the Bears pick would you least like to see them snag at this point? Like which one would you be like, damn, I wish that didn't happen?
I don't even want to say the names. I don't want to jinx it. Put it this way: the two best defensive linemen on the board right now. That's what I'd like them not to take.
Right. You're talking D lineman or strictly edge? Or
No, I'm
both?
talking D line interior.
Okay. Yeah, I'd have to agree.
I think they're going offense, man. I really do.
You know what I'd love? I'd
I would
love it
agree.
if they.
I think the Bears are going to go offense.
I would love
Maybe
it
the
if they
Bears take
picked.
Colston Loveland.
I hope they pick Josh Simons. That'd be great.
That would, yeah. But Jacob, I mean, a lot of people were saying he was the best tackle in this draft if he didn't tweak his, tear his patella. I mean,
But he tore his patella.
he did.
It's true.
Either that or like, I guess I wouldn't be mad if Connerly went over there. I could see him taking Jihad Campbell, to be honest.
That would probably be a decent pick.
Watch the Bears take Shadur.
They're saying the Bears. They're saying the Bears pick is in. We got anything on Ari? Ooh, is that real? Loveland to the Bears? Oh, son of a biscuit.
See, I told you they were taking a tight
I
end.
just said that.
Oh,
It was-
Bears taking Michigan tight end Colston Loveland. Yes.
I told you
Wow.
Benny
Just
Johnson wants a little offensive help.
Wow.
yeah.
Shavink's got to be losing it right now.
Shavink. Oh, that's
Colston
right.
Loveland to the Bears.
For real? Yeah.
Wow.
Hate to say it. Caleb will screw it up. You hear that?
I guess we were right, though. We talked about Ty Warren probably dropping a little bit. It's interesting to see
They're
him.
both great tight ends.
Yeah.
It's just which would you prefer, right?
Yep.
Like they're a little bit different in that regard. The way I understand it, Colston Loveland's a guy that you can kind of flex all over the place. Not that you can't with Ty Warren, but it seemed like that was kind of
Williams.
William
wondering-
asking in the chat, yeah. Who do you think's better, Loveland or Warren? I think to Clay's point, it's not about better. It's about how you want to utilize your tight end.
1A and 1B. Really.
Yeah,
It's kind
really.
of how I've seen that. So now we had Warren one tier higher on our board here, right? Yeah, with an 8.4 grade, low number wins, and we had Loveland with a 13.1. But it just how do you want to use them in terms of deployment? Right? That's what it comes down to.
Mm-hmm.
All right. So who's on the clock here? Let's step away. Bears just picked, so it is now.
The Niners should be on the clock, I
The
believe.
Niners.
Here we go. What are they going to do here, Jacob? What do you think, man?
Well, I feel like they lost a lot of their studs on both sides of the trenches. So if I'm them, I think they're going Kenneth Grant or Shamar.
I can
That's
see
what
that.
I think. Otherwise, I think they might go Connolly or Simmons.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's what I think.
Wish
Mhm.
NFL.com had their needs. It's really bothering me. I'm gonna try to load up CBS again. They get a job with it. So
We got people. J. Cole's guessing Barron. Elder Grimm's
Oh,
asking
oh,
for
sure. Yeah, I can see
Nolan.
that.
That's not great.
yeah.
See, these are those names. I said, don't say those names.
Keep them to yourself.
You don't say that.
Bates is saying that Shavink's going through it right now on his channel.
Oh,
if we knew that the AI wouldn't trigger a copyright, we would just put his stream on our
Right
live
up on
stream
here,
right
yeah.
now just to get the reaction. I bet his face is in his hands right now.
Nathan's saying Will Johnson to San Francisco. I think that's more of a prediction, but
all right, Mira
Williams.
seems to be getting them out the fastest.
So he's the man. Ari's got the scoop on it. He's got those agents.
Oh.
I guarantee it.
Look, we just got another one. So full 2025 NFL regular season schedule will be released Wednesday, May 14th. Nice.
There it is, man.
And also the pick is in.
Is it Michael Williams?
Yes, Niners are taking Georgia defensive end Michael Williams, number 11.
That
All right,
fits
let's see
it.
where
That
he's at on
fits.
our board here. Michael Williams is a little bit lower. We got him in the 20 spot. Okay. So, boys, this is shaping up pretty nice for a 3-tech or potentially a wide receiver.
It really is. That's something Jacob.
What's that, buddy?
What's wrong with you, Jake?
I'm just getting the jingles, you know. I'm starting to feel a little tingly down in my bits because it's just getting me nervous here. We are starting to see a lot of these
Look at
green
you,
and
boy.
gold. What?
The sombrero guy on the live stream was holding his nose going. The Bears. Yeah, picks actually coming across the stage now. We got the fireplace going.
I popped it on for us.
Man.
You guys got a
Y'all
fireplace
see
going?
flames- Yeah, if y'all see flames flickering in the background, the stream's about to end. All right.
Yeah.
Now you stoked up the fire here.
San
This house is
Francisco,
awesome.
yeah, it is. San Francisco, according to our board, is the first team to reach into the 4th tier of players. So in edge, we did have James Pierce, Shamar Stewart, and Mike Green a tier ahead of Michael Williams.
Here we go.
Man,
One thing I really like is as the first round wraps up every year.
You can go back and look at it.
Yeah, not only that, but just like look at the board.
Yes.
Jacob, you look at the board and you go, all right, like you kind of reset the board. Not that we move them up or down. It's just like, okay, who's going to be the first to fly off the board now in the second round, and how does this shape up just like the first round? I think day 2 is my favorite day personally. Getting the second and third round together. There's a higher probability of you moving around a little bit. I don't know. I just think it's more exciting for sure.
that might be the quote of the night, Clayton. Yeah, when the first round's done, and be like, you can look at it.
You can go back and see what happened.
Watch, Jacob. You're making fun of me now. Once the round's over, you're going to be staring at this thing as you go to sleep tonight. You're going to bring it to work. You're going to be showing all your people, hey, well, this is who came off the board. Look how well we did on our board.
That's true. That's true. Master Set Plug's
Lowest
asking.
we had to go. That last Williams was the lowest we had to go on our board. We've been
What's that,
accurate.
Jacob?
No, nothing. The Master Set Plug was asking the important question. He says, "What's your cannoli count, gents?" Ichi is.
I've eaten 2 so far. How many
I put 3 down in between a couple
Oh,
pieces.
there
of
we
pizza.
go.
I only had one.
Get up.
I got
the
the
game, Tim. Go get your cannolis.
Well, this is my backup plate in case it's just hiding behind the computer.
How you going to have a whole plate of cannolis hidden in the corner of the table?
He's got
On his
him.
laptop. Unbelievable.
Biz 1987 with the super chat says, "Oh my God, the Bears win the draft again." LOL.
Amen, Biz. They'll be talking about it for months until we kick
Oh.
that ass this fall.
Uh-huh.
Yeah.
They're always winning the offseason, Biz.
Yep. Doug says only the Bears would draft Loveland before Warren. Okay. Yeah.
I don't want to sit.
They didn't want to run Wildcat with him.
Nick. I can't. Well, whatever. It's just me and Amelia on the screen, right?
Yeah. Nick is on one tonight so far. Nick is the one.
Oh, yeah.
He's pushing it.
Here we go. So who do we got up here next? Oh, the Cowboys. This is an interesting pick, right?
Yeah. What does Jerry do?
They're saying
does
that
Jerry do?
his needs, according to ESPN, they're saying that the Cowboys needs in order are wide receiver, running back, edge, cornerback, and guard.
O'Marion Hampton.
I wouldn't. Now, here's a name that's been mentioned. A couple of weeks ago. You remember it was. It's escaping me now. Our boy that we may go with wide receiver from Texas. Golden. Matthew Golden was being mocked then, and that wasn't just people guessing. That was like insiders were throwing mocks out like, "Hey, I'm hearing that they're kind of high on Matthew Golden." That could be the case, maybe. I don't know. But
So
yeah, I
it'd be
don't know.
Chuck's
Their
saying here.
offensive line's in pretty good shape. I know Zach Martin, I believe he just recently retired, but they're still in. They kind of prepared for the future there.
Right.
Who's their tight end? Schultz. Am I thinking right? Dalton Schultz?
Yeah.
Ty Warren.
Didn't they have Jace too? Didn't they have Jace over there, Sternberger?
They had a Ferguson guy that was pretty decent too, I
Oh,
thought.
Ferguson. Yeah.
That's what it was. That's
yeah.
what I was trying to think
Yeah.
of. Yeah, Ferguson.
But I mean, still, you take a Tyler Warren there. That's more of a chess piece than just a tight end, though. You can kind of put him everywhere.
Right. I want
And
to
I
thank
can see him-
everybody for. Go ahead. I'm sorry, Jake.
I could see him going James Pierce Jr. here.
Ooh,
Kind of feels like a flashy type of pick.
little
Have him
speed
and
on the
Micah.
edge.
Him and Micah just absolutely making tackles' lives miserable.
I think that's a possibility.
We have 4,911 people and counting watching. If you guys would, first of all, thank you so much for making us a part of your draft night. If you would hit that like button for us, feel free to sub to the channel. If you're on Twitter, hop over to YouTube, get a better interface where you can be a part of the show and chat with us. Also, if you like this kind of content, you want to support what we do and get extra content, just scan the QR code in the upper right that'll see you at our Patreon group, Patreon.com/Packer Fan Total Access. I was laughing because I started smelling something getting hot over here.
Oh, yeah.
And all of a sudden, Emilio was moving plastic bags away from the fireplace.
I didn't put it there.
Of course you didn't, Emilio. It's never your fault, right?
I know.
Just like you didn't hide the cannolis behind your laptops.
Well, that's why they had to be off camera, but they are hidden, yes. I mean, come on.
What's already saying here? Yes, that schedule release is exciting for sure.
It's good to have a date on it.
Yeah.
May 14th. So
That's right around the corner.
right around the corner.
Mm-hmm.
So as soon as the draft wraps up, we're going to get news on the fifth-year options. Do you think Goody will slap a fifth-year option on Devontae Wyatt or Quay Walker? I think there's a higher probability for Devontae Wyatt over Quay Walker. But with that being said, we'll get the fifth-year option news come in, and then next on the list is going to be schedule release, and then we're going to be getting into more off-season training program, I'm sure. So it's never going to end here. That's absolutely awesome. The off-season's a blast. That's the thing too. Like most people, their podcasts kind of slow down after the draft. There ain't much to talk about. We'll still be doing daily shows. We're going to be diving into these prospects, breaking down the tape, doing Chalk Talk episodes. You'll be able to find those in the Patreon group and also exclusively on Rumble because YouTube's a little bit touchy with the AI triggering copyright that we're allowed to use. So we'll be diving into those prospects and breaking all that down. Then we'll shift right into the schedule release and looking at the updated roster. Okay, where are the strengths, the weaknesses, that type of thing. And then we'll be right into off-season training. So it's going to be a blast. So feel free to hang out with us the entire offseason. We're at 4,958 viewers. Guys, thank you all so much for hanging out with us. If you're on Twitter, feel free to hop over to YouTube so you can chat with us in the YouTube chat, but also hit retweet, share this out with your friends. Feel free to sub to the channel, like the stream, and you'll see that number jump up again. We really, really appreciate y'all spending some time with us here this evening. It's cool too, man, because the draft, like if you're watching it alone, it's like, God, this is dragging out.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
But hearing everybody's different perspective, the chat's perspective, Tim, Emilio, Jacob, Ryan in the chat, obviously on the road back home from Green Bay, it just makes it go by so much quicker. Man.
Yeah, absolutely. And we get the information out quicker as well.
Yeah. Definitely.
Mm-hmm.
Who's this going to be here, boys? Who's going to be?
No idea. I really don't.
Because the 49ers went Michael Williams, right? So we got Dallas on the clock.
Receiver. We're going to see a receiver.
Receiver, Tyler.
Board.
So,
or a tight end.
If we were to go receiver, the top one on our board is Emeka Egbuka, right? If you go tight end, obviously it's Ty Warren. The next receiver would be Luther Burden, and then it would be Matthew Golden. He's significantly down lower. Now, listen, Matthew Golden is being mocked in the first round a lot. Look at that shot right there, Orlando.
Mm-hmm.
The night shot, yeah. I'm gonna be there tomorrow. You'll be seeing me there.
Yeah.
Emilio's going to have the GoPro live from the mosh pit.
Look at that place.
It is awesome, man. I mean, it is packed, guys. It's shoulder to shoulder out there.
It really is.
Have they announced any estimate on the crowd size yet?
I've heard different numbers. I want to say the peak was supposed to be 200-some thousand, but I've seen a number 125K outside is where they were at. I don't know.
But then you have everyone in the bowl. You got people outside of the place.
That's not even in the draft experience. They're roaming around.
I'd like to get the final number after tonight. You know what I mean? I'm sure they'll say something about it.
Yeah. Ooh, I'm starting to get a little
You missed
nervous.
it. There were a couple Lions fans walking through with Super Bowl rings on their head. I just wasn't sure.
That's called wishful thinking.
I just wasn't sure what they were doing with that.
Well, it's nice that the Lions fans and Vikings fans got to see what the Super Bowl rings look like,
and what a Lombardi Trophy looks like in person. Yeah,
Got to
they
see it
can
up
take
close.
the Hall of Fame tour, no problem.
Which we're going to do that tomorrow during the day, right? Emilio's never been to the Hall of Fame, the new one, or none at all, right?
None.
Yeah, it's going to be awesome.
That's awesome.
Packers Hall of Fame. We're going to hit that tomorrow, so it's going to be a blast. And then 2 hours will go by, Jacob and I'll be whining. I'm getting tired. I'm going to lay down in the corner somewhere. Which, being in the bowl, you can take a nap there. Plenty of
Pickens in
space.
Dallas.
Well, you
Tyler
got
Booker to
What?
Dallas.
Booker.
Wow, they went all line.
I think going there because he's the best interior lineman to go.
Wow.
Yeah.
The absolute best.
I love it. The Cowboys just took the 35th best prospect on our board. Now, listen, he's a freak in terms of athletic ability. I want to say he was almost maxed out of the 10. Like he was a 9 already.
They were saying he is the mean guy that literally will like set the tone of a game, a locker room. Like he's a mean man. They said.
Yeah, you may want to move that over. I'll have to zoom out to get it.
I got you. Yep. I was just updating, but the horizontal board, he was the top interior defensive lineman to go.
Offensive. Yeah.
Offensive lineman.
So.
That's interesting. You're right, man. So we had him. If you were to look at the horizontal board,
I've been scoring him too.
Highest rated interior for sure.
Yeah. So if you look what he's talking about, you look at the interior offensive line here. Tyler Booker was hands down the top interior offensive line on our board.
Mm-hmm.
So
we just cracked 5,000. Just cracked 5K.
Oh, and climbing. Thank y'all so much. You're
Dude,
too
that is
kind,
so
too generous.
great.
Yeah.
Yes. Absolutely.
Blast.
It's awesome.
Round
Thanks,
of
guys.
applause for the crowd.
Dude. It's really coming together though.
You know what? And I was very critical of Booker and did not want him anywhere in the first. But the more research I did on him, that dude, he's an absolute stud, hard to move. And like Emilio said, he's a locker room dude that's an absolute kind of like that mauler mentality.
Mm-hmm.
So if the Dallas is trying to rebuild that offensive line, which at one point was great, you know what I mean? They kind of let that slide recently, and obviously they're trying to fix that problem.
Yep. Definitely.
I think it's going to do it, and it makes sense, right? So Zach Martin retired, so you got to refill that spot.
Mm-hmm.
So I think he's probably a day one starter going in there. But I mean, who else did they get? BB, right? Last year, I think that's going to be a pretty decent offensive line.
No, they got Guyton last year, I thought, as well.
Oh yeah, yep, that's right. I think they got BB in the second round. Yeah.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, buddy. Mr. Pete M is asking a question of what I would assume to be Emilio. How many spades are there still left in play, sir?
That would actually be all of them,
All
sir.
of them.
If we're pulling up the Packers targets just by visit here, all of the spades are still here, though 2 of our targets have come off the board. That was Tet and 21. Who's 21 there? 2 seconds. That was... Who else came on a visit? Oh, Michael Williams. I'm sorry.
Yeah.
Michael Williams was the other one that came off the board. So besides that, every spade is still available.
And those spades are Shamar Stewart in the 15 spot.
Yep.
Walter Nolan, 19. Emeka Buka, 21. Josh Simmons, 24. Tyleek Williams, 36. TJ Sanders, 39. Trey Amos, 40. Jordan Birch, 58.
Mm-hmm.
And then you got Ty Felton down in the 107 spot. And then Anthony Belton, 121. Jacob Bayer, 224. Those are all the golds. But again, the spades, they wrapped up in the 58 spot there with Jordan Birch. So, yeah, Shamar Stewart and Walter Nolan are the 2 that's like right now. If the Packers were on the clock, they're probably primed for the pick.
Yeah.
If we get Walter Nolan,
Daddy sodas. We're cracking daddy sodas. We get Walter Nolan.
If we get Walter Nolan, Clay's shotgun and a cannoli.
Greg Capel wants to know, we still have 10 picks to wait. A lot can happen, but some awesome talent seems to be potentially available when we get there. It's really starting to shape up that way, man.
And you know what that means? That they're going to reach and take a guy in the 40s or 50s on our board, and they're going to absolutely love him. Yep.
definitely.
Ooh, don't you talk.
Get nervous yet, Jacob?
I'm getting nervous. Oh, King Tron's got
Corey
some
Horton's still on the board, Jacob. Don't worry.
don't put that name in your mouth. King Tron says, proud of you guys. Thank you for all your incredible work and dedication. You guys make us feel like family, and that's amazing. Some don't find that otherwhere in their lives. Love y'all. Thanks, Tron. You've always been awesome.
Very well said, Tron. And again, that's why it's Packer fan total access.
Yep.
It's like
Yep.
it's for the fans, by the fans. That's what we wanted to create, and it can only happen if the fans buy into that, right? And it's been awesome. I'm telling you, just
Meeting Trucker John today. I mean,
Yeah, that
and,
was
and
awesome.
Mike the super fan.
Yep.
And just it's cool, man. And people go their entire lives looking for something to be a part of and have a group of people outside of their family that's like, hey, man, those are people that are going to always try to lift me up and be positive and not be negative and tear each other down. And that's why we don't, if somebody gets in the chat and they act like an ass and they argue, we try to let them know, hey, man, come on, clean it up, dude.
Mm-hmm.
And if they don't, they're gone.
Right.
Because we got to protect this. It's I look forward to it every day. I'm just telling you. I'm at work. I'm on the ground. I'm doing whatever. And I'm thinking, I can't wait to get home to do a show because it's just cool talking ball with you guys.
Yeah. Like Clint said here, we'll feel like we're there with you. I mean, and that's what it feels like. It really does feel like, everyone, it feels like Jacob's right next to us. The chat's right there. Everyone's giving their input, their thought. They helped us build this board. So,
Right.
we put in some time putting it together, but they were right there giving us input, sending us who else sent us names, wrestlers, captains.
Yep.
It wasn't just a one-person thing here.
Absolutely. Everybody contribute. It's been a blast.
Eldegrim says, I felt like I was right there with Emilio when he got deported.
I love it.
You ready to go?
You ready to go?
Oh, that was perfect.
You ready to go? Where's Tony Holman? Isn't he in the chat all the time?
Yeah, Tony.
Tom's always watching me, man.
You guys are seeing that Miami's on the clock. ESPN showing that their biggest need is safety. What if Malachi Starks were to slip away here? That would be totally fine, right?
Mm-hmm.
Yep.
That would make a lot of sense, man. And Malachi Starks, on our board, where is he?
Or
at?
Imanori. Yeah, he's the top.
Top-rated safety.
He's in the 25 spot. And now listen, Nick Imanori, Jacob, he is a physical freak. Scored a perfect RAS. Greg Cosell said he's the best safety in the draft. He likes him better than Malachi Starks. I'll tell you another one not to sleep on is Xavier Watts. Xavier Watts.
Here's the guy.
And it's not just because I'm a Notre Dame fan. I'm telling you, he's a dude. When I heard Cosell talking about him, I'm like, okay, thank God I'm not just feeling like a fanboy. He's like, this kid gets it. So Jerry Watts Corbin with the super chat. Thank you so much, Jerry. Said, thanks for the stream. What effect do the Packers so far have on the Packers picks? The big thing is the offensive line run, right, guys?
I think so.
Get a bunch of offensive linemen coming off the board. Not that we couldn't use an offensive lineman, but you go out and you sign Aaron Banks in the offseason, and you kind of stabilize that offensive line a little bit more. You're getting Jordan Morgan back from injury, so you feel pretty good about that. So the more offensive linemen go, the more quarterbacks that go, the better. Right. That's really what it comes down to for me. And now if we get a run on safeties, we get one or two safeties come off the board, that'd be absolutely awesome too. So, in terms of the effects of the picks so far, that's what sticks out to me is the O-line. What about you guys?
8 of the 12 picks so far, offensive players.
Yep.
We talked a lot about this draft being, 20 to 30 people of defensive, 20 to 30 defensive linemen or edge, all of those guys going off the board. The fact that 8 have gone in the first 12 picks that are offensive players, I think that's something we didn't see coming right away, but that plays well into our hand as a Packers. Where do we need help? Obviously, our defense was stout last year. You guys know it by Jacob's tattoo he's getting. But besides that, we're gonna be moving. We're gonna be moving forward here. We do need to bring in a little bit more talent on the defense.
Right. We got a confirmation on Miami's pick yet? I'm seeing the pick is in.
What do you got?
I don't know. I'm asking the chat.
Here we go.
Rick
we got
Berger.
it.
Uh-oh.
Yeah, here we go. You ready?
Let's
Pick
go.
is in, ready to go. The Dolphins at number 12 are taking Michigan defensive tackle Kenneth Grant.
Wow.
Go.
Let's see. Yeah, that one hurts a little bit, right? Because this may start the defensive tackle run. Kenneth Grant was our second best. The defensive tackles have went in order according to our board. Mason Graham. Earlier today, I was listening as we were getting ready to leave for the stadium. People were saying Mason Graham may fall. He may not be the best defensive tackle taken, but obviously he was. So now you got Kenneth Grant, our second rated defensive tackle. Up next, according to our board, is Walter Noble. So let's hope that doesn't happen until.
Still no spades off. Only 2 30 visits are off. Our top 30 visits still available would be James Pierce Jr., edge out of Tennessee. Second best would be Shamar Stewart out of A&M. And then our third best would be Walter Nolan, followed by Meke Ibuka.
I still feel like we have a good shot to land one of those guys. I really do.
I tell you what it's shaping up to be with all these defensive tackles still sitting there. If there's not a big run yet, looking like a trade bag, like we talked about.
Yeah.
Like you're going to have a bunch of players, like all those spades sitting there. trade back a few picks, pick up an extra pick, and then take your pick of the remaining. So
Absolutely.
Yes, man, over here on Rumble. Appreciate you watching, bud. Packers going to move up to get Shamar Stewart. I mean, he's a spade. I mean, according to our board, it would be maybe not worth it to move up, but one of the ones that they definitely have their eyes on.
right, he's the 15th best prospect on our board. The board doesn't lie.
That's true.
Like, I'm not going to BS y'all and say that I'm in love with the dude. I'm not crazy about Shamar Stewart because of the lack of production in college, but man, he's up there on our board. Coach Lynn, please trade back, play the long game. I think we might be in a position to do that, Coach. I really do.
Is secure position to deal with the Packer fans that are going to be upset with that.
That's the big thing. Remember the snipers?
Yeah,
There's snipers on the roof today
Yeah.
at Lambeau.
They're not scared of those slope roofs.
Oh, he did. All right, the Colts' dream comes true. With pick is in. You ready for this? The Indianapolis number 14 are taking Penn State tight end Ty Warren.
There's a guy.
There's a guy off our board in the 9th spot on the vertical board with the best grade left of an 8.4 goes to Indy.
Jacob, Harold Fannin Jr. still on the board. It's okay.
Don't worry. No sweating it.
Back to
Rondé
Jerry
Gadsden. Rondé Gadsden or nothing.
Back to Jerry Weiss Horbley's question. Tight end's going too. That kind of helps, right?
Yep.
It really does.
Yeah. Yep.
Oh yeah, baby. Mm-hmm. I'm starting to get a little. I mean, honestly, right now, I shouldn't say don't, but I wouldn't be happy with the Will Johnson pick there. Same thing that Clayton just said about Shamar. Don't like the production. I don't think we'd have to worry about Shador. Good Lord. Other than maybe Josh Connerly and maybe a Simons, I like pretty much everybody that's left in that whole grouping right there. You could even talk me into Emilio if Amarian Hampton's the pick at 23.
Yeah.
I'd slap you, but then I'd give you a hug right after.
Because
You know what I mean?
we talked about it, right? We
Yeah,
talked about
exactly.
the running back. I'm telling you, at some point we got to pull the trigger on one. But you know what? I'm man, if we have 4 spades on the board and they still pull the trigger on like a Maxwell Harrison, you know what I mean? Like they have how many 30 visits that are still sitting there? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. There's 6 of them in the top 30, and they really might just go outside of that.
You know what? You guys know I don't want to give Daryl any love, but he has been saying for a long time that Harrison's his guy. I wonder, Daryl, did you happen to see that Emilio has already met your boyfriend and he got to take a picture with him? They looked real good. They had each other's hands in each other's pockets. Like,
Yeah, I asked
it was kind of weird.
I was asking him if he wanted a reunion with Carrington. He said no. He said he'd be all for it. So I'm totally for that too, man. That would be a good time.
That would be fun. Whew. I tell you what, man. I rock saying this is a legendary day for the city of Appleton. Fun fact, I was born in Appleton. Also, so was Willem Dafoe. The more you know.
How did you know that?
Because I was born there, man.
Hold on, man. Was that the dude from Amityville?
He played from Boondock Saints. He was the Green Goblin.
I was thinking of the serial killer from Amityville.
There are a lot of horror. There are a lot of serial killers from Wisconsin.
Somebody say serial killer? Yeah. No, I'm talking about a Disney actor. What the hell are you talking about, Clayton? Unbelievable. Man.
I think Wisconsin has more serial killers per capita than any other state, though, if I'm not mistaken. So
they're leading the power rankings. That was oh man! All right, let's see if anything's changed. Nothing so far. So again, let's do a quick recap of those. Let's just do the last 5 picks. Is that cool? The last 5 picks were Colston Loveland, tight end out of Michigan, Michael Williams, edge defender out of Georgia. They're out of control. Tyler Booker, interior offensive lineman from Bama, Kenneth Grant, defensive tackle from Michigan, and Ty Warren, tight end from Penn State.
Yep.
dude, we're just learning. We're learning. We're having fun tonight. We're getting a little bit of history. Doug's letting us know that Houdini was also from Appleton. You know,
Was he really? I didn't know that.
That's pretty cool.
Nobody knows for sure because when they tried to find him, he disappeared. Right?
That's
Nobody?
cheesy.
Jacob,
Such a
Jacob,
dumb
I make cannolis disappear. Okay.
He really does.
It's not all I hear.
Oh, no, Jacob. You walked right into. Actually, you backed right into that.
Oh boy. Jeez. All right. Let's get this back on the track here. Mike Green sounds
How
like
are
he's
you
going
going
to
to take it
Atlanta,
off?
right?
Yeah,
Tell us.
seriously.
Go ahead. I'm sorry,
Erroneous.
bro.
Oh boy.
Is it Mike Green? The Falcons.
What is it?
I've been hearing nothing but Mike Green in every mock for the last like 10 years. Rick Kruger says, I'm having so much fun. I'll need plastic surgery to get the smile off my face. I'll also need plastic surgery, but it's for a different issue from the Oval Office. They don't grease the poles. That could be a big problem. It's a big problem.
It's an investment into your career.
Mhm.
What are y'all playing over? What is
Emilio, you're getting called out.
that?
Yeah.
Number one factor.
Oh yeah, too old for this is asking the true questions, Jacob. Do you see that in the chat? We need to know.
What did he say? Where is it? Asked.
You gotta be careful with 2 over.
Yeah, you do. Daryl says there isn't 15 million serial killers in Alaska. What's wrong with you? Well, that may be true, Daryl, but I know there's one.
And if you don't know who
name
he is,
in my
Daryl,
mouth right
guess what?
Oh my goodness. What did I miss? Only gone
And-
for
That's right.
That's you, Jacob.
Yeah, seriously. Prince says, where are the ladies to come get control? Just squirt
Where's
us
Mrs.
like
Green?
Mrs. Green just left. She said, I'm done with this. She went home, didn't she? She's like, I'm out.
She tapped out for the day.
She said, I'm going to go
she's
read a
tired.
book and try to save the brain cells. So, in the
Too old for
meantime-
that. Is Tim related to Mike Green? Only if he becomes a Packer for some reason. Then we're going to be brothers.
Or when he gets that signing bonus.
That's right, right.
Oh, John Smith with the hard info here. The most states with the most serial killers. Number 1, Alaska, Daryl. Number 2, Nevada. Number 3, California. I mean, that just makes
California.
sense. California is a bankrupt.
We did have one. We did have a listener live from California earlier. What was his name? Oceanside Edward Hunt. I added him to the list of fans we have that have given us their location. Marlboro Jack from Argentina, Paul Smith from China, and Oceanside, California, Edward Hunt. We do need to get a map put together one day of all these.
And AFAM live from Kansas City.
We don't even need to put that on the board.
Number 1 Chiefs fan.
Dude, Daryl says, LOL, I'm no serial killer, Jake. How do you know, or whatever, when they do it? And then Daryl says, Daryl, that's exactly what a serial killer would say. And Specor just
King
says
Tron?
exactly what a serial killer would say,
I didn't
Daryl.
know King Tron was from Buffalo. That's where, come on, King Tron. You don't like Sean Dolak? Come on now. That's the alma mater right there.
Hmm.
Well, you know, King Tron's from Buffalo, Clay. Let's go.
Let's go. Well, did we get any? I feel like it's been a while since we got a pick. Do we got any news?
I'm sure they're just playing a song over there at the stadium. They got the concert, the live concert coming out.
We're showing 2 minutes and 40 seconds on the clock for the Falcons. What are you seeing?
I'm saying 2 minutes and 15 seconds on the clock.
Okay, so you're a little
Okay. You paid your internet bill. Good for you, Jacob.
My guinea pig's running hard, baby. Had to get away from that dude.
The board is looking good currently here. Let's see. We have the top player on the vertical board available, Will Johnson. Second would be James Pierce, and then Shamar Stewart, Jade Barron, Shadur, Mike Green, and Walter Nolan. On the horizontal board, we currently have everybody gone from tier 1 and tier 2. There's been 3 picks out of tier 3, which was Colston Loveland, Kelvin Banks, and then Kenneth Brandt. Michael Williams was in the 4th tier, and then the only tier that has hit the 5th would be Tyler Booker. according to the horizontal board.
Booker.
You barely know.
Hardly know.
Give me one of those cannolis you're hiding over on the border.
Negatron.
Lay off me, I'm starving.
I'm starving.
I'm good. I've already had 3. I've caught up.
Oh boy. All right. The board. People are saying the board's in good shape. I agree.
Not bad.
It's looking all right.
Jacob, are you marking yours down too, Jacob? With
Marking
a
what?
little Sharpie on your board or a little expo marker?
Yes, I am.
Attaboy.
Although I'm using permanent marker because I know that magic erasers exist and they can take anything away. You know what I
Yeah,
mean?
good luck with that.
Was Todd Warren the last pick? Like we've been sitting here for 20 minutes.
Yeah, we're waiting on Atlanta. They've been
they did.
Atlanta literally is trying to get a trade or something. They're
I was
running
going
out
to
of
say,
time.
are they
I
working?
think they showed a 63-year-old Tom Cruise doing his last Mission Impossible trailer for like 3 minutes. So I'm sure they paid for that.
Is he still alive?
He's
Pick
yeah.
is in.
Let's go.
Man, where did they find those Falcons? I didn't see anybody wearing a Falcons jersey when we were there.
Jalen
Not one
Walker.
person.
There he is, Jalen
Ooh,
Walker.
Jalen Walker.
Ryan was right. That was Ryan
Falcon.
said that.
And he played for Georgia, right? So
Mhm.
there you go.
Not too far from home. 32 on the vertical board with a 27-8 tier 2 player. PFF big board had him 34. Consensus had him 16.
So this is what's going to happen. The board is going to be littered with some of our favorite prospects.
Mm-hmm.
And Goody's going to select someone in the 40s. It happens every year.
Seriously.
And we all act surprised. It's going to happen. You watch.
It's coming.
I'd be okay with a first-round reach on Jaden Higgins. We'll take it.
That would be exciting. Those cannolis are good, man. You crushed them.
They are absolutely fire.
Biz 1987 says Scientology's keeping Cruz young. Something is.
Hey, man, you ever get a chance, pop onto a documentary about something.
That's a rabbit hole you're not going to get out of.
Yeah, it'll star the girl. It'll star the wife from King of Queens, and then she'll just be like, "You don't even want to know."
She went in there and slapped everybody, didn't she?
Yeah. All right.
We're at 5,184 live viewers. Thank y'all so much for hanging out with us. Hit that like button, retweet if you're on Twitter. Also, hop over to YouTube if you're on Twitter. Be a part of the conversation here in the YouTube chat. And make sure you subscribe to the channel. We appreciate y'all making us part of your evening here.
Absolutely. Can't wait, man.
So looking at who's available right now, let's take away Walter Nolan, take away Igbuka. Who are you picking here if you had your druthers?
All right. Without Igbuka and without who?
Nolan. You can't take him.
You can't take them.
You take the ball of clay into Mars Stewart and you throw him in the kiln in Lambeau.
I'll take Derek Harmon.
I was gonna say Derek Harmon.
Tell you, boys, if the injuries check out, give me Will Johnson, the best corner in the draft.
How far does Jihad Campbell have to fall before you say gimme?
I'd be okay with Jihad Campbell at 23.
Yeah.
He's a dog. And he's going to miss some time at that torn labrum, but he is a dog.
But he came into Alabama as an edge rusher.
As
They
an edge
asked
rusher,
him.
and you look at Jalen Walker, right? He didn't do either all that great, in my opinion. Jihad Campbell was a great edge defender, and he was a great stack back.
Yeah.
Like he's done them both.
Yep.
I would
Yep.
have taken Jihad Campbell over Jalen Walker, but obviously Jalen Walker's got, I think, a little bit better physical tools, and they're going to use him as predominantly an edge defender. I think everybody's come to the realization that Jihad Campbell's a better stack back.
Yep.
Although he is a good edge defender. So yeah, I'm with you. I understand what you're saying. Sure.
Arizona on the clock.
Who is Arizona going to go with here, Jacob? What are you thinking, man? Arizona Cardinals. Do they go Will Johnson here, man?
I was gonna
I know
say they
corner's
definitely
one of
need
it.
some help in the secondary. Yeah, I wouldn't be surprised if I see Jahdae Barron flash though if they're worried about that Will Johnson injury.
Oh, here we go, Rick. Rick's talking about it. Are we going to see Hampton come off the board? Give him a little bit of help. Dude, Jacob, that's what we need, though. We get another running back to come off. Did you watch that video, Travion Henderson, I sent you?
No, I did not.
When you next time you
What
kill
a pal.
next time you kill the Cam, watch that video. 'Cause I need to know if you like him.
The only thing worse than them not watching a video, Jacob, is when you send a buddy a video, it's like 2 minutes long and they instantly laugh at it. It's like,
You're like,
you
you
haven't
watch
had
that.
time to watch it. What are you doing? Why are you lying? Unbelievable.
Oh, funny. I guess, Nick is trying to set you straight here, Emilio. He says, are we forgetting about Marshawn Lloyd if he ever sees the field?
I'm not forgetting about Marshawn Lloyd, but we also took a running back the year prior to Marshawn Lloyd, and then we took Marshawn Lloyd.
It's true.
Remember, what was his
Not
name?
Jacobs.
Lou Nichols?
Yeah, he didn't make
I
it.
thought he was
but
going to be great.
You
Seventh
did.
rounder,
I remember.
small
You were standing
school.
on the table for him.
Yeah.
You know who's still on the team, though, Jacob? Travis Glover is. So
This is going to be
Let him play running back. Let's go.
at 23. It's going to be Matthew Golden or Maxwell Harrison.
I think
That's
so.
what you're saying?
I mean, it just feels like that would be to me Maxwell Harrison according to our board, right? And Matthew Golden as well. What we just said, we'll have a bunch of prospects we like, right? And Goody will take one that looks like a reach to our board, whether it is or not will be, to be determined. But those two players fit that criteria, right? Matthew Golden a little bit further down,
Mhm.
and of course Maxwell Harrison quite a bit further down, only because the 24 grade was so bad according to PFF. So,
Yep.
what's up, Andy? Appreciate you joining us, buddy.
Yeah.
No, 5,000 just on Twitter.
That's
Excellent.
awesome.
Appreciate everybody.
Big shout out to everybody on X.
Yeah.
Always supporting the show. That's great.
And, I've been told by people who are like helping me build the channel, they're like, you need to just go live on YouTube because X isn't, a great source of, revenue for building up this channel you want to build up and this and that. And I'm like, I just can't turn my back on it. Like,
Yeah.
we get so many viewers on X. If you guys enjoy watching on X, I want to keep it on X.
Mhm.
Cardinals pick is in. Have we got any tips yet?
I've gotten nothing yet. You guys see anything?
Nothing.
Just the tip.
Who's it gonna be? There it is. Oh, you bastards! The Arizona Cardinals are.
Hold on, the screen was cut out while you. What was the pick?
It was
Walter freaking Nolan.
Walter.
Is it really?
Yes. I need a beer.
All you have to do is, and you'll be saved. No, Jim, the phone cut out again. All you have to do is, and you'll be saved.
Oh, there he goes. Number 19 on our board.
Oh, such a good pick for the Cardinals, man.
8th best PFF grade last year. 33rd on PFF big board and 27 on consensus. He had a crush the Senior Bowl. CJ had him 26th, 33rd, 35th, and Dane 29th, man. And Greg Cosell absolutely loved the guy.
Greg Cosell said they just got the best defensive tackle in the draft.
Nice.
Man, hey, that's it though. That's what sucks about being a playoff team, and you're always right out of that range where you can't. You know what I mean? It's so hard to nab one of those top guys like that. But yeah, Walter Nolan was a fun deep dive we did here as one of the top 30 visit prospects. But it says, say Greg Rice says Clayton's now on safety watch. Yeah, so Walter Nolan was the top prospect in the entire country coming out of high school out of Powell, Tennessee. Just a dominant player. He went to Texas A&M, I believe, first, and then transferred to Ole Miss. He chose Texas A&M over Tennessee, I think Alabama, Georgia, all those big programs. So Walter Nolan's a dog, man. He's a piece. Got him a good football player.
Walter Nolan, the next player out of the third tier on the horizontal board. Who was left in the third tier would be Shadur Sanders, James Pierce Jr., Samar Stewart, and Mike Green. And then you have Will Johnson and Jade Barron are the only ones left in the third tier.
There you go. And it doesn't get any better than this.
No, it really doesn't. It's really coming together.
5,200 people watching live online. We're here in Green Bay, the greatest city in the country.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, just knowing that the entire awesome event we were at today is happening right down the street. We got a fire roaring over here, a little chilly outside. God is good.
Absolutely. I mean, it just coming together, and we talked about it last year. We talked about it last year when we were at your place. You know what I mean? Like the fact that it really has come together like this, and everyone helping. I mean, it really is awesome. Right there, it is 5,000 on Twitter.
Nice, just cracked 5,000 viewers on Twitter. Appreciate y'all.
Tim with the hookup.
King Tron said, I might disappear for a while if we pick Stewart. I'm telling you, I might need a pack of Mars. You're going to run and get some smokes.
Smoke them if you got them, buddy.
Shamar Stewart. But, Tron, I feel you, man. I'm not crazy about Shamar Stewart either. But if they take him, and he pops, you're going to be getting an elite edge defender. No question about it. We all agree, though, the production ain't there in college. So that's what worries us, right?
Yeah.
So, I understand, man. Understand. Greg says long darts. That's it, just long darts. We had a lifetime supply.
I saw a video. The dude said, you can get a lot more figured out when you're smoking down long darts rather than a vape. You can sit there and process some stuff. It's not just that instant.
Yeah.
You got to work through it there.
You get the first and the second.
Yeah, seriously.
What's up, Murph?
We got one.
She
of the
said
OGs.
Murph.
She said Murph's in the chat here. Everybody say what up to Murph.
What's up? I like Murph's take here. He thinks Sanders to the Seahawks. I could see that as a possibility.
Gives them time to sit and maybe learn a little bit.
Yep.
I don't think Dion would like that, but
That's a great point, man. I didn't even think about that. Don't potentially too far.
Yep.
To Seattle makes a lot of sense.
Tolfer that says the only thing I smoke is haters
That's what I'm talking
and crack.
about.
What do y'all think? Does it make sense that the Bengals are looking hard for their defensive backs, and there just happens to be a few of them here hanging out?
Yeah, could be Will Johnson, right? Could be.
Yeah.
I like what Coach Lynn says. Shamar Stewart said it himself. Watch the film and look at what they asked me to do. They were very focused on stopping the run. There's no two ways about it. So,
Sounds like Vontae Mack there. Watch the film.
yeah.
Tell me
Watch
what you
it
think.
again.
What do you see?
Mandy watched draft day twice last night.
She
after we went to
did.
sleep. She stayed up till 3 a.m. watching the second time.
Nice.
Yeah, I woke up this morning. She was quoting, and I'm like, "You crazy? You're out of control." It is a good movie. We watched it on the flight in too. So.
You know how many times I've called somebody a pancake eating mother? You know what?
Maybe said that too. When I woke up, I got in the shower, got out, walked in the bedroom, and she went, "You pancake eating." Awesome.
Such a nothing line, but every time I'm eating pancakes, I'm like,
It
hey.
hits hard, bro. It hits hard.
All right.
Who's on the clock right now?
The Bengals.
It's the Bengals.
Oh, they're done. Guess who they took, boys? The pick is in.
Oh no. Is it good news?
I think it is. Since they select Texas A&M defensive end Shamar Stewart.
Oh, hell yeah.
We'll take that.
So that's the first spade off the board?
Yeah.
Oh, I don't know.
That's back-to-back spades off. the board, though.
Back-to-back spades off the board.
Wow. Oh, you guys got your board.
What was the other spade?
For a year.
Quick turnaround.
Okay.
All right, that's not terrible. Will Johnson falling to us wouldn't be horrible. We obviously know that we had the back-to-back, back-to-back years there with injuries, but man.
Yeah. So does that mean that Trey Hendrickson's getting traded now?
Ooh, that's a good point.
Is he a true edge, or is he one of those hybrid guys? Is he inside? Where does Trey Hendrickson play in their defense? I don't even know if they run 34 or not. Pack Daddy probably knows. Dan Mullen with the super chat. Thank you, Dan. Appreciate you. He says, Nolan pick makes me think that teams are not looking to trade down in this bracket. OTOH, what's that mean? Or on the other
hand,
the Cards GM might be a genius. I would not bet on the latter based off what we've seen. However, I see what you're saying. Thank you for the super chat, Dan. Appreciate you, man. It's interesting. I think Walter Nolan's going to be just a steady player. I really do. He may not come out and just take, light the world on fire, but I think you're going to get a dude that's always healthy and just always contributing. I think he'll be a solid player.
It's like Ari Mirov said. At least he's not going to be an Eagle. Walter Nolan will not be on the Eagles.
Look at the
Every time they show the drone shot of Lambeau,
That's insane.
look at the homes.
yeah, the homes.
Yeah, that's awesome, man.
Wouldn't it be something if the Packers traded their first round pick for Trey Henderson? I don't want that, man. He's 30 years old.
Oh
Me
man,
personally.
I don't see him doing that though.
I don't think he deserves a first, does he?
He led the league in sacks last year. I mean, I understand what you're saying, Jacob, but it's like, what else could he have done to warrant? If he's not worth it, the age obviously, comes into factor. But I wouldn't want to give up first. Elder Grimm, Emilio's hiding cannolis in his hat. He's been a member for 4 months. Appreciate you, Elder.
There's only 2 left.
There is only 2 left over here.
Yeah, we got to get Mandy back on that. Mandy, where you at?
Right here.
Mandy, cannoli.
Right over your shoulder.
We want him now.
Are we out of cannoli?
The meatloaf.
Yes.
Do you guys want more meatloaf? Or I'm going to have some meatloaf right now.
Don't worry about making it. I was just joking. We got how many? We got 2
we got
left?
2 left.
We're good.
We're good. We're good.
Do I need to set some out?
We need to set some out. What's that mean?
They're a little frozen.
Gotcha.
They're already starting to ration the cannolis already.
Oh, this is good.
Well, you've been eating the filling without the cannoli itself.
Y'all strawberries.
If we run out of fillings, we're gonna eat it with strawberries.
Actually, that's probably pretty delicious.
I bet it is.
I bet it is.
So we got a pack of this.
This is what people tuned in for. We got over 5,000 people.
Yes.
Got a pack of
We
cannoli.
have a pack of it. You want to show people what a
Look at Eric.
filling for every
Eric's
8
got
mini
really.
cannolis.
Emilio's the cannoli.
So we have a lot of filling because half our order came in slightly.
Oh,
Yeah, so we're gonna have cannoli nachos tomorrow.
that actually sounds delicious.
I'm too drunk to taste that shit. You say cannoli nachos? Oh,
Yeah.
they're broken. Gotcha. I thought you
Yeah.
meant like tortilla chips.
No,
That would be nasty.
that would be.
Yeah, just so everybody's aware, Seattle is on the clock. They got 4 minutes and 25
Jacob's
seconds
trying to
left.
Jacob is the only one keeping.
We're in trouble. Jacob's the only one being professional right now.
Just putting everybody back on page.
Sutherland said about me.
It's that nervous energy he's got.
Why does everybody fake love Goodell like the second they get picked, and then the second they walk off that stage and like that?
baby.
Yeah, that's true. I
Do
guess.
you not fake love your boss when you get that paycheck, bro?
No.
You, Jacob.
Jacob.
They don't give me my paycheck. The patrons do. They throw me them dollars, not my boss.
Oh, yeah.
Ooh.
You got a bunch of bosses.
Yeah. I make dollars, not cents. You know what I mean?
Yeah, and you only get to take it home bi-weekly too.
Don't say that about me. Oh, bi-weekly. I got you. All right.
Gotta get that shot every other week too.
Let's say,
So,
on standby.
Unreal.
I'm waiting for the cease and desist letter from the Oval Office.
It's coming. It's coming.
that- I
They're
would
like,
wear-
you're dragging our good name through the dirt.
I'd wear that like a badge of honor, bro. If they send us a season.
Oh boy.
Are you off tonight, Jacob, or are you working? We just want to know so we don't go there and have an awkward moment.
What time is it? 9? Dude, I don't go in until 2
Hey, have that
a.m.
Billy Bob Loveland from Varsity Blues. They're walking to see the school teacher.
Oh yeah. Tan.
I think we got to pick in.
Give it a
What we
10.
got? Talk to us, Tim. What we got here?
Let's see. No, we don't.
We don't. False alarm.
Also,
Shenandoah.
Hmm?
Shenandoah.
Shenandoah. What are you talking about, Shenandoah? Get out of here.
The Bengals look
We
happy in
we
the
lost
draft
600
room.
viewers since you started talking about it.
Yeah, did you really? Seattle's pick is in, they say.
Oh, let's see.
I bet they shut up for his birthday.
oh man.
Bates knows what's going on. He says Jacob's part of the A team, late start. Yeah, you don't go in there. Yeah, you don't rock in like the Monday squad at 2 p.m. You know?
Yes, man. Again
Yeah.
from Rumble. He knows what's up. Your stream is over a minute ahead of the NFL
Let's
Network
go.
cable feed.
That's how we roll.
That's
That's
right.
it.
Goes wrong, Britain.
Oh, here we go. We got the pick in Seattle. The Seattle Seahawks are taking North Dakota State offensive lineman Graze.
Oh,
Dude, that was mocked probably more than any other player I saw. So that makes sense.
Somebody had that inside info big time.
You think they're playing him at center?
I know that they need interior offensive line more than anything else, but yeah.
Our top two interior offensive linemen have come up
Yes.
in order.
In order, yeah.
On the vertical board, Gray Zabel located 41 overall. He was 155th in 22, 24th in 23, 5th in 24. PFF Big Board had him 39th, and Consensus had him 74th. And he basically crushed it from there. Senior Bowl, Greg Cosell loved him. RAS of a 5, so a 9 plus. Just a dog there.
Look at that backdrop, man. Behind him.
Too old for this. Are you being serious? Do you actually still have a perfect mock? And if so, prove it.
Oh, we've got it. We've already got it uploaded, right? We gotta check the Patreon.
No, that's just the Packers.
That's
Yeah.
just
Oh,
the
I thought
Packers. Yeah.
he's talking about his. Yeah, screenshot it. Let's see it.
It's like me breaking the home run record in Little League. Nobody has it on film.
Yeah.
But I did it. Let me tell you.
Show me your mock.
Jacob. Oh man.
You heard it from a fan right here.
See?
All of the first round people you guys have chosen correctly.
I'd say we've done pretty good.
We've done really, really good though. The board's lined up for it. Mandy, you're never going to be happy, are you?
There's still 3 edge players available in tier 3 though, and 2 corners. Will Johnson and Jade. Did we think Will Johnson and Jade Barron were both going to be available coming into the 20s?
No,
I don't think so.
no, I don't think so.
If Johnny Barron's picked, I'm going to be fired up. I ain't going to lie.
Pack Daddy says, "Come on, Tampa Bay, take that stupid linebacker."
That out of the way.
It's true though. Do it.
You won't.
The last 2 picks, the picks I saw more than anything was Mike Green to the Falcons, Zabel to the Seahawks, and then Jihad to the Bucks. That was like every single mock. Seems like that those were just locked in.
I don't know, man.
Ooh. And then
Is that
coming
the
up after that,
farthest-
we got the Broncos, which what?
Go ahead, Jacob. You go.
No, I just was saying that may be where Emilio's guy Omarion maybe falls.
Oh yeah, they
At
want
Denver?
the Joker, right? Or they want the
Yeah.
Sean Payton wants someone that can kind of do it all,
And there ain't none of those tight ends left.
right? I was
I
just
can
wondering,
also-
is that the highest the North Dakota State guy's been drafted?
Ooh. Where did? Yeah, that would have to be.
No, was Trey Lance? He was North Dakota State.
Oh,
he
yeah,
went
yeah.
what, 3rd? Okay, never mind.
Yeah,
Never
he
mind.
went third. Well, what a bad.
I like Pack.
Boy, what a bad pick.
Pack Daddy says Mike Green making some sense right now. I could see
Hey.
that to Tampa.
Ooh.
I could see it.
I'm telling you, Mont Green's a stud, dude. It's just if he keeps his nose clean off the field, that guy can rush the quarterback. Gosh, can he rush?
Mm-hmm.
He seems like a Tampa Bay type dude.
He can-
I said Detroit or Tampa Bay for him.
He can rush with
Always.
power. He's got multiple moves. He's got good bend, speed off the edge. You turn on the tape, and he's just playing with offensive linemen. I think I was listening to Ryan's pod when he's talking about. He's just got guys tripping all over themselves. They don't know what he's going to do.
Yeah.
But it's just that purple box, man, got me worried. It's the personal issues. So, if the Packers took him, then that tells me, all right, they feel comfortable with it. I'll be fired up for that.
At least he's not going to be too far away from his farm. Gray's able, man. In Seattle, he's got his land over there, in northern South Dakota there. 250 acres. I mean, that's something you do in the off season, right?
Didn't he
Jacob?
rent? He rents it though, right? He doesn't
Yeah.
own it. Or lease
Oh, you
it
don't
or
need to
whatever.
own the land.
Yes, you do. You can't just hop on other people's land, Emilio. There's rules against
If you
that.
rent it with a verified lease agreement,
Emilio said, "Trust me, you can. You can
He's-
jump right on other people's property.
You ain't
No
trying
problem."
hard enough, bruh.
Oh man,
That's so mean.
we got a pick is in from Nathan.
Uh-oh, Nick is in.
I don't know. Haven't seen it.
Ain't seen it yet. Nathan, talk to us, man. What you
yeah.
got?
What are you seeing?
Come on, Nathan. He's
Somebody, Jordan, you okay?
Uh-oh.
what is going
I can't
on?
tell if she's crying or she's laughing.
Okay.
He said she's gonna check on her, man.
He stubbed her toe.
Oh man, that could have been bad. Oh boy, we lost.
We lost them both.
Warning! Warning!
All that I can hear on my end, it sounds like the Muffin Man. Where it's like, the
Yeah.
Muffin Man. Oh boy.
Cannoli down.
Yeah,
Greg
that's
Rice.
pretty-
Not the cannoli.
Oh boy.
I'm fine, but the cannolis are not.
There is a really slick spot right there.
Oh, that's funny. Yeah, I about fell there earlier. You're talking about right there in the doorway as you start down the hall.
Yes,
Yeah,
right in front
it's
of the
it's slicker than I can't. It's slick.
Oh
Yeah,
boy.
Yeah.
Is Pac Daddy calling this out? Is the
What'd he
pick
say?
at Buka?
Hey,
Oh.
I'm all about it. Man. We got him in the 21 spot.
Yep.
He's a spade. I would feel a lot better about
Yep.
Ibuka than Josh Simmons.
Buka to Tampa Bay.
No.
Dude, I swear,
Wow.
if Simmons, I'm starting to not feel good.
Confirmed.
Okay, Ibuka to Tampa Bay. He left our 21st spot on our board here.
Wow.
PFF had him 13th. Consensus had him 23. That is the third spade to go in the last 4 picks. Those are 3 30 visits gone in the last 4. That would be 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 30 visits total gone in the first round so far.
And there's been 2 wide receivers selected, Tet McMillan and Emeka Ibuka.
Yep.
Both were our number 1 and number 2 wide receiver in order.
How many quarterbacks are off the board?
One quarterback, no corners off the board yet.
That's crazy.
No corners are off the board. I think that's my biggest surprise right now is that 0 corners have
Travis
come on the
Hunter.
board. Well, yeah, that's fair. But if we're talking one position corners,
Yeah.
that's kind of crazy. No safeties, no corners.
King Tron says, damn it. Well, that's it. I'm going for Lundgaard. 2
You can get a couple down before we pick Kingtron. Hurry up.
Love it. I see Jake. What's Jake? Oh, sorry. Pat McAfee just said there's a lot of trade talks for late in the draft. All
You
right.
talking day 3 or are you talking
Maybe late in the first.
late first?
Ooh.
See that.
And we're what, 3 picks away?
Yeah,
Hey,
we're on pick
if
20
somebody,
right now.
No,
if
we're-
somebody wants Shador Sanders or Jackson Dart, 23 might be the spot to trade up.
Yeah.
Get him.
20 Denver's on the clock right now. So
Watch Goody fleece him too.
Oh, yeah.
Get massive value.
That would be great.
It's coming. Jacob, what are we thinking for the Broncos here?
I'm starting to get real nervous, man. I think honestly, I'm not even joking. Omarion Hampton, I feel like could be a thing there. I would have said Ibuka, but I feel like because he was just the most plug and play NFL ready starter. Let's see, what did they have? The ESPN says their needs are in order: running back, wide receiver, D tackle, center, tight end. So I could definitely. What about edge? I feel like Mike Green to Denver makes a lot of sense, or Pierce.
You can see that. They were big on tight ends, right? Everybody was talking about one of the 2 tight
Yep.
ends. Obviously, they're
Yep.
off the board.
Yeah,
That's
Nathan
it.
seems to think like I am running back for Broncos. Rick's saying that Denver wants to trade back.
I can see
Let's
that.
see. We'll see.
Can't wait to go back and listen to that clip of her falling in the hallway.
Gonna generate that one for sure.
Awesome.
What do you think? Eldegrim's saying that Packers need to trade up and get Barron.
You know, I want Johnny Barron bad, Eldegrim, but I kind of feel like you could probably just
Well,
kind
that's
of
the
ride
thing.
this out because
I
the
feel like
value of Will Johnson's there. You know, I'd be okay with Mike Green if the personal stuff checks out. You guys know, I know I'm in the minority here completely. Maybe not with these guys, but throughout Packers Twitter, I'd be okay with James Pierce Jr. I think that's a dude that's got a lot of tools in the bag.
I'd be cool with it.
You think Barron could just be on the board at 23 and we don't have to trade up to get him?
I think he could. Because think about it. If the Broncos right now really aren't looking at cornerback, which aren't in their list of needs, Steelers are next. That's where people are claiming Shador might go. But I see the Steelers and I see a guy like Campbell falling, and I think, that's kind of a match made in heaven. I see the Steelers could possibly be looking at either a Pierce, a Green, or even like a Derek Harmon or something like that. But right now, I think I'm crossing my fingers. I still would prefer probably Pierce, Barron, Derek Harmon, and then maybe like Savone.
I just don't think they need to trade up, right? I mean, like where they're at right now, why would you need to give up capital to go 3 spots? Who are you going? Who do you need that bad that you're worried it's going to be off the board?
Right.
I mean, all the blue chips are gone. You know what I mean? Like besides maybe Will Johnson, that's about it. I mean,
when you look at the top 30 visits that the Packers had, James Pierce Jr. in the 12th spot leads the board here. Then you got the Spade, Josh Simmons at offensive tackle, Savone Rebel Jr. out of East Carolina, and you got another Spade and Tyleek Williams in the 36th spot. Matthew Golden after that.
I think you would need to consider all the way down T.J. Sanders, Trey Amos. I think they'd pull the trigger on any of them.
I was going to say, watch it be T.J. Sanders. That's crazy.
I do love T.J. Sanders, though. I'm not mad at that.
Remember, Brendan Donahue and Peter Schrager both had the Packers taking Matthew Golden.
Yeah. Pack Daddy's saying Jeanty Barron, Will Johnson, Mike Green, Matthew Golden also there. He says this feels like trade back territory.
Really does.
Yep.
Which it's kind of come full circle. That's what we talked about all. Remember early in the process, Jacob. It's like, man, I'd like to see us trade back. Let's see us trade back.
Yep.
Yeah,
we talked about that. Yeah,
that makes a lot of sense. With that being said, we'll select the 60th prospect on our board, and that's what'll happen. We'll like.
Can you go back to the regular view of the? Yes, thank you.
You don't like the bar? I'll take for its own.
This is, I mean, it's funny now that we've got through all the mocks and all that, and you'd see certain groupings of players that would be there, and we'd be like, oh, that's not realistic. Look at where we're at here. We got Jeanty Barron, James Pierce, Will Johnson, Mike Green, Shador Sanders, Jihad Campbell.
How many times they say, no way Will Johnson and Jeanty Barron will be there?
Yeah.
Watch they'll go in the next group pick.
Oh, they're gone. Yeah.
Even Mike Green. Mike Green was rare to last to 23,
Best receiver on our board right now is Luther Burden, then Matthew Golden.
Don't say the name after that.
Jay Niggins.
Don't do it.
Keep that.
And just while we're at a little bit of a break point here, guys, we're almost at 5,500 live viewers off of the 4 platforms that we're streaming to. So if you could like, share, subscribe, all that good stuff, it'd help us out a bunch. Thank you so much.
Absolutely.
Nathan says the word on the street is the Broncos are actually looking to trade their pick, which would make it. They've only got 56 seconds according to
that. I feel like something like that would be the the Browns coming back in or the Giants coming back in to the first round to get a 5th-year option on somebody. That's where I feel like that kind of trade in. I just don't see somebody that's already back there needing to move up.
Gotcha. Broncos pick is in, says Eldegrim. Greg Rice says we're killing it.
Appreciate that.
Yeah, bad when you're $1 million happening.
Are we really getting a mock crack? Was anybody else here?
Yes, you are. Lots of static. Yep.
Hey, y'all doing something next to the mic? No? Do y'all have your phones over there?
I think it's Tim's chair.
I think so.
I think it has been when somebody moves.
Okay, gotcha.
That's fair.
Don't move.
Nobody.
Well, the problem is we have to have one mic for all 3 of us, because if not, then the computers just start squealing at each other because the speakers are too close.
Or one of us would have to sit our butts outside or something.
Yeah. Sit your butt outside.
We don't want to do that, right?
Exactly. Andy Watkins with the super chat. Thanks for all your hard work. I love the show. Hey, Andy, thank you for the kind words and thank you for the donation. You're awesome. Appreciate you, man. It's been a blast this draft season. We're about to turn the page into a new year. It's gonna be absolutely awesome.
Uh-oh.
Broncos pick is in.
Oh,
shit.
No.
Jeanty Barron.
It's a good pick, man. It's a versatile corner. Me no like you that,
Me
Jan.
no like you that, Jan.
I think Will Johnson should have ran at his workout, right? Dropping like a rock.
Right to the Packers.
I was just gonna say he might drop right here to Green Bay. All right, Steelers, take a quarterback.
Slide Johnny Baron over here.
Oh, that's tough. That's a rough one right there. All right. Well, let's see what we got here.
So best available right now is cornerback Will Johnson, edge defender James Pierce Jr., quarterback Shador Sanders, edge defender Mike Green, linebacker Jeanty Campbell, Josh Connerly Jr., offensive tackle from Oregon, and then Josh Simmons, who is a Spade, offensive tackle Ohio State. I want to say something about Josh Simmons. It's kind of an understanding he is healthy now, right? He's going to be good to go for the upcoming season. Bucky Brooks and Lance Zierlein were on a podcast the other day talking about this. And Lance Zierlein said he put a 6'2" score on Josh Simmons, which is a good score. It's a good score. And then they said, they are
Still getting a little feedback.
Oh, right.
Yeah.
Okay.
Whatever you did just now fixed it. So
Oh.
So somewhere.
So hopefully that gets a little better. Thank you. So Zierlein said he went through, he was the first offensive tackle he watched because he was projected to be the top tackle in the draft before he got hurt. And then he said he went through and watched the rest of the tackles and everybody else. And then he came back to Josh Simmons. After watching the other offensive linemen, he said, I have to score to a 6'4". Because it's like he didn't realize how good he was until he watched the rest of the linemen and was like, holy cow, this guy. He said he's the most athletic offensive tackle in the entire draft. Obviously, the Packers had a top 30 visit with him. They're liable to get boos over there at Lambeau if they select Josh Simmons, but I understand the pick if they go that route.
Yeah.
I really do.
Yep.
Jacob hates it.
I'm getting nervous, bro. I feel like we're getting painted into a corner that I did not want to be in.
What have we been talking about? You build that wall and you protect Jordan Love. I mean, what did we do last year? Didn't we sign a player and then we signed X and we go draft 3 safeties? All right, we sign a guard, we go draft an offensive lineman this year, maybe. We sign who else did we sign? I mean, it's like we sign a corner, you go out and get your corner. So you bring in a veteran, you bring in somebody young, and then you kind of work with it from there.
I still don't have to like it, but it's great.
Appreciate that.
Uh-oh. That's true.
What's that?
It's a Steelers take Harmon. Is that correct, though?
Thomas Diggs in the chat had it first, right?
We're getting the buzz.
What's going on with the buzz?
I don't know. It's got to be something with the cord.
All right. We'll try to get rid of that buzz for you guys. We apologize.
Yeah, it's just a crackle that's there.
Try unplugging the mic and plug it right back in. We tried that yet.
Where is it running? Oh, is it into this? Oh, it's in there.
Yeah, I think that the draft definitely started off a little more intriguing as far as what we're going to get at 23. The last 5 to 6 picks has definitely been throwing a little cold water in our face. But I don't know. I'm still kind of hopeful. I'm just, as you guys know, I haven't been excited about the prospect of the Simmons pick at 23. Not just because of the position. It's just for whatever reason, I didn't like a guy that's coming off injury, that, a bunch of that kind of stuff. King Tron just said that Harmon was confirmed to go to that's tough, to the Pittsburgh Steelers there. That was definitely a pick that I thought we were going to get. Pack Daddy confirms as well. Derek Harmon is now a member of the Pittsburgh Steelers. All right, there. Okay. Well, that's a little bit of a heartbreaker. I've been
over here spilling my guts and we were on mute.
Must have been when I reset the mic.
Yeah. So Derek Harmon, obviously the pick. That's the 26th best prospect on our board. That's a solid pick for them. I'm not totally upset about that. Really not. This is feeling like there's a legit shot. We trade back or we go with like a James Pierce Jr. or a Mike Green.
Yeah.
Sanders is disappointed. Is that what it says? Ron Sample?
Shadur falling.
Yeah,
Oh,
got it.
Because he passed Steelers there. I mean, unless you got the Giants or Cleveland coming back into the first.
Mm-hmm. Pat Gaddy says Cole and his son is having a panic attack if the Steelers will steal Golden here. Well, we ain't got to worry about that now, right?
Phew.
So.
He meant Chargers.
Oh, Chargers. Never mind. Yeah, keep panicking, Cole. Sorry, buddy.
You're not out of the woods yet, man. Sorry.
Not yet.
I same thing. I don't even want to pick anymore.
Everybody's exhausted. Exhausted. I fell asleep at Bay what's it called? Bay Park Square.
Yep. At the mall. You fell asleep in one of them massage chairs.
He was killing me. I thought I was gonna have to leave him as I went to the next door. I'm trying to over here find some good deals. Jacob. I'm looking for the clearance rack, and
Absolutely.
this man is over here sleeping next to this kiosk, and I'm like, Clayton, let's go, bud.
Yeah. Greg Rice said apparently Deion Sanders just tweeted, "The rejected will be respected."
Ooh, burn.
Yeah.
Beyond, buddy.
Yep. All right, we're getting way too close. I'm starting to actually feel like
You're sweating a little.
It's going to be Tyleek Williams. Don't worry.
Who?
Tyleek Williams.
Okay. I mean,
That was the most natural who.
Yeah, that was better than Snoop drop.
sorry. I think that right now I want either Pierce or Mike Green. I think that's my two that I like right now. Otherwise, Savone Ravel, or trade back, to be honest, because I'd like to. Can you scroll down a little bit to see who we're maybe just not quite seeing? Oh, because I mean, look at that right there, Luther Burden.
The way he talks about that, yeah.
Sorry. I mean, I still think there could be a Trey Amos or a TJ Sanders. Like we talked about, you know, Clayton will be like, they'll pick a guy that's in the 40s, 50s, 60s. That'd be a pleasant surprise. I just feel like we're too focused in on the top of the board right now. And I don't think that's how the Packers operate.
Every year, like last year, Jordan Morgan was like 10 picks down from where we had our best talent. I'm completely on board with you, Jake. Completely on board.
Somebody said in the chat that was Deion Sanders Jr. I didn't know there was a Deion Sanders Jr.
I don't think Deion knew that either.
Jeez.
Burn.
Oh, boy. Coach Len's saying that Will Johnson is the pick if we can't trade back.
I'll be totally on
I
board.
think so too.
Really?
Yeah.
Jacob, you're talking about getting the 10th best prospect in the draft.
They would be jumping. You know what I mean? Like, how did he fall to us? How did he fall to us? Type thing.
You know,
That's if the injury concerns don't come about, right?
a boot.
What if we get later on too that he was a 30 visit?
Oh,
we
yeah.
just had
find out
no
later.
idea. You know what I mean?
We'll need to update, obviously, the board here when we find that out. If we do, that way we know the top 30 visit did matter.
Mhm.
But I can see that, man.
Oh, boy.
And the Steelers already was saying the Steelers don't have a second round pick this year, so if they want a rookie QB, they have to wait a while or come back up.
It doesn't surprise me that they went defense first, though.
Right. I mean, you get Rodgers over there, you want to get the ball back to him. So
Yeah.
there you go.
And do you think that Omarion Hampton could go here? That Harbaugh wants to really solidify that running game?
To the Chargers, yeah, that makes a lot of
Yeah,
sense.
because they did not have a lot. I don't think that the duo that they brought back from basically Baltimore and transferred over to Chargers, I don't think that helped.
Still getting sad.
Just came back.
Whatever Emilio touched just now, that kind of put an end to it, but you could tell that might have been a
think it's your
catalyst for it
mouse.
as well.
I think it's your wireless mouse when it gets close to that.
Got it. I've got hardwired now, so I can use.
That might be it.
What we're out of plugs, right?
Yeah. No, you think you have another one.
Caleb Williams isn't.
What's wrong with you?
Come on, Jacob.
Act like
Plugs,
you've been-
connections to get good nails.
Right. No, that makes sense. That makes sense.
Call the plug, bro. All right.
So we're closing in on our pick. We're sitting at 22. Unbelievable.
William, I like his thoughts here. He goes, still could be Matthew Golden or Donovan Ezeraku. That would be an interesting, he says, could be interesting picks. I would totally be cool if they thought that Ezeraku was worth bringing in. Man, I'm
Welcome
getting nervous.
to the team, James Pierce Jr.
Wait, what?
No, I'm kidding. No, I
the
think
hell is
Emilio, what's going on with that?
false alarm.
You,
I mean, he was a 30 visit. He's the highest 30 visitor.
General Barnaky says it all started with the cannoli kerfuffle. Oh boy.
All right, let's see if that fixes the whole static thing.
I think we may have found the issue here, guys. I think that's it.
See,
How we sounding now, Jacob?
You sound great. Sound great. Biz just confirmed crackling stop when we can hear all of you. Keep things like this now.
yeah, Clay over here trying to be fancy using his wireless mic. I'm like, good.
It's 2025. I can't use a wireless mic.
No.
What the hell?
Wireless mic.
This is why we can't have nice things.
This is exactly what
Yeah, I got a wireless mouse too. Hold on. It could have been my fault.
No, it's not your fault. Yeah, but
It's Clayton's fault. We agreed.
It's always your fault.
Mandy, it's always Clayton's fault.
We're blaming it on your husband, Mandy.
Join the club.
As you should.
There we go. Well, thanks for hanging with us here, guys. We were cracked 500. So
yeah, we cracked 5,500 because we're finally crackle free on the mics.
Nice.
It does not feel like we've been live for well over 2 hours. How many?
We're closing in on 3 hours.
That's crazy.
Closing in on that Packers pick.
It's been a blast.
We have over 300 watching on YouTube as well, so appreciate y'all. Keep sharing and liking it. Hit that subscribe button while you're at it. And if you want, you can join the Patreon group, upper right-hand corner, where you can get access to said board we're working right now. I'll see if I can add the updated scratched out one of who we've taken in this updated one where they pulled. I'll see if I can't add that to the Patreon group tonight so you can have access to who's been pulled over with their numbers and everything.
That'd be great. That way y'all can start fresh round 2 with updated board.
All right, Ed's telling us to call our pick. I feel like that's fair. That's fair.
All right.
I think I got it
first.
I want to go either one of the two edges, James Pierce Jr. or Mike Green. That's what I'm hoping.
Okay.
Are you hoping, or is this hoping or predicting?
All right. Hoping that what I predict is that if you could scroll down just a wee bit there, just a wee bit.
He said, "Put Will Johnson at the top and scroll me down a little."
I think the way I honestly I wouldn't be surprised if they put TJ Sanders or Trey Amos. I could see that.
All right. What about you guys? What's your prediction? We just need one, Jacob. One is what he's asking. Call your pick.
Yeah.
Who
Pick
do you
one.
think the Packers?
Maxwell Hairston.
Wow.
Jacob's going Maxwell Harrison.
I'm going Donovan Ezeraku.
Oh,
Nice.
Emilio.
Josh Simmons, welcome to the
Stop
squad.
it.
Sound like Caleb Williams. I'm gonna go with Matthew Golden.
Nice.
Wow. Way to take the easy way
You're
out.
going with Golden Face?
Way to crush my dreams too.
Unbelievable.
Oh no.
Actually, Simmons is.
Oh, the
Wait a
pick is
minute,
in.
wait
It's
a
We
minute.
going
gotta have
now.
a pick here.
Is it
What
really
just
Golden?
happened?
We gotta have a pick.
To the
To the
Chargers.
Chargers?
They take Matthew Golden.
You're ahead of us, Jacob. What are you seeing?
I just said
Colston
the pick is
Loveland
in.
is the pick. It's Golden. Matthew Golden. Chargers taking Matthew Golden. Y'all don't listen.
Yeah.
Oh,
no,
yeah.
You're so right. You're so right. My bad.
All right, so we had our choice between Golden and Green. I think now obviously we got to go with Green, right? Golden, Green, Green and
I
go.
really think Jihad Campbell could come to this squad as well.
Oh
I'm
Lord.
That's a
I'm
good
so
point.
serious.
That's a good point.
I'm so serious.
Dude, if we took Jihad Campbell, I'd be fired up. I ain't
So was it Golden that went to Chargers?
I'm looking to confirm now.
The only one I would be upset with if we took me personally, and I'm not trying to dog you, Tim, but it would be like Ezra. I wouldn't like it.
Is it because of the size threshold?
Not necessarily that. It's just like you've got two edge defenders that are so high on our board.
Yeah,
And
right.
you go get a lower edge, it's like,
Oh my gosh. No way this really just happened. Shut up.
Hampton to the Chargers.
Is that to the Chargers? Oh God. All right, so it wasn't.
Jacob was about to be so mad.
Matthew Golden.
who had the fake news?
It's fake news.
It's fake news.
There's a lot of fake news about Golden. That's no Golden anymore.
Hampton to the Chargers.
So Matthew Golden's still on the board, huh?
Marion Hampton sitting at 30th on our board, running back North Carolina. He was the 24th best in 23, 20th best in 24, 23rd on PFF, and 52nd on consensus. Greg Cosell loved him, and he had a -5 RAS, so a 9.0 plus.
Clay, don't lean that way.
What happened?
When you do that, the static comes.
Does it really?
Yes, I don't know what's going on.
How is that?
Where are we getting?
You know what? I'm telling you, it's all Clayton's fault. I've been trying to say that.
Do one of y'all got like a metal rod? I'm not even being jokey. Do you have like a metal plate or anything in you?
Jacob, that's a personal question, sir.
Well,
Mike's
Have you heard of HIPAA, sir?
the Mike's sitting on a metal stand.
Pippa Pig? Yeah, I love them.
Should we just put it up?
We can get it off of there. Hold on.
What is it?
The Mike's sitting on a metal stand.
No. We need that, though. It's got to be above your laptop.
Mike's a crackhead.
Mute it real quick.
We're going to mute for a minute.
All
We'll
right.
be back.
Well, as we figure out the technical difficulties, right at the most peak and opportune time, let's hear it in the chat. Let's go. Give us your picks. Who's going to be picked here? This is really getting down to the wire here. Again, I'll reiterate that I would love to see Mr. James Pierce Jr. edge out of Tennessee, or Mike Green, the edge out of Marshall. And we've talked about how we don't want to draft guys that are just projections. You know what I mean? That they have the traits, but they haven't quite honed them in. Mike Green, edge. Marshall was one of the most productive edges in college football. Now we are back to your regularly scheduled program featuring.
What if the static was her Dorito bag back there?
That is actually also a possibility. I mean,
The real question is, are they nacho cheese or Cool Ranch?
No flaming hot.
they're
Flaming hot. Oh, let's
Can't
go.
wait.
We're on the
So am
clock.
I.
Jacob, we have 6 minutes, 30 seconds. What do you have? 6 minutes on yours?
Max.
I got 6 minutes and 5 seconds.
Okay.
Sorry, I'm a little
I
excited.
heard that, man.
He said he's a little excited. Goot's trading back. He likes everything on the board. He's going to go back and get a couple more picks.
Look at this.
Who
Look
is
at
he?
look at the aerial shots. You guys seeing these?
Yeah, it's going to go rowdy here in a
Wow.
second.
We're throwing stuff into the stand, the crowd. Wow. Oh my Lord. That's a ton of people.
All right. So look at our top 30 visits on our board. James Pierce Jr. in the 12 spot.
Hey,
Josh
Goody.
Simmons, 24. Savone Revel, 25. Tyleek Williams, 36. Matthew Golden, 38. TJ Sanders, 39. Trey Amos, 40. Jordan Burke, 58.
Pack Daddy chimed in and said that. Sorry, Pack Daddy said at number 23, the Packers are getting trade calls similar to the Chargers had at number 22. Amelia, what are you laughing at there, bud?
Prince's chat.
I know. I thought. Okay. All right. Well.
Pack on the clock.
Interesting it's taking this long. Goody's usually pretty quick if he's sticking and picking.
Yeah. Right.
So, do you think there's any sort of oh boy, Bates?
Oh,
was
look at
just
that
saying-
meal they have right there.
United Bates is saying rap sheet saying the Packers are getting trade calls. So this could be as nervous as I am right here. This is exactly the situation that we kind of wanted. Different players that were available, but
He said, I eat good last month. Yeah, they know what they're doing here. He loves the food here. I'm
I
telling you.
love it.
I bet that Go Pack Go chant is screaming. Right
oh
now.
yeah.
Look at Mark Murphy.
I love it. They got the Mark Murphy
Where is
big
he?
head. I
I'm
love
telling
it.
you, as I was walking around that whole draft experience today, I said it a couple times. I was like, thank God for Mark Murphy.
65%.
65%. That's what we seriously, like the fact that he made all this happen. What a way to go out.
Sorry, I'm kidding.
You all right, Jacob?
All of a sudden, Zach's just throwing stuff out here saying it's Stewart, unfortunately. Stewart's not there anymore, unless you're talking.
Sure.
What I can do. Oh, man.
They want a wide receiver, yes.
Uh-oh, look at this. I think it's real, guys. Pack Daddy is reporting that Mike Clemens is reporting that the Packers are on the phone taking trade calls. Whew. Oh,
Here's
boy.
my not shocked face.
What did we say the most that we would trade back would be a few? Wasn't it the Rams and the Ravens?
Rams to the Ravens, 27 to the Ravens.
We
Or
kept
Buffalo.
kept abusing the Ravens in the mock
Remember,
draft.
I tried to get Houston on the
Oh
mock.
boy, look at
We
this.
don't have it. Let's
Eagles
see.
discussing moving up with the Packers.
Ooh, if we
Oh,
move back
wow.
to 32,
Wow.
that's going to be some good compensation.
Wow.
Oh my gosh.
That's what Clay Matthews.
Can we scroll down on the big board and see who would be
It does
around?
have the ceiling.
Yeah.
What?
Sorry,
What do you
can
need, Jacob? We're over
we,
here.
can we
Stuff that doesn't matter.
can we scroll down and see who's on the big board around that 32 spot? That dude, TJ. What if we're exactly what we've been talking about? TJ Sanders and Trey Amos.
Yeah, I think they like so many more people at the 30 to 40 spot than they did at 20 to 30. I could
Mhm.
100% see him back up here. He could do it twice, like he did with Jaden Reed. He could back up to 27 and then back up again to the Eagles. He goes, "Hey, I'll trade with the Ravens real quick. Now I'll trade with the Eagles, and we'll be off to the races."
And I can see the Eagles taking James Pierce Jr.
Yep. Let's bring a little speed off the edge there. We already have our 3 techs.
Boy.
Trade back. What Ben Holden said.
There's going to be a trade.
Oh yeah, these guys are gonna freak. We've been waiting all day for this. Showed up at noon to stand in this
I
crowd.
can hear the radio chatter right now with the cops. We stand by, Packers are trading.
Right. We've
Pick
been
is
live
in.
for 3 hours.
Shador Sanders.
Oh my! Don't even say that.
Oh, that was a good one, Clayton.
They just open up the drafts, the beer nozzles, and just run. Just please.
That's insanity.
Oh boy.
Malachi Starks, welcome to this one.
Oh,
Harry
no,
Cheese was
that's
saying that they're not. Oh, pick is in.
Oh boy.
Maybe sticking
Pick is in. Did we get?
Nathan has it first. Nathan's been he's been a minute ahead of us.
Time to ride, man.
Ooh, jeez. They're shaking hands. They're saying, don't do that."
Packers stay put is what.
Population of 107,000. We've doubled that.
Oh
Pack
yeah.
Daddy says lots of clock being burned the last few picks because of trade talks, but the Packers stay put at 23 and make their pick.
All righty.
They got a brat. The brat in the
Sean
stadium.
Dolak, Elder Grimms. Let's go!
Bring them in.
Here it is, boys. Y'all want to pay up? We got the pickers in.
Taking Thor.
23rd
That'd be
pick,
great.
Green Bay
You
Packers
guys are
have
hilarious.
selected Matthew Golden, wide receiver.
Matthew Golden.
Are you being serious? It's Matthew Golden.
It's in, baby. It's in.
No Jaden Higgins for us, boys.
Tim, you got to hold out hope, man.
We didn't go with
Patty, don't you start.
Notebook,
Don't you start. Huh?
Shenandoah.
Shenandoah.
we didn't
How
go
about
with
Savone
Shenandoah.
Rebel? What are
No.
you talking about? What's she talking about?
You think they're gonna have to repave that parking lot by the time we get there tomorrow because they finally took a wide receiver in the first round?
Seriously, man. Hey, I just want to say this. We wrote an article on Patreon. Brendan Donahue and Peter Schrager, two of the most accurate mock drafters. They both picked Matthew Golden. Crushed it.
And we asked Peter Schrager last night in
At dinner.
person. We literally asked him, said, "Well, who do you?"
He
think
asked
they're
me if
taking?"
he could borrow $20. I said, no, Peter. Who are the Packers? So, Jacob froze. Or he's pissed. What happened? Maybe we all froze.
Jacob, you still with us?
Yeah, I'm here.
It's such a delay, man. Tell your neighbors to up their internet, please, sir. You like the pick, boys. Y'all don't like it?
I do.
Oh, Jacob is struggling over here. Goody's over here in his bag.
Apparently a wide receiver.
What'd you say, Mandy?
Is that good? Do we need a wide receiver?
All right. Let's see if we can go to Greg Cosell's breakdown of Matthew Golden. What do y'all think?
But there's Mark Murphy.
Oh, look at Mark.
He said, y'all wanted a receiver, we gave you your damn receiver.
Now let me cook.
I'm leaving. I'm out.
If he gives us the 65% live,
Look
can
at,
we get one of them?
look at this.
Thanks, Mark. Yeah, seriously.
All right, boys.
Matthew Golden. 429. John Smith hit it here. 429. I'm not mad at it. You think Jay Love's excited?
Oh,
I
you know
think
he's
so.
fired up, man. All right, so here we go, boys. Here is the write-up from Greg Cosell on Matthew Golden. All right. It says, naturally fluid mover with both route and separation quickness, accelerating burst and speed out of breaks, snap to his movement in and out of breaks, did not need to slow down to stick and break with explosiveness, showed an understanding of pace and tempo as a route runner to set up corners and create needed separation, consistently caught the ball with his hands away from his frame, an easy catcher with a wide catching radius, seamless transitions from receiver to run after catch, no loss of quickness or speed once he caught the ball, showed the excellent body control and ball tracking ability on some poorly thrown balls to make tough catches, made some tough red zone catches playing off contact and extending to catch the ball away from his frame. Those are his strengths, all right? Keep in mind there are 8 strengths listed. Here are the weaknesses. Did not see snaps versus physical press coverage. That will be a question that needs to be answered by NFL teams. More of a sudden twitchy mover than a physical receiver. Can he catch through contact? Has the body to do it. That's actually seems like a positive to me.
Yeah.
Did not see a lot of run after catch plays, but he has the straight line speed and competitive to be a yak factor. Another positive. Like you didn't see it, but ends with a positive.
Oh, we saw that dude with the painted head. He had the painted Packers helmet on his head. That was pretty fire. Yeah, okay.
Yeah.
Look at him. Look at the suit.
Yeah, it sounds like he's already kind of made a speech and he's done some. The crowd went nuts. I'm just sitting here trying to process this. I like the
Let me
pick.
help you process that, Jacob.
65%.
65%. That's what
I like the pick. I'm just trying to envision what this means and everything. And I want to do more. I honestly didn't do a big dive on Matthew Golden because I never thought he was going to make it to us. I really didn't. I put him in that category of where I don't have to even research him because he's going to be gone. He looks happy from what I can tell. I'm excited. I'm excited to dive deeper into it, but
You up
I
the
don't know.
chalk talk?
What do you guys think? What do you think?
Are we
Give
mad
me a
that they
screen
didn't
grab,
take
Tim.
Luther Burden the third?
No,
I'm just going to be more mad to see what happens with the Vikings because if the Vikings get like Green or Pierce and they turn into another freak, that's just going to make me so mad.
Tim's going to pop a screen grab up here. It can be one of the Goody ones. That's fine. This was Matthew Golden. I'm trying to think of who he was with here. On 3 Sports talking to Matthew Golden at the draft. Let's hear what he had to say earlier here in the process. Like I said, I guess this was yesterday probably.
What's the first thing with draft money that you want to buy?
Definitely get my grandma a house, man. We lost our property a couple years ago. You know, that's somewhere I grew up when I was younger, and you know, it'd be a blessing to be able to get that back for my family. You know, that's where they all grew up. That's where I grew up. So, you know, I always told myself I wanted to do that, and now I'm in a position to do it. So if it's bound to happen, I'm gonna make it happen.
You gonna go knock on the door?
Yeah, I'm gonna kick the door down. Some.
I mean, is it
pretty
seriously
cool, though.
knock
I mean,
on the door?
yeah.
Hey, I'm in the NFL now.
Yeah.
We used to live here. We'd like to buy it from you. Like,
it's literally for sale right now.
oh wow, oh
It's literally
man.
for sale right now. You know, I go back and look at it every time. I actually had a camp last week for some kids back at home, and I dropped down that road. That's where I grew up at. So it's actually the back street of the high school that I went to. That my whole family lives on that back road, man. So, you know, a lot of people, you know, they started knocking stuff down, and for me, man, it's always been giving back to my people. So, you know, to be able to do that, man, that'd be the biggest purchase for me.
That is awesome. I love it.
Yeah.
I really
I
like
think
him.
he's going to fit in just fine in
Yeah.
Titletown.
Mm-hmm.
I was going through because there were a couple of interviews. Go ahead, Jacob.
Yeah, no, if we could, I'm sure it'll be up in just a little bit, but apparently he made a really good speech at the podium, which I don't know if we'd get dinged for any sort of copyright stuff, but I'm excited, dude. I did not expect that. I didn't expect the Packers to actually pick a wide receiver, and I didn't expect Golden to be there. And I'm happy. I'm just kind of like, now that it's over, and I'm almost shocked in a way. Like that just happened. We just picked a wide receiver. It was one of the highest touted receivers in the draft, and we actually did it. Like I'm trying to sit here. I knew who he was. We all know who he was.
That's a good thing, right?
I don't even know what to. I'm
Can
smiling
we just take
right
a
now.
second? Listen, I don't mean to toot my own damn horn, but y'all, we went around.
Yeah,
the room
he
with
did
Rick.
say it.
Yeah,
I'm fired up about it.
He took the
give him his
easy way.
props.
All right, give me a screen grab here, Tim. Let's hear. You guys probably already seen this on TV, but here was Mark Murphy at the podium making the pick. Let's see what the crowd does. Put here. It's only 19 seconds.
For the first time since 2002,
draft
a wide receiver.
Listen to this crowd. Oh, baby.
Matthew Golden, wide receiver of Texas.
And he's here. And
Oh, I'm fired up. That is awesome.
That is awesome.
So, to the best of my knowledge, only 3 wide receivers in the history of the Packers have been taken in the first round. 2002, Javon Walker. Before that was James Lofton. No. Right before that, Sterling Sharp, Hall of Famer, and James Lofton, Hall of Famer. So we're 2 for 3 on Hall of Famers.
Now Goody trades back into the first and picks up his last guy.
We actually had a prediction already on this. Let me hit this Bates thing, then we'll go to the next video. United Bates with the super chat. Thank you. Says has to be out of body experience to be drafted by the team, hosting and having 100,000 plus people cheering. Happy for this young man. Thank you for the super chat, Bates. It's a great point. Give me another screen grab, Tim. We got another.
That's well said by Bates, man.
Yeah. Now listen, if you've got kids in the room, I don't know what's going to be said here. Okay, and it's a perfect screen grab to use, Tim. By the way.
Oh, what about this one?
This is Mad Mel Copper on the Pat McAfee show. Okay, and this is him talking about Matthew Golden. Listen, I'm being serious. If you got kids in the room, earmuff it because there's probably going to be some F-bombs here. Okay, we're protected on YouTube because we slip up all the time like a bunch of knuckleheads. So here we go. Here's Mad Mel Copper talking about it earlier. I think it was earlier today on the Pat McAfee coverage.
I got a text from Ty Schmidt, and he said, look, we missed out on that Buka, but it feels as though it was always destiny to have Golden. And it feels like having that guy that takes the top off. You know, Watson, he's had his problems in the past with the hammies and things of that nature. Dobbs is great at those jump balls.
What's that, Matt Mel? What's that?
If they don't fucking pick this guy, I'm gonna throw this microphone as far as I fucking can.
No. That'll be a weapon. You got a good arm.
I'm just saying, listen, okay, I understand the Packers' history, okay? They don't necessarily need the first-round guy. They've had a lot of success picking guys in the second round. I'll just be frank with you. They've done a lot of work on the offensive line. I don't want them to pick another fucking offensive line. Okay? I don't need a plug-and-play guy. Jordan Morgan, hey, great pick last year. Played 3 fucking games. Okay? 3 fucking games. I wanted him to get Cooper DeJean. What'd he do? Oh, yeah, he had a pick 6 in the Super Bowl. He had a pretty good fucking year. So if Matthew Golden's there, he is. Go get him. Go get him.
Coach,
for the love of God, go get him.
Coach McCarthy, what do you think the Packs?
I think they trust their board. They really do. I mean, I think this is, you know, I'm feeling the heat over here. You know, I think Brian Gutekunst's done a great job, you know, with the overall roster.
He ran you off, Mike.
You know, this don't reach and go. I mean, he'd be a great pick. Don't get me wrong. I mean, hook 'em horns. I mean, he's outstanding. I think he'd be a great fit here.
Where are all the DBEs, man?
Yeah, that's what I was going to say. Well, they missed out last year on Cooper. I think they go corner.
I'd be okay with Harrison as well.
Yeah, Axel Harrison. Will Johnson's still there, too. Yeah, he was rated real high.
Amanda, you know who that was talking just now? That was the guy in the front row in the fly.
Who in the hell is Mel Kiper, in a way?
Boy.
Sorry for the language. Hopefully I warned you. But, again, that's what you get with Mad Mel.
Just real quick update while we were doing that. The Vikings selected Donovan Jackson or Jones, whatever the interior lineman. And just now the Giants traded up and they just started showing Jackson Dart hugging his family right now.
Wow. Uh-oh. So it is going to be Jackson Dart. Wow.
It looks like that way.
And Milrow are still on the board.
The fact that the Vikings picked and didn't trade back, they only have 4 picks. This
and then
draft.
they took an interior offensive lineman. Like, isn't their GM supposed to be this absolute genius phenom? Quasi Ofono or whatever his name is.
Adofo-Mensah?
Whatever.
Jacob. Best on the board. Will Johnson is the best on the board still.
You already update the vertical?
Dude, I'm so we
I got you.
drafted Matthew Golden and we took a wide receiver and
Jacob, let's hear some excitement out of your voice.
Yeah,
that's what I'm saying. I'm just shocked. I really am shocked. I feel like
we're closing in on 6,000 people live, Jacob. A little life out of you would be nice.
I'm trying to show you all the life I got. I'm just looking at his PFF grades here. Played 16 games last year or this last season. Played 118 slot snaps, 376 out wide. He was targeted 83 times, just shy of 1,000 yards receiving. He averaged 17 per. He had 9 touchdowns. The drop rate was 6.5%. That's not bad at all. Contested catch rate was a 61%. He only had a 65.2 grade against man coverage and a receiving grade of 75.6. So I think that's probably why I do put a lot of stock into PFF, and probably that's why I wasn't so high on him. It just
So
when I
go ahead, Jacob. I'm sorry.
No, you're good. I got to watch more film because the few clips they show on ESPN, of course, that's his highlights. You're going to be excited about it, but I'm excited. I'm happy.
So the Giants passed on. This is according to Ari Mirov. Because in the Giants passed on Colorado quarterback Shedeur Sanders, who they did work on for months. Dart is the quarterback Brian Daboll coveted. So the Giants are taking Ole Miss quarterback Jackson Dart at number 25.
Jackson Dart sitting 68th on the PFF big board, 80th and 22, 10th and 23, 3rd and 24. They had him. PFF actually had him on their big board 193 at first, consensus 82. And then Greg Cosell did like him. We had a -3 for him there, but
Nice.
that's what we're talking about. You reaching on quarterbacks, Jacob. You see it on the horizontal board there. He's what 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 tiers down. And you skipped over Milrow and Shedeur, who are in tiers above them.
Yep, and a lot of other talent too. King Tron, why Jackson Dart just went. King Tron says, my lungs will never financially recover from this. So his lung darts from Jackson Dart to lung darts. There's a connection there. I mean, I'm kind of, how are you guys feeling right now? I'm getting more and more pumped. I'm getting more and more pumped as we go on, just because I'm thinking about the jerseys. Also true for this is we got to get Golden Face somehow involved in this. The memes are going to be coming. All right. Josh Martin has a super chat saying, I say we will draft another wide receiver tomorrow. Hey, what if Jacob's not so crazy and the mock draft we put out we went wide receiver first round, wide receiver second round? Oh boy.
Oh man. Shout out to Arles Santos, right, Ryan, who watches or listens to the show all the time and a big Packernet fan. We kind of met through Ryan Schlitt. Obviously, we were both listening to Packernet podcast. He messaged me a DM and said, when he said, quote, first time since 2002, I almost lost my poopy. He used another one. Literally screaming, go Pack, go. Love it.
Something that just was brought to my attention that we really should have highlighted earlier. Golden, 21.7 years old.
Well,
Goody DiCaprio strikes again.
This looks like, according to Adam Schefter, trade Falcons are moving back into the first round to the Rams spot at 26.
Edge defender.
They're taking Jaden Milrow.
The Falcons?
I think so.
Yeah,
Watch him. I bet you they take Mike Green or Burt or Pierce or something.
Yeah, I could see that. They need defensive help.
You guys think Shedeur is going to fall all the way out of the first? I think so.
It feels like it.
It's looking like it.
He was cocky, right?
Yep.
He was cocky. Here's the we've also got the tweet from earlier today. So this was legit, guys. This was Clay Matthews sending the tweet out of the paper that he had. It was literally written from Donald J. Trump. It says, my fellow Americans, the Bears still suck. And he put, thanks, POTUS. I don't know if it was actually written by him or not, but he definitely tagged President Trump.
That's awesome. Yeah. I got the Clay jersey on for it. Love it.
What a fun draft. What a fun draft.
Biz 1987 just reiterates that. Let's go.
He said, let's go, guys.
Look at Pates with the quick update from Patreon. Jerry Weiss Porkley winning the draft giveaway so far. She was the only one with gold in the 23.
Nice.
Oh,
Nice. Who's she have at 54? We gotta pull up her mock.
She said, gentlemen, sit down. Love it.
Jeez. Wow.
Jacob, read this for me.
I like girl. Oh man.
Let's see if we got anything else. I want to say there was another interview with Matthew Golden. I wanted to.
There was one more. He gave a speech at the end. I don't know if they'll have it.
That's what I was gonna say. If you could find that while you guys are doing that, if we had to evaluate right now the NFC North and what they've done, obviously we got the Birds. What are you doing?
What do you see this tweet, bro? This is gold. Look, somebody tweeted this out. Look, Aaron Rodgers seeing a wide receiver being drafted by the Packers in round 1.
Oh man.
Sorry, go ahead, Jake. Keep going.
I can't. when what we just saw with the NFC North with the Bears with their pick, obviously the Vikings and ourselves. What do you grade that? What do you think? I think Emilio, like what he said with Donovan Jackson being one of only 4 picks, I shouldn't say wasting, but using it as one of your 25% of your picks is going to be on an interior offensive lineman in a draft where maybe they couldn't trade back. You know what I mean? Because the Packers, it sounded like they were right before him trying to trade back. What if they got the same treatment?
Wow.
What?
Listen to this. So from Field Yates, Falcons traded pick 46, 242 in their 2026 first round pick.
That's what Goody was trying to get. What?
The Rams trade pick 26 and 101.
Wow.
They gave up a next year first round pick for this.
Look at this shot of Matthew Golden.
Wow.
The sombrero.
Dude, I need that sombrero.
How is he always in the photos? Is that guy CIA or something?
Maybe, Jacob. You never know.
Just saying.
You never know, sir.
Johnny.
Jackson Dart's off the board. All right. So, who's on the clock right now? It's the Falcons, right?
Correct.
The pick is in. So they traded with Baltimore. Is that right?
They traded with the Rams.
Rams. Got it. Okay.
Baltimore's 27.
Trying to get caught up on all the. I'm fired up about this Matthew Golden pick, man. The big talk was like, man, we ain't gonna have Christian Watson to stretch the field, right? I think we're gonna pick.
James Pierce Jr.
Call it, Tim. Tell him about it.
James Pierce Jr. to the Falcons.
That makes a ton of
They
sense.
traded back in to get him.
Went and got their guy.
Not a far drive, though. A couple hours down there from UT to the old dome down there.
Mm-hmm.
So let's get James Pierce.
And that was the highest edge defender on our board, correct?
That is correct. Yep, he's going to ATL. That leaves the only one left up there in the early 10s is Will Johnson. He is 10th overall on the board. Then you have Shadura 17, Mike Green at 18.
Okay.
So man, doubled with that edge.
They did, didn't they?
Wow.
Did they go Michael? Is that right?
Yep.
Oh wow, yeah.
Not Jalen Walker.
They went Jalen Walker, and then they went James Pierce. Man,
So in a draft where the Packers had never taken a wide receiver in however long since Javon Walker, and I believe the narrative was that the Falcons hadn't taken an edge in the last like 20 years or something like that, and they take 2. That's crazy.
Yep. You're making me feel good about getting Jaden Higgins tomorrow.
If it comes
If
crashing,
that happened, I would. Oh my gosh.
if it comes crashing down, Jacob, he is going to bring the wrath down.
I mean, I'm not even kidding, man. What if that is if we do 2 wide receivers and then just cook after? I would just pass out and just wake up after day 3 and just be like, what else happened? We good?
Hey, check this out, man. Dane Brugler's wide receiver list, he had Matthew Golden number 2 behind Ted McMillan.
Wow.
I was going to go to his write-up real quick, see if we get a quick little scouting report on him.
ATL is so excited, but man, they forgot that they're not going to have a first rounder next year.
Yeah. Yeah, right here, like you were saying, Falcons received the 26th overall pick and a 3rd round pick. The Rams received a 2025 2nd round pick, 7th round pick, and a 2026 first round pick. That's a lot of dough. The buzz is back.
The buzz is back.
Yeah.
Yeah, it wasn't my wireless mouse, huh, fellas?
Yeah, and it was.
See?
It wasn't the same.
It definitely was.
It was. Okay. I'm so sick of being abused in this house. I can't wait to get back on that plane, Jake. They treated me so bad here.
Yeah, I know.
I know.
Yeah, I
Let's put it
know.
on the mic right in. That's the only thing I can think of. This might be causing it.
Mm-hmm.
Still there, King Tron says.
Then yeah, you can try to run the mic direct to the computer. Jacob, take over for 2 seconds.
Yeah, talk for a minute, Jake.
Gotcha. All right. Well, in the chat, guys, hit me up. I just saw that Andy Watkins is talking about Trey Amos. If we had to stick and pick, come back in round 2, what would be your preference as to what we would go, whether that be a positional player or just the player in general? I mean, me personally, so we're coming back at 54, right? I don't think that Jaden Higgins is going to stay and be there. I could see a Trey Harris being there. I could see another type of wide receiver that we may like a little better, but in realistic, I'm looking more at DB. I'm starting to look at D tackle because I really do feel like Greg, that's what I was thinking. Greg Campbell or Capel, whatever that is there. TJ Sanders just to me seems like he is the pick. If we can get him in that range, I mean, I was even willing to take him at 23, but if he does happen to be there at 54, I feel like that you would sprint that pickup if you could get him. Actually, if you look at our Emilio amazing board right here, TJ Sanders is, so Derek Harmon's gone, Tyleik Williams, TJ Sanders is after him, and then it's Alfred Collins. I do like Alfred Collins as well. Coach Len saying Sanders. I really like that. John Smith is saying Sanders or Birch. You know, Deadfish saying Sanders or Collins. Again, I like all of those guys. We're just going to have to see what the best available is, which is something that we just saw in the first round. I never in my wildest dreams thought that Matthew Golden was going to be there. And that's why I'm a little bit kind of, it's not that I don't like the pick. I really do like the pick. It's been, you guys know this, it's been years without having a wide receiver. It's been years without doing the conventional thing that everybody thinks you're going to. It's, I think, what made Mel Kiper Jr. drop like 18 F-bombs there. So it's an interesting scenario right now, one that I definitely didn't pick or I think was going to happen. Eric Sutherland saying James Pierce, only one not happy with that pick. I saw some other people in the chat saying that Pierce does not look happy about where he's going. So there is that. Josh Martin with the super chat. Thank you, sir. He says trade back up into that first round for Will Johnson. Man, I have to disagree. I don't trust Will Johnson's injury history, and I don't want to give up anything else for compensation wise. You know what I mean? But Coach Lund says Morrison. I would love that. He does have the injuries as well. Isn't it crazy, guys, that the cornerback position has fallen? We talked about quarterbacks and cornerbacks possibly falling, and Shador clearly is. But I did not expect the cornerback position to be falling the way it is right now. Absolutely not. But as the guys try to see if they can fix that little crickle crackle here, if I personally was sitting there at 54, I would be looking, I think, to reference what Clayton was talking about earlier, a lot of the picks, like the Schwager and another gentleman picked Matthew Golden. I believe they also came back around and said that JT Tuimalalo, or however you say that, I'm sure I just messed that up, either. You guys good over there?
Any crackle?
I don't hear no crack yet. Could be a crackhead. Sounds pretty good right now.
All right, well, we'll see if that fixed it or not. But we got that stretched all the way out there.
Oh, yeah, no, we're making it work.
Get this thing taped together over here, Jake, just like the office. You know what I'm saying?
We use a lot of
Here's
super
Dane
glue.
Brugler's positives real quick on Matthew Golden. Above average focus at catch point with fast, steady hands, superb body control to turn and frame the football mid-air, tracks the ball well downfield, often had to slow and adjust his track with Quinn Ewers' steep balls. What a shot at Quinn.
That is across the bow.
Much stronger than expected, especially when finishing catches through contact. Impressive awareness post-catch, immediately changing run angles to make first man miss. averaged at least 20 yards per catch in 10 of his 16 games in 24. Returned 2 kickoffs for touchdowns in 23. Career 25.8 yards per kick return, 28 attempts for 722 yards and 2 touchdowns. Very self-confident and embraces competition. He emerged as the top option in Texas's talent-rich wide receiver room in 2024. Coaches trusted him to play every wide receiver position in the playbook.
The Ravens taking Malachi Starks, safety out of Georgia.
That makes sense.
Put him back there.
Pair him with Mr. Kyle.
That's going to be a hell of a set.
First safety to come off the board, a tier 4 player, but the best safety we had.
I was going to ask you, was he our top-ranked safety?
He was.
Yep.
He was.
Just confirm.
23.8 grade on him.
This board has been awesome.
Mm-hmm. Coach,
man. Appreciate you.
Yeah, Coach was trying to say that yours has had a bump shoulder all year, so don't maybe throw too much smoke on him.
Okay.
Sounds like,
We'll back off a little bit.
I feel like
He's put some wild yams on that thing. You know what I mean, Jacob?
Sure.
Jacob said we got wild yams at the office.
God. I feel like that Quinn Ewers was one where like 2 or 3 years ago, all I heard was Quinn Ewers. He's going to be the number 1 draft pick, all this. And then he just completely kind of fell off. Like,
yeah.
Is it, I guess I would say maybe that's why the injury that definitely caught up with him there. Man, I can't believe we got Matthew Golden. I really just can't even, I'm still processing this right now. So what does that mean?
What's that, Jacob?
No, I'm just trying to think like where does that shift the draft chart, the depth chart immediately? Like what does he do? Does he come in? And were you able to grab his acceptance speech or whatever, or like whatever he did?
He's actually going to be. Packers have a live feed going right now of him first time speaking to Packers. He's not on there yet, but I'll have Clay jump to it when he does.
Oh, that's perfect.
Gotcha.
So we'll get that firsthand.
I like what Higher Coop is saying here, saying that Golden is a field stretcher, vertical threat. I mean, that's exactly what we needed was a Christian Watson replacement. And I think that I know for myself, maybe Tim, whatever, we figured, all right, well, Christian Watson, tall, long, lengthy, fast, speed demon. Like we have to get that exact prototype. You know, Matthew Golden, I believe, is about 6 foot 6'1", 195, but 4.29 speed. I mean, other than like Xavier, what's his name? The guy that was in KC, I'm sure Affam knows his name. He was like what, like a 4.2 or 4.23 or something like that. So it's like, other than a few guys, he really does seem like he has the speed, but he's not just a speed demon. Like you think about guys like John Ross, and those types of prospects that came out and they were absolute speed demons, but Worthy. Thank you, Rick. They just really weren't good receivers. They weren't good football players, but they could run a hell of a 40. But I feel like that finally, and maybe hopefully for once, we did pick a player that has the traits, the physical RAS specificities, all that kind of crap. And they also have the ability to be just simply a good football player, which is, Jeff is saying he's only 5'11". So that's PFF has him listed at 6'1". So I said, let's call him 6 foot. Turns out he's probably maybe 5'11" and like 7/8 or something like that. But whatever the case is there, maybe if we get some time when we catch up, I'm sure we'll look over his RAS board. We'll look over his measurables. I could try to pull him up on draft.
He's more than a slot though, right?
Oh yeah. He played 3/4 of his snaps out wide and 1/4 in the slot. So
I'm just saying with the build, a lot of times those guys with that body type, they get typecast in the slot, and clearly he's not.
Yeah, with the Ravens taking Malachi Starks, I think we're in business here looking at the board. If you take this, we have Will Johnson here at pick 10. He is still available right now, which is kind of crazy to think. Following there, we have Shadur at 17, Mike Green at 18, and then our next best would be Campbell at 22, Connerly at 23, and Simmons at 24. What's up,
dude? Emilio, honestly, when you look at this board, this tells me that you, Clayton, Tim, you guys did this the right way. Look at who's left there. Will Johnson, because of the concerns of injury. He's clearly the best player, but everybody's staying away from him. Who's next? Shedeur Sanders, a quarterback that people think is maybe like the second, third, fourth best out of a really weak class. People aren't ready to pull the trigger on him. Mike Green, who's left there, off the field concerns, even though he's a freak. Jihad Campbell, injury concerns. People think he's not even ready to be on the field by the start of the freaking year. Same thing with Josh Simmons. Same thing with Chavon. I mean, like, honestly, the board is crushing it right now. It really is.
It really does speak to you. And then looking at the horizontal board at the same time, Jacob, it's like, okay, you have a couple of tackles there, but one of them has an injury. You have 2 corners there. 2 of them have injuries. The linebacker, like you said, injury. So that's why you kind of see him start reaching down into the 3rd, 4th, 5th tier, getting beyond there horizontally, just so that we can. I mean, the Packers pick was in the 1, 2, 3, 4. He was the 5th tier. There was 4 players in that tier: Matthew Golden, Tyler Booker, who was already taken by the Cowboys, Tyleek Williams, and Xavier Watts, the safety out of Notre Dame. That's who's in that tier with Matthew Golden. So I'm really not mad at it. Looking at it more and more, you can't be mad at kind of where we ended up with.
Pick is in. Detroit Lions selecting Ohio State defensive tackle Tyleek Williams.
And there goes the other dude in that. There goes the other dude in that tier.
Wow.
So we've gone ahead. Tyleek Williams here, 36 on our board. He was a Spade 30 visit. We are going to go ahead and move him over to 28, and he is going to go to Detroit, and I'm going to give up the command center.
Oh, boy. All right, so Detroit gets better in the trenches. I think we could all say that one is pretty much
I thought they were going to take Mike Green. I really did.
I did too. Too.
I mean, they already have Hutchinson, so you might as well bring in a little bit of weight beef on the inside. Yeah,
a little beef on that line.
Man, all right.
So the question is, where do we think the Packers go tomorrow?
Corner.
I was just saying, corner or D line.
Mandy just in the kitchen just now said, "God, I hate that Maxwell's fell this far." I'll be Maxwell Harrison in the 2nd round.
That would be amazing. Might be Will Johnson.
Yeah, could be straight angles.
All cornerbacks are falling right now. That's what's crazy. Is
that could prove to be really good for us.
You're right.
Taking a receiver here in the 1st.
Clayton, when you were gone, me and Amelia were just looking at the board and thinking this board makes so much sense when you look at who's left, even though their talent level is so high. Will Johnson, injury concerns. Shedeur Sanders, character / need / fit concerns. Mike Green,
Daddy
character
problem.
Concerns. Yep. Jihad Campbell, injury concerns. Josh Connerly, at one point, people just haven't really seen him do a lot. Josh Simmons, injury concerns. Savone, injury concerns. Other than that, we're right there, dude. Like, it's
very true.
It's crazy.
It's so cool how the board talks to you.
It is. Yeah.
So that was Tyleek Williams went to the Lions. I hate that.
I hate it too.
They just continue to build the trenches, don't they, man?
Yep. I was a little off. I was convinced that we were going to go that route after losing, a couple key guys. So I think going receiver here in the 1st, if you're going to do it, Matthew Golden was the dude. I think we have him live.
Down.
All right, so we got to be careful with this because they're showing this on YouTube. It's showing highlights of what I'm seeing.
He's talking the whole time.
He is talking. Okay.
Yeah.
All right, so we're going to get, if you'll give me a screen grab, Tim, we're going to go here to Matthew Golden, who should be talking on the Packers X feed.
If not, we might need to rewind it.
Yeah, we may go back here. Let's see what happens.
Yeah, he's talking.
You got around the coaching staff, man, it was remarkable, definitely a great organization. And like I said, man, I'm so happy to be here and just get ready to go to work.
Get ready to go.
Wes Hodgwitz.
Hey, Matthew, congratulations. Your speed obviously shoots off the page, but how do you incorporate that into your game, and how do you think that'll translate to the next level?
Yeah, I definitely understand the game so well to where I could tempo my routes to where I don't have to run full speed. I just know where my breaking points need to be, wherever the defender is. I got a lot in my game. I could play inside, play out. I could also take the top off. So, whatever the team needs me to do, I'm definitely definitely that guy they need to do that.
Ryan Wood.
Matthew, you said you had a good relationship with the Packers, and also on that top 30 visit, you kind of felt they were fitting to come get you. So when that moment comes, they're on the clock, you're still available. Are you thinking this is it, or what? Can you just take us through what you were thinking in your mind?
Definitely a lot of emotions, man. It all go back to, wanting to be drafted in the first round. And, I knew it was an opportunity each team. When the Packers came, I had a feeling, like I said, that they was going to come get me. And, once I got the call, I answered, and they told me they was picking me, man. So it was a lot of excitement.
Bill Huber.
I read about Coach Sarkisian at Texas talking about how you would earn the trust between you and him and you and Quinn. How do you as a receiver do that? Because you're going to be kind of entering the same situation here as being the new guy.
Being reliable, man. In critical situations, I always showed up. When our back was against the wall, they could count on me to come out with a big play, and that's something I kept doing continuously. And coming here, that's definitely the same mindset I'm bringing. To make big plays and come out here and win games. Like I said, man, I'm bringing that chip on my shoulder, like I got something to prove. I'm putting my best foot forward.
Kelly Hallinan.
Hey, Matthew, have you had a chance to check on your phone? How many messages do you have, and what's been the reaction from your friends and other family members?
My phone in my pocket right now. It's been going off since I walked that stage. And, man, when I went out there and, I got in there where the fans were and I got on the big stage, man, that was the best feeling I ever had in my whole life.
Mike Spofford.
Hey, Matthew, congratulations. What did you think you were going to run in the 40 at the combine, and just what was your personal reaction to the 4.29? Yeah,
I knew I was going to run fast. During my workouts, I was continually hitting 4.30, 4.31, 4.32. I knew my adrenaline was going to be going, so I already knew I was going to run a good time. When I got out there, I was so locked in. I feel like it was make or break it. And for me, everything, I put it to where everything was on the line for me. That's when I perform my best, when the lights turn on.
Paul Brettel.
Hey, Matthew, congratulations. Two of your biggest games last season came in the college football playoffs. Can you just speak to those performances in those big games?
Yeah, and it just go back to when them lights turn on, man, playing at the biggest stage, I always told myself I wanted to do that. So, going to Texas, I knew I was going to have the opportunity to play against great opponents, but, play at the highest level. So, just knowing whenever them lights turn on, it's time to go. And that's the mindset I got.
Rob Domofsky.
That you had or have a relationship with, a connection to from the past, or did you know anybody in this organization in that way?
Can you repeat that? It was breaking up, my fault.
Oh, yeah, sorry about that. Do you have any ties or connections with anybody here, whether it's players, coaches, scouts, anybody in this organization?
No, sir.
Okay.
My last visit was my first time meeting everyone.
Okay.
Ryan Wood.
Not sure if one of those text messages you've got yet is from Jordan Love, but I'm sure it won't be very long. I'm curious, what are your thoughts on your new quarterback? How much have you watched him to this point? How much are you looking forward to getting to meet him?
And I'm ready. Talented quarterback can get out the pocket and make plays. And he damn sure can throw the ball. So just knowing that, I'm letting him know as soon as I see him, man, you got a reliable target, you can trust me. But, trust is built over time. So going out there, like I said, and competing and gaining everyone's trust, that's where it first starts. So once I get that, I'm still going to keep working. But, they can rely on me whenever they need me.
I don't listen too much Taylor Swift.
Ding, 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 ding. Commanders select offensive tackle Josh Connolly Jr. at number 29. He did have injury concerns, but he was he didn't have injury concerns. They actually took him ahead of Josh Simmons, who had the injury concerns.
I just want to say this. It took pick 29 for offensive tackle to pass interior offensive lineman taken.
Yep.
That's wild.
Yep. And again, exactly like the board fell too.
Yep.
That was best available.
Tim just pointed out our offensive tackles went perfectly in order. 1, 2, 3, 4. So Pretty cool.
So, Amelia, was best available still Will Johnson?
That is correct. Yep.
Where did Barron go?
Barron went to, we have him right here.
He went to the Broncos.
Yes,
That's
sir.
right. Okay.
Yep, you have Will Johnson at 10 still, Shadur, Mike Green, Jihad Campbell, Josh Simmons. And then if you're looking at the horizontal, what's that?
Luther Burden. Yeah, Luther Burden's up there too.
Yep. Yeah, if you're looking at the horizontal board in tier 3, all that's left is Shadur, Mike Green, and Will Johnson. And then we're in tier 4 with Luther Burden, Josh Simmons, Ezraku, Landon Jackson, Nick Scorton, Jihad Campbell, Shavon, and Nick Emanwari.
And did Omarion Hampton go somewhere?
He did. Yep.
Where'd he go?
Didn't he? Yeah, he went to the Chargers at 22.
Right. Okay. Wow.
Just to say thank you to still everybody watching on live here. We got over 5,600 people watching on Twitter, over 200 watching on. We're pushing almost 6,000 people watching live. So cannot thank y'all enough.
It's been a great night, man. This has been a blast. Absolute blast.
And it's only going to get better tomorrow.
Mm-hmm.
Got that right.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, so the plan is for us to go live again tomorrow. We're going to finish this first round out here tonight, obviously. But tomorrow we'll go live again for the second and third round. Emilio may go back to the draft if he wants to. Get y'all some live footage over there, like on boots on the ground type thing. Which, by the way, shout out to the Packers. They've got a ton of cell phone towers there. You know, usually you're at a game, Jacob, and your cell phone won't work, right? And this and that. Bro, perfect. Had better service there than anywhere else in Green Bay.
Yeah.
It was awesome.
It's true.
So I was trying to find our little write-up we did on Matthew Golden on the Patreon group. Because I wanted to I'm trying to remember, guys, wasn't he the one his best career game in college was in the SEC championship?
Yep.
The biggest game. I just wanted to confirm that. I wasn't going to read the entire article, but just
King Tron was wondering, is this going up on podcast form?
It will go on. Yeah. Absolutely. Yeah, Tron. We'll do it. We'll probably have to break it into like 3 parts, I would imagine, because it's such a long stream, you know. But yeah, we'll definitely get it up in podcast form, man. So appreciate you asking.
They're saying a pick is in for the Buffalo Bills. Y'all got any tip picks on that?
Nothing yet. Let me see if I can. Let me search Ari real quick. Ari's probably got it.
Man, I'm still on cloud 9, man.
Yeah, that was a good take. I mean, and honestly, just how the board fell, really.
Yeah.
Yep.
Reached on a couple, like we said, we got those interior alignment out of there.
Yep. And like you said, Jacob, like we didn't think Matthew Golden was even going to be in play at that point in the draft. So
I really didn't know.
Yeah.
Here's Matthew Golden coming out of high school. 4-star recruit from Klein Cain High School in Houston, Texas. Matthew Golden entered the 2022 class as an electrifying talent, 6 foot 185. He boasted elite speed, clocking a reported 4.4 second 40-yard dash and exceptional hands. A senior film showcase contested catch prowess, crisp cuts, and yards after catch elusiveness, earning him the number 15 ranking among Texas prospects and number 43 nationally among wide receivers per 24/7 Sports. He initially committed to TCU, flipped to Houston, where recruiters saw him as a speed merchant with slot outside flexibility. Yeah, look at that catch right there. One-handed grab. Love it. College statistics, we won't go through them all. I just wanted to point out the SEC game. I'm pretty sure it was him. Injury, character concerns, draft projection. Maybe it wasn't him. I'm trying to think. It might have been a different write-up we did too. Yeah.
Seems like the Falcons or Steelers. That's crazy. Thinking about what the Falcons and Steelers took. Falcons took 2 edge rushers, and the Steelers took a D lineman. That's crazy.
You know, I was surprised too. I didn't realize he did a lot of returning like he does.
Oh, yeah.
I don't want him to do that. I don't want him to do that.
We got to trade. Eagles are trading 32 and 164 to the Chiefs to move up to 31.
What?
Yep. We
What?
should have a pick from Buffalo here in a second. Yep. So that's 164. That's 4th round pick.
End of the
And-
fourth.
Yeah. Yeah.
They kept
Did
the
we figure
Bills,
out who Buffalo picked? I'm sorry.
they kept it under wraps. Already doesn't have it, so they've got someone announcing it right
Oh
now.
no, they took Maxwell.
That
makes sense. Harrison.
Maxwell Harrison. I love it. There's Maxwell Harrison.
Oh,
I thought you'd be happy
Damn
for
it.
him. You wanted
I have to go to the Bills.
This is how I
It'll
felt
be a long
with my
night.
guy Rakestraw last year.
Yeah.
I like the Bills. Why don't you like the Bills?
I mean, it's fine. I mean,
It's fine.
Maxwell Harrison, 76 on the board. Senior Bowl captain.
he's such.
He was hurt last year, else he probably would have been right in the 40s. PFF had him 74th. Consensus had him 62. Crushed the Senior Bowl. Crushed RAS. And Greg Cosell loved him.
Elder Grimm's impersonating Mandy. He says, "The Beals."
The Beals?
She's over doing the Cats chant. Oh, C-A-T-S, Cats, Cats, Cats.
They do that at the club too. It's crazy.
They go, she's old.
I love him so much. Look how happy he is.
Yeah, he's fine.
He's like genuinely the
Look at that
most,
Kentucky blue he got.
Mm-hmm.
You see
That's
the inside
clean.
of his jacket? It's pictures of his whole entire childhood. Like, yes.
Am I the only one who thinks the Eagles are going to take Mike Green, and that's why they moved
Oh,
up?
that's exactly what's going to happen.
I feel like that's for sure.
I can see that.
Mike Green.
Man, you need to calm down. This is a family program.
Oh man, that would have been cool to see him out there with CG.
Did you see that just then? What just cat fight?
2023 was unbelievable.
And Amelia was bigger than him.
Just
It really was.
Yeah, we got the photo to prove it.
Emilio got back to the table after
Did
standing
she
next
call
to
you
Max.
Armilio?
Yeah.
He got back to the table after meeting Maxwell, and he said, "Clayton, if I was faster, I could have played.
I probably
the
could have
league."
played. I probably could have
That's
done
a pretty
something,
important thing.
man. Yeah, I need to hit the ladder a couple more times.
All right.
I mean,
You would think Philly would have their mind made up already
Mhm.
if they moved
Right.
to go here. So
Kansas City's like, yeah, we're used to picking 32nd. No
What
problem.
if they?
yeah, we'll take that extra pick.
Oh, there it is.
Is it
The
Jihad?
The Eagles are selecting with the number 31 pick, Alabama linebacker Jihad Campbell.
Wow. Damn, dude.
Such a
Oh.
good pick.
Wow.
oh look, this is Maxwell's family. Remember them?
Yeah.
Harping on Maxwell.
They were
They were sitting
We're
right
at the-
behind us.
I don't know the whole family at this point.
That was
I know.
best available than Shador Sanders on our board, right, Emilio?
That's Robin. Yes. Yep. Yeah, the best available on the board, but that would leave Shadur Sanders.
Other than Will Johnson. I'm sorry.
Yeah, Will Johnson still on the
How
board.
about these quarterbacks, boys? Got Shador Sanders and Jalen Milroe on the board. What if Jalen Milroe goes before Shador Sanders?
I think
Oh,
he
I would
might.
love
I
it.
think he honestly might.
It's realistic.
Deion
It's probably
Sanders,
Cleveland. It's probably Cleveland, right? At 33.
dude. Deion Sanders is gonna. He's gonna.
This is
cause it.
typically where you start talking to about a team climbing up to 32 to get that fifth-year option on a quarterback.
Yeah.
So maybe the Chiefs, not the Chiefs. Who's
Yeah,
on-
the Kansas City
Chiefs
just
now.
traded back.
Yeah, so the Chiefs could potentially trade back again, right?
Which, to Emilio's point, would make sense. They're used to picking late in the first
That'd be
anyway.
fine.
Why not dump it and add more value in later rounds?
They look beautiful.
We need to
Jake
move
G
Will Johnson.
126 says, "Let's go." We just left the draft. We got a new receiver, boys.
You need to slide Jihad Campbell down one down on Emilio because Will Johnson. Did Will Johnson go before him?
No,
Oh,
he's
he
still
went
on the
back.
board. Yep.
Gotcha. That's crazy. This
Andy Monday says the Eagles have no picks after the 5th round, which makes some sense now as to why they probably
Oh, this is why they move up.
yeah.
Yeah, it doesn't make sense.
Get your guy, right?
Mandy says she's going to bed. She's upset that Maxwell Harrison's the Buffalo.
Stay out of Emilio's race car, all right? That's for him.
Too old for this. Does anyone have an update on the mental health of Jake Shavink? Still dealing with Colston Loveland?
The mental health check on Jake.
Oh, man. That one I didn't have on my big old card.
Yeah. I don't think he's doing well.
All right. Let's go to the board here. You want to?
Coach Lynn says, what if Tyler Shuck goes before Shador?
I could see it. I could see it.
Well, yeah, the way this draft's shaping up, I could totally see it.
I remember multiple podcasts where they're like, hey, just so you guys know, like the Shador Sanders stuff is just a product of his daddy being very loud, obnoxious, and people are just trying to literally like say, okay, yeah, he's going to be a first round draft pick and like just blowing smoke up his butt. So this could be epic. Epic.
Prince in the chat. Shavink's been doing better since his call to restart the draft was ignored.
Oh boy. Josh Martin says that Shador got the ego check that he's desperately needed. I'm sure that's true, but honestly, you can't fault the kid when his dad has probably been piping in absolute nothing but propaganda into his ears for his whole life.
Easton Butler just tweeted, Jair Alexander just followed new Packers wide receiver Matthew Golden.
Let's go, baby. Let's go.
What's that? What's that? Can you say it louder, Emilio?
Go ahead, Emilio.
Easton Butler said Jair Alexander just followed new Packers wide receiver Matthew Golden on Instagram.
I'm back to 70-30, guys. 70-30. Heard it here. Pockets golden bag saying that Jai is gonna stay.
Do we need to get buckets back on the grind now that we got Matthew Golden here? We need to do a little
sabbatical, man. I don't know where he's at. Let the running.
Wait a minute. Buckets Goldenberg, Matthew Golden. Now we know where he's been.
No, it makes sense. It was there the whole time.
Classic.
What a fun first round, man.
Oh boy.
Let's go. Good primer for day 2 tomorrow.
Okay. Guys, we're 45 spots away from hitting 6K. Let's go.
Oh, let's go, man. Guys. Hey, help us hit 6,000 real quick.
If we hit 6,000, I'll
retweet this.
We'll watch Jacob do 5 pull-ups.
I wish I could do 5.
I was gonna say that's I'm standing good on Emilio.
Yeah,
like little giants.
Yeah, on the bucket. Yep, absolutely.
If you're on X, retweet this. If you've already retweeted it, undo that retweet and retweet it again. If you're on YouTube, feel free to share it, like the stream. That'll boost the
it. Yeah,
feel free to sub to the channel, all that good stuff. We appreciate it.
And if you want the rest of the board, I'm gonna take a second once we get off here, update it so we can have the scratched off version put into Patreon. So
respect oranges. Jacob will show his quote routine from the Oval.
The routine without the poll, Jacob.
It's not a routine.
I want to see the floor routine.
No. There's no routine.
Wash your hands, wash your butt, man. That's it. That's all.
If you guys wash your hands, wash your butt. If you guys want access to this board and extra content, you just want to support what we're doing here, scan the QR code in the upper right. That'll send you to patreon.com/PackerFan. Total access, $3 a month. You can do it for 1 month, $3. That gets you access to everything on the site for a month. You can do annual membership as well. Just a way to support the channel. We'll get you some extra content.
What's that?
Talk breakdowns.
$35 in Chick-fil-A, man. That's 2 meals.
Emilio said, "Man, you can't eat at Chick-fil-A for $35."
I know you got. Have you? Okay, new plan.
Chicken ain't cheap.
New plan. When you go to Chick-fil-A, just order the fillets. Just let me get a spicy fillet. They put it in a little baggie. Don't need the bun. Let me just get the protein of the chicken. Order like 3 or 4 of the fillets. It's like $16, and you just get out of there golden. Give me a large
golden endorsement. Here it comes.
Read that Josh Martin super chat before I pull my hair out.
Josh Martin says, when Watson comes back and all wide receivers are healthy, who gets left out? Cut. We're not going to carry 7 to 8 wide receivers during the season.
Cheese curds in my stomach hurt all the time, but I do eat them though.
Wow.
Wow. No, I don't think it's going to be both.
I will say this. Imagine a scenario where Christian Watson comes back in November and he just picks up and he's healthy and he's just stretching the field, right? Him and Matthew Golden on the field together with Jaden Reed as well. I hate to say it, but you don't sign Dobbs.
Yep.
You extend Christian Watson if he's healthy. Yep. Now you've got Christian Watson, Matthew Golden and Jaden Reed as your wide receivers moving forward, with Dontavion Wicks as a solid number 4.
Oh, Melton behind him,
Yeah.
possibly.
Tim said Jaden Higgins behind them.
Man, I would be shocked.
Thank you for
I
the
would
super
be
chat,
shocked.
Josh. Let's just hope that Jaden Higgins doesn't go to the North.
Oh,
Is that Jahad Campbell right there?
Yep.
Yeah.
Dude, he is fired up.
He's going to the Eagles. If you were a defender, got drafted by the Eagles, you'd be fired up too, right?
Yeah, right.
Holy cow.
Dude,
he
he's
looks
such-
like an Eagle too.
He's such
Look,
a dog.
perfect.
High energy, physical specimen, measured well, team player, team leader. Yeah, he's going to fit right in.
Yep.
What a pick.
Dang, that's cool. Wow,
And
that's
Kansas City's got their pick in already.
Let's go.
I would
We have
assume
a
so.
team
Emilio said, let's go. We're getting into bed, baby. It's only 22-11.
Oh, Ari Miro said Shadur Sanders will officially not go in round 1.
Woo-hoo-hoo-hoo.
Do it.
Prime time.
Do it.
Maybe him and his brother can get drafted together.
Can we
Sorry.
take 2 for 1?
They'll both go in the 5th round.
Emilio, burn of the evening.
Oh, that was a good burn, dude.
That is hilarious.
KC picked. Affam says, finally. God.
Yeah. The moment Atham's been waiting for.
No block, no rock.
Just Taylor Swift.
Oh,
all right. Boy.
We seen anything yet for Kansas City? Jacob, you're a little bit ahead of us.
No, we're just says Chiefs pick us in. Jihad Campbell's out there, just looking excited.
Oh, Goody speaking live. Oh, there it is. Ari Miroff, the Chiefs are selecting Ohio State left tackle Josh
Oh, yes.
number 32 to protect their boy. They know what it's all about. You got to build that wall, Jacob. You know that.
Another one in order.
It's literally tackle right in order.
Look at that. That's incredible.
That's crazy.
And look at the gap, Jacob. Look at that horizontal board. Once Josh Simmons is gone, look at the you get 3 tiers until you see another tackle.
Yep.
Emilio, you really trying to tell me about gaps? You know where I work, brother.
Oh, Jacob.
Out of control, dude.
All right.
You're an amazing person. You know that, don't you?
So close. 5,994 watching live.
Oh, come
guys.
on.
Send it to 6 of your friends. We'll get Goody on the ticker here. I think he's
Oh,
gonna be
96. Emilio, 6,000. Hey! Emilio, take
You
out a
guys
boob or
are
something.
awesome.
Great.
Wait, what did you say, Jacob?
Nothing.
While everyone's at it, real quick. Patreon.com/Packers fan total access. You can actually message Jacob in there. I think he's on a burner account, but you can actually message him in there if you want to ask him a question.
Yes.
The best pod was when Jacob goes, I actually don't even know how to get onto Patreon. That was the best one, dude.
Hey, I'm a member now. I'm a member. Oh, hey, whoa. Easy now. Whoa.
Man.
Got us about a 7th of our dinner back last night. That's awesome. Oh, we're hanging out with the upper crust. Bates with the hundo tonight. Bates, thank you so much. He says, thank you guys for taking time out of your draft experience to bring us a fantastic show. Not enough I can say, but on behalf of the chat and those that couldn't attend, thank you. Go Pack Go. Bates, thank you for the kind words.
Yeah, man. Cannot thank you enough.
I do not have the words.
We're chiseling that stone right now. Bates into the Mount Rushmore.
Goody's
PTA.
Goody's live. Y'all want to hear a little bit of Brian Gutekunst here? Bates, you're the man. Thank you.
Thanks, Bates.
Absolute
Thank you,
man.
mate. Appreciate you.
Let's see if we can get Goody pulled up here. And he's going, what y'all think I wasn't going to take no wide receiver? Huh? Get up there and talk your ish.
I feel like it's rude not to leave Bates's chat up the whole day. It's just like
You leave it up.
Keep it up.
Leave it up there.
I don't know what to do with my hands.
Give me
There we
a
go.
full screen
There
if
you
you can.
Full.
Because they got a ticker on the right that would get
Kicker.
wonky.
Should we go with that one? There we go.
There you go.
Perfect. There we go. All right, here's Brian Gudikins. Bates is like, please take my super chat.
Put that name on my mount.
Obviously, he's a very gifted athlete, gifted football player, but he's also just wired exactly how we want our guys in the locker room. I think he's going to fit in really well. So with that, I'll take some questions.
I get that once the clock, you're on the clock, it's a football decision, right? But Mark mentioned it before announcing Matthew. It's been 23 years. We obviously ask you about it every single year, which I'm sure you'll miss.
Yeah.
Is there any, given the moment, given that it's here, given the drought, is there any even consideration of, wow, this is significant to finally take a receiver in the first round?
I really said it in a different name, but Mark just announced what he announced. So it is what it is. No, I don't know. I didn't think about any of that until he got up there, and then you kind of saw, you saw the crowd. They're all Green Bay fans. You heard the chants and all that kind of stuff, and it was just really cool. But I'll be honest with you, I didn't even think anything like that. We were watching the board. We had a couple players we were discussing. There were trade opportunities, things like that. So you're going through all that and just trying to do what's right for the Packers. So none of that really came before me like that, but afterwards it did. It was just kind of like, wow, that's pretty neat, So.
He's 5'11", which maybe isn't your stereotypical outside receiver frame.
Mm-hmm.
Do you think he can play everywhere, and why do you think he can play outside?
Yeah, that's a good question, Matt. So he's kind of above the Mendoza line for that outside, but not by much. Obviously, he has. When you watch him, we thought he arguably had some of the best hands in the draft. Not only coming back to it and running through it, but when he tracked it over his shoulder and stuff too. So he's a strong athlete, So he's really versatile. He's going to do a lot of things, but we certainly felt that he could play outside, and that was important to us.
Brian, what did you like, or what stuck out to you when you sat down with him and he was here on the visit, and any other times you talked to him?
Authentic and genuine. Like, this guy's been through some things now in his young life and come out the other side of it. And I think he's just very authentic and genuine. He knows who he is. He loves football. And I think he's going to be a great teammate around here. So just, again, those were a lot of the things that and we knew that before we sat down with him. And that was what everybody said at Houston and Texas and everybody who's been around him. But it's certainly getting to know him that came through.
He told us he wants to be pushed. Is that what you mean when you say wired the way you want to be wired?
Yeah, I mean, I think that's one of those things, but I just think, this kid wants to be great. He wants to win, so he's been chasing this thing. And like I said, I think he's had adversity in his life and he's come out the other side of it. And the odds were probably stacked against him a little bit. He's no player is perfect. And I think he's one of those guys that is just going to really work hard at it to be the best he can be.
Do you see, or what do you see in him? Do you think he can play a lot and contribute a lot in 25?
I do. We've talked in here before. I mean, I think the world's changed a little bit. It always takes receivers a little bit of time to get going. It used to be kind of that end of year 2, middle of year 3 when they really, things slowed down for them and they could really produce. Certainly we've had a lot of history with that, where that happened. I think because of the high school football and the way they throw it around, 7-on-7s, and just some of the things that have changed on the lower levels, guys are coming in and making an impact quicker. And I certainly think Matthew has the opportunity to do that. Now we got some good players in that room. So he's not going to have to kind of carry the load that way, but I think he has a chance to contribute, not only as a receiver, but I think he's got some special team return ability as well that could help us.
With that said, how much did you feel like this offense, obviously the injury to Christian, the way that the season ended last year, really needed to add an infusion of that type of speed and playmaking at that position?
Yeah, that's good. And I think I told you, I didn't really think we needed to at all. Certainly it's nice to, and we want to add as much talent and competition in that room as we can. I felt really good about our room prior, and if we would have gone a different direction, I would have had no problem doing that. He was, that we had a couple of guys on the board that we really, really liked. And, he just, like I said, I think he won us over, not only his play on the field, but just who he was.
You were at his pro day, right?
The Matthew Golden pick. He just seems like he's in a good spot, man. H.E. Solder with the super chat says that first round board was kind of messed up. Go wide receiver in the second round. Go Pack. Go. Hey, I could see it both ways. The Matthew Golden pick, it's obvious they had a much higher grade on him than where he's set on our board. At least it kind of felt like that, at least one or two tiers higher.
Yeah.
Yeah, I love the pick. I really do, man. I think it's again, I just think of Christian Watson being healthy on down the road. And if he does come back healthy to where you can give him that extension, him on one side, Golden on the other, and Jaden Reed underneath. Oh, by the way, Tucker Kraft working underneath as well. Come on, dude. And
then if Tay Wicks takes a step this year, that's just going to make us all the more deeper at wide receiver.
Absolutely, man.
Dude, I think people have forgotten about Musgrave, like where we drafted him. Like we drafted him before Tucker Kraft, if I'm not mistaken, right?
Yes, we did.
Yeah.
Second round.
Musgrave, second round, and Kraft. Yeah. So let's figure this out. Like, we've got a lot of high draft picks and profile, even still with like on the defensive side of the ball, guys like LVN, like we are building still a young, really qualified group of dudes right here. I mean, I'm excited, dude. I did not expect Matthew Golden in round 1. I just didn't. I thought we'd either trade back or we'd go somewhere else. So, all right, oh man, you guys want to do a mock draft?
And pleasantly surprised, right, Jacob?
How about we plug in? How about it's only an hour?
Jacob, send me the 3 you do tonight before you go to bed. Okay?
all right.
We can review them tomorrow morning.
We're only at 4.5 hours, guys. Now hear me out. We start a mock draft, right? And we all plug in exactly who picked what in the first round, and then we go for the next 7 rounds. Let's do it, right?
Yeah,
Jacob. Listen, bub.
Cannolis.
You sold me. I've got to figure out a way to get 4 hours and 15 minutes into podcast form and upload it to the Packernet Podcast Network. And then I got to create the stream for tomorrow. And then I got to go back there and save my marriage. That's what's on tap.
And he's going to make some shorts while he's at it.
And Emilio made me go shopping today.
Yep.
So he couldn't get his nap in. So I could.
I'm just sitting here drinking daddy soda.
Couches at the mall weren't comfy enough, so you had to come home and sleep on the couch here.
I'm just saying, guys, all we need to do is wake up early, do a little quick mock draft, and then, plug her in, get her ready.
Mock draft point, 17 offensive players, 14 defensive players, and 1 defensive players were selected.
Oh, man.
Yeah. Number 1 Packer fan says Peter Pukowski is getting roasted on X for his Golden comments. LOL. So let me guess. He had a bolsterous statement.
Hot take. That's
surely not a hot
Isn't he? Wait, doesn't he do this for a living?
He's a pro. We're not on the same level neither.
Gotcha. Wasn't sure.
All right, there you go. So I think that's it. I'm tired. You guys crushed it, though. Seriously, man. Y'all's coverage, being able to step away and eat 75 cannolis while y'all just talk is a dream come true.
Well, I finished my plate of cannolis, and then I went up there for a little bit of the chocolate cake that we had left over. Oh,
chocolate cake.
That worked out great because I kept eating your leftover pizza.
Wow.
So we're good.
Got plenty of food here.
And can we just take time? I found this awesome Packers stitched clothing at Goodwill. This is high quality clothing, guys. High quality.
From where? Ross?
It was from Goodwill.
I'm telling you, her husband is going to notice it, miss.
Yeah.
No, he won't.
No, he won't. He has
a wheelchair.
All right, guys, we're gonna get out of here and get these streams uploaded and all that good stuff. Man, y'all were way too calm with the super chat. I'm gonna try to get. Yeah, thank you, Jeff. Oh, that's Mandy's burner, Jeff Wupker. Go to bed, Clayton. All right, shout out to let's see who all we got here. Greg, who became a YouTube member. Clint Armchair Quarterback gifted 5 memberships. We had Josh Martin with the super chat. We had Dan Mullen with the super chat. Jake with the super chat. Randy Steen with the super chat. Biz with the super chat. Jerry Wise Corbley, who is winning the mock draft contest in our Patreon group.
She wants that Bullard jersey.
Yep.
She's going to get that Bullard jersey. She keeps it up. Next, we got Dan Mullen with another super chat. Eldergren been a member for 4 months. I don't even remember what that was.
Emilio Heights can always in the past.
Andy Watkins with the super chat. We had, let's see, Bates with the super chat. Josh Martin with the super chat. Biz with the super chat. Josh Martin again. Josh Martin again. Josh Martin again crushing it. United Bates came in here and paid the mortgage for the month. Appreciate you, Bates.
Nice, Bates.
H.E. Soder with the super chat. And another one here that
Yeah.
we just missed, right? Let's hit
Recent,
this.
yep.
We'll wrap
It
up
just
with this.
popped up.
Go ahead, Jacob. Read it, man.
H.E. Soder says, it is interesting how Golden might indicate a change in the way the Packers view the draft. Behold the power of Odom, Epps, and Stanley.
That's deep. I'm going to pretend like I know what all that means.
I don't.
Soder is way more educated than we are, obviously. So, Soder, thank you for the super chat, bud. We appreciate it. All right, we're out, guys. We will see you. Listen, there's a chance. There's a chance.
Here we go again. This cat. I'm telling you, Jacob.
I'm off
last
tomorrow.
night-
I'm off tomorrow. Somebody
You
take
would
me.
say that, Jacob, because last night we're sitting here. It's midnight. I mean, we're pushing 1 o'clock maybe. Clayton's over here like, yeah, no morning show, no shot, no shot.
Sleeping in.
I'm sleeping in. We're all sleeping in. I wake up at 6, go back to bed. I come out here at 8:30, 8:45. Clayton's literally looking at the screen like, oh, I'm gonna get one done. I'm gonna get a morning show, and Jacob's coming over for 20 minutes. We're just gonna pop one off.
Amelia went. Let me get a cup of coffee.
Let me get a coffee.
Yeah, that's on Tuesday night. I went to bed after we had our stream, or Wednesday night, and I was like, "Any shows tomorrow, Clayton?" Nope. Morning, Clayton calls me. What are you doing? I'm like, I'm on my way to work. I'm leaving the house right now, and he goes, "You want to do a show?" I was like,
Yep. So quit that job, David. You don't need that money.
Yeah, you don't need it.
All right.
All right. That's it, guys. We're out. We will see you definitely tomorrow night. When's it kick off tomorrow?
7, I think, again.
Yeah, same as
time?
today. Yep.
Hey, just
Whenever it kicks
FYI,
off, we'll go live 30 minutes.
King's looking for a deep dive on Golden. Maybe a little AM Golden deep dive. That sounded weird when I just said it, but
Are you sure about that, Jacob?
Yeah, our guys better wake up with their piss hot, like I said before. So.
Hey, Mike talked about it earlier.
Mike
today.
Cameron
He
called
said,
it.
He looked at me at the draft. He said, "You know how I feel playing. I want to watch receivers."
He did too. Mike was up there staring at the stage like, I dare you.
Yeah.
I dare
And
you.
them shoulders all swollen up.
And Mike spotted me out of the crowd too. The first thing he said, "Where's the sombrero?"
He said, I know an illegal when I see one. Well, Mike, thank you, buddy. It was good meeting you today, man. I'm sure we'll see you around this weekend. Hopefully, we get to meet your better half too, man. I think he says she's going to be there at some point.
Nice.
Yeah. But all right, that's it, guys. We'll see y'all tomorrow.
Yes, appreciate it.
Probably a morning show. We may do a little deep dive into Matthew, go a little PFF deep dive, all that good stuff. And yeah, and we'll definitely, like I said, 30 minutes before the draft kicks off tomorrow night, we'll be live again. So
appreciate
what are
all
you
the
laughing
viewers.
at, Jacob? What's your problem?
Nothing. There's this comment that I want to put on, but it's so inappropriate I can't.
Yeah, I know. I
Like
see
that
that.
stopped you before.
It's right under the super chat.
Respect
yeah.
oranges. Why don't you get your mind out of the gutter? Golden
Yeah,
Face would be mad at
appreciate
you.
that.
So would Michael Scott.
But thank you to all the viewers, all 6,000 of you. Appreciate everybody, listening, watching. Tune in tomorrow night. We'll be here. Tune in tomorrow morning. We'll be here. I'm guessing Clayton's going to wake up and say, I can do a show. So, and Jacob's going to push him. So I'm thinking that.
I was like, I'm sleeping in. I rolled over at 7:30 and was like, it's normally 8:30.
Saved an hour.
So you got an hour. Yeah. Nice.
Anyway, we'll see y'all in the morning. Everybody take care.
Appreciate y'all.
And we go. We out.
Bye, guys.